You made it, the last one. The last night of the week is behind you now, and there is nothing left after it. No shift waiting on the other side of this sleep. Nothing to save your strength for. You can let all of it go. Somewhere beyond the curtains, the morning is getting started. Cars are pulling out of driveways. Kettles are going on. The world out there is stretching, reaching for its coffee, checking the time. It thinks the day is just beginning, but not in here. In here, the week is over. You worked through the nights while everyone else slept, 5 of them, 6 of them, however many it was, and now you are home and the door is closed and the dark is drawn and this bed is yours. This rest is yours. You earned it hour by hour, all week long, and no one can ask anything else of you today. So let the bed take you, just as you are. You don't have to arrange yourself. You don't have to do this well. Just let your body land where it lands and feel the mattress hold the whole weight of it, the weight of you and the weight of the week. It can carry both. Maybe you found your way here because you typed something into a search bar with tired eyes. How to sleep during the day, how to sleep after a night shift. Maybe you have asked more than once, why can't I sleep after nights? Maybe you went looking for day sleep for shift workers, for something made for the way your life actually runs. This is that. This was made for you. For the nurses and the drivers, the guards and the porters, the ones who keep the lights on while the rest of the world is dreaming. For the ones who come home into the daylight and have to find their night inside it. You are not doing it wrong. You are just doing it in reverse. And this session runs in reverse with you. And so it's said once softly, and then we can set it down. This is a calming rest session, not medical advice. If sleeping in the day stays truly impossible for you, or you feel unwell, a doctor is the right person to see. But for now, for this one morning, there is nothing to fix and nothing to solve. There is only this room, this bed, and a voice that will stay with you all the way down. Feel where you are, the pillow under your head, taking the weight of your skull so your neck doesn't have to. The covers resting over you, light or heavy, however you like them. The small darkness of the room pressing gently in at the edges, like water around a stone, and your body, finally horizontal, finally still, after a whole night of standing and walking and lifting and answering and watching the clock. Let your shoulders fall now. You've been carrying them up near your ears for hours, maybe for days. Let them slide down, away from your ears, down toward the bed. There, even a little is enough. And let your hands lie open, wherever they are, nothing to hold, nothing to reach for, nothing to check. The phone is done, the shift is done, the week is done. And breathe out, just once, long and slow, through soft lips. Let it be almost a sigh, the kind of breath a body makes when it finally believes it's allowed to stop. Good, that one breath already started the work. Everything from here is just more of that. Slower and softer and deeper down. Let's breathe together for a while now. Nothing complicated, just this. The breath in comes on its own, easy and unforced, and the breath out goes long, longer than the in-breath, every time, a slow, patient emptying, like a door easing shut on a quiet room. The long breath out is the body's own signal that the watch is over. It's how you tell yourself, in a language older than words, that nothing is required of you now. So breathe in, gently, letting the air come low into the belly. And breathe out, long, slow, letting it pour away, all the way to the soft end of the breath. And pause there, just a heartbeat in the stillness at the bottom. And let the next breath in arrive when it wants to. You don't have to fetch it. It comes on its own. And out again, long, unhurried, like the tide going out, no effort, just release. There's no counting to get right here, no rhythm to hold, only this one shape. In, easy, out, long, and each breath out can carry something with it. This one carries the noise of the shift, the phones, the alarms, the voices, the machines. Let them thin out on the breath and drift away from you. And breathe in, soft, and out long, and this one carries the hurry. All the times tonight you had to be quick, had to be sharp, had to be 3 steps ahead. None of that is needed now. let the quickness drain out through the breath, out of the chest, out of the arms. In again, easy, no effort. And out slow, and this one carries the watching, the part of you that stayed alert all night, scanning, checking, keeping everyone safe. That part did its job and did it well, and now it can stand down, breathe it out. Let the watcher close its eyes too. Feel how each long breath out lets the body settle a little further into the bed. The mattress rising very slightly to meet you as you empty, the chest softening, the belly softening, the small muscles between the ribs letting go of their grip. In like a slow wave gathering, and out like the wave laying itself down on the sand, spreading thin, going still. If you came home wired, heart still going, mind still bright with the shift, that's not a failure and it isn't strange. A hard night leaves an echo in the body, a leftover hum of adrenaline that takes its own time to fade. You don't have to force it quiet, you only have to stop feeding it. And lying here, breathing out long in the dark, you have already stopped feeding it. So it fades, breath by breath, like a machine powering down room by room. You can almost hear it getting quieter inside you. In, gentle. Out, long and softer now. In, the air cool at the tip of the nose. Out, warm and slow, sinking. And you don't have to keep steering the breath at all anymore. Let it find its own slow pace. It knows how to do this. It has put you to sleep thousands of times. Just let it run, easy and low in the background, while the voice keeps going, and you have nothing at all to do but listen and drift. Now, while the breath rocks along on its own, let me tell you what this morning really is. Out there past the blackout, the light is getting stronger. The sun is climbing, the traffic is thickening, the day is putting itself together piece by piece, and none of it belongs to you. You are not late for it, you are not missing it. It is simply not yours. Your day happened already, it happened in corridors and cabs and quiet buildings at 3 in the morning, and now you have arrived at your evening, your midnight, your deep small hours. They just happen to be lit from outside. So we're going to turn the morning over, slowly, like turning a heavy page, until it faces the other way. Imagine, if you like, that all that brightness beyond the curtain is not the world waking, but the world going to bed for you. Every car that passes is one more person leaving, clearing the streets, heading away, the neighborhood emptying out, doors closing one by one down the whole street. The morning rush is just the sound of the day, people being put away, tucked into their offices and their schools, out of your world for the next 8 hours. And as each one goes, it gets quieter around you. The city is dimming itself on your behalf, drawing its own great blackout curtain across everything, mile by mile, until the only lit room left in the whole world is nowhere, and the only real place is this dark one, where you are, lying still, breathing slow. This is your midnight. It doesn't matter what the clock says. Midnight is not a number, it's a condition. It's the body horizontal, the room dark, the work finished, the door locked, nothing owed to anyone, and you have all of that right now, by every measure that matters. It is the very middle of your night, the deepest, stillest part, and the whole long, soft dark of it stretches out ahead of you, hours and hours of it, with no shift at the end. Only your days off, waiting patiently on the far shore. You'll get there simply by sleeping. Sleep is the boat, you're already aboard. And if your body hesitates, if some part of it whispers that it's bright out, that it's daytime, that you should be up, be gentle with that part. It isn't broken. Your body clock is doing exactly what a body clock does, keeping faithful time. It's just been turned, by the work you do, to face the other side of the day, not shattered, only inverted, like a glass turned carefully upside down, and it will follow you down into sleep the way it always has. It just needs the signals you're already giving it, the dark, the stillness, the long, slow breaths, the weight of the covers. It's reading every one of them right now, and it's beginning to agree with you. Yes, this is night, this is when we sleep. So now let's go down through the body, slowly, the way the light leaves a house in the evening, one window at a time. You don't have to do anything with each part I name, just let your attention rest there for a moment, like a warm hand. and then move on, leaving that part heavier and darker and more asleep than before. Begin at the top of your head, the scalp. All night it has held the small tension of thinking, of deciding, of keeping track. Let it loosen now. Imagine the whole scalp softening, spreading like butter, warming, the skin easing outward, unclenching from the skull, nothing to figure out anymore. The last decision of the week has already been made, and it was to lie down here, and it was the right one. Let that softness pour down over your forehead, the brow smoothing out, all the fine lines of concentration lifting away, the way creases fall out of a hung-up shirt, the forehead going wide and smooth and cool. And down around your eyes. Oh, your eyes have worked hard. Hours of screens and charts and headlights and hallway fluorescence. Let them rest deep in their sockets now. Let the eyelids lie together lightly, with no pressing, just resting shut. Heavy velvet curtains that have finally been drawn, and behind them only soft darkness, with nothing written on it, nothing to read, nothing to watch, the eyes going still in the dark, darker, quieter. Let the cheeks go slack, the small muscles that held your polite face all night, the professional face, the calm for everyone else face. You can take it off now, no one can see you. Let the face just hang from its bones, loose and plain and unguarded. The face you had as a child, asleep in the back seat of the car. And the jaw, unclench the jaw, let the teeth come apart behind closed lips, let the tongue lie fat and lazy on the floor of the mouth, the jaw drifting down and loose on its hinges. So much of the week was held in that jaw, feel it letting go in slow degrees, like a knot being patiently worked loose. There's no more of the week left to hold. Let the softness slide down into your throat, the throat that talked all shift, answered all shift. It has said its last word of the week. Nothing left to say, no one left to answer, just a quiet column, open and easy, with the slow breath passing through it like a draft through a sleeping house. And now the neck that held your heavy head up through the whole long night. It's off duty. The pillow has taken over. Feel how completely the pillow has taken over. The head is fully carried, every ounce of it, and the neck muscles, realizing this, let go strand by strand, lengthening, warming, sinking back. And the shoulders, come back to those shoulders one more time. They carried the week. They carried the bags and the trays and the equipment, and they carried the other kind of weight too, the kind that doesn't show, the responsibility, the staying strong. Set it all down now. Imagine the shoulders melting downward, backward into the mattress, like snow sliding slowly off a roof in the morning sun. Going, let them be pulled down by their own weight, heavier than they've been all week. Because for the first time all week, they are holding absolutely nothing. Feel that heaviness begin to spread from the shoulders outward, down into the upper arms, slow and thick, like warmth from a bath. The arms lying wherever they lie, dense and comfortable, too heavy to move, and no reason on earth to move them. The elbows sinking, the forearms sinking, all the small quick skills of your hands, everything they did tonight without you even thinking about it, all of it switched gently off. And the hands themselves, resting open or curled soft however they fell, the palms unclenching all the way to their centers, the fingers going loose at every knuckle, one by one, warm and full and utterly still, hands that finished their work, hands with nothing to hold for days. And notice, while you were listening, the breath got slower all by itself. You didn't do that, your body did. It's cooperating now, it's on your side. It wanted this as much as you did. It was only waiting for the dark and the stillness and permission, and you've given it all three. So let the heaviness keep moving, into the chest now, the chest rising and falling in that small, slow, easy way, each breath a little shallower and softer than the last, the way a sea calms after weather, the heart inside settling into its resting pace, unhurried, faithful, needing nothing from you. It kept its own night shift all night, and it knows better than anything in you how to keep going while you sleep. You can leave everything to it. And the belly, let the belly be soft, completely soft, no holding it, no bracing. It swells a little with each breath in and sinks with each long breath out, rocking, slow, the oldest rhythm there is, and with every sink it settles deeper toward the spine, and the spine settles deeper toward the bed. The back now, the whole long country of the back, lying against the mattress like land under snow. Feel each place where it touches, the shoulder blades, the middle ribs, the small of it, the broad base. At every one of those places, let go a little more. Let the mattress press up into you as you press down into it, until you can't quite tell which one is holding which, the back going wide and flat and quiet. A whole week of standing poured out of it into the bed, where it drains away and is gone. So let the weight go on falling, down past the small of the back, into the hips now, the two deep bones of them resting in the mattress like stones set in wet sand at low tide. All night they steered you, down corridors, around corners, through doorways, holding you upright through every single hour. And now they have nowhere to take you, nowhere at all. Let the whole basin of the pelvis settle, the way a bowl settles onto a table and does not move again, heavy at its rim. Heavy at its center, done. And the weight keeps traveling down into the thighs, the largest muscles you own, the ones that did the true miles of the night. Every stand, every walk, every climb, every long stretch of simply staying on your feet because the work asked it of you, all of that effort is still stored in them as a faint hum, and the hum is fading now. Imagine the miles themselves draining out of the thighs like water, finding its way down a gentle slope, slow, unhurried. Running down toward the knees and through them and away into the bed. The knees soften, those quiet, patient hinges, locked and unlocked 10,000 times since sunset. Let them fall open now, or fall to the side however they lie, nothing left to hold them ready. The calves, the shins, going the way of everything above them, thick and warm and finished. And the ankles and the feet carried the entire night on their own small bones. Every hour of it was theirs to hold up. And now feel this, there is no floor anywhere in your world. The bed has taken the floor's place. The whole hard surface you must stand on has been drawn away and softened, and the feet can finally stop being feet. Let them fall outward or inward however they are, the soles going warm and unguarded. The heels pressing their small weight down and staying there. The toes letting go one by one, little releases, like windows being closed gently all down a street. The feet are off duty. They will not be needed for a long, long time. Let that be true all the way through them. And now, instead of moving piece by piece, just feel all of it at once. The whole body, crown to heel, lying in the dark as one single heavy thing, not shoulders and arms and back and legs anymore, just one warm shape, pressed into the bed by nothing but its own honest weight, like a stone lying on the floor of a slow river. The water moves above it, the light moves above it, the whole day can move above it, and the stone does not stir. It has no part in any of that motion. It only lies there, held by the bottom, cool and smooth and perfectly placed. You are allowed to be exactly that still. Nothing about you is needed anywhere. Nothing about you is late or missing or on call. The shape you make in this bed is the only place you have to be, and you are already there. You arrived the moment you lay down. Everything since then has just been the settling. You breathe out long and soft and settle another half inch. There is always another half inch. And while the body lies there, one heavy field, you may notice the mind is still open for business, still running its quiet playback of the night, a face, a task, a moment you handled, a thing you'll check on next time. This is normal. This is only the machinery of the shift powering down, and machinery takes a while to go quiet after a long run. You don't have to stop the thoughts. You don't have to finish them either. Imagine instead a tall building at the end of the working day. Someone is walking the floors, and one by one the lights are going out. A whole row of windows goes dark, then another, no hurry in it. The person with the keys knows every switch. Each thought that surfaces now is just one more lit window, and you can let it go dark on its own schedule. You don't chase it, you don't argue with it. You just watch its floor of the building dim, and then that floor is done. And the building stands there in the early light with fewer and fewer windows burning, and the ones that remain are small and far up, and none of your concern. The night's business is closing itself down. It does not need you to supervise. It never did. The doors are locked. The reports are filed. Whatever was left undone has been handed to people who are awake, and that is the whole point of a handover. You gave the world back to the day shift. It is theirs now, all of it. Listen, you can probably hear them out there faintly, the day taking over, a car door somewhere, a bus sighing at a corner, a dog, a voice, a delivery, and here is the secret of those sounds. Every single one of them is proof that the world is running without you. Each small noise from out there is the day shift telling you we have it, we are here, clock out. So let the sounds come if they come, don't brace against them. Let each one land soft and mean the same soft thing, covered, handled, not yours, and notice how, when you stop guarding against them, they move farther away. They become like weather on the far side of glass, a kind of daytime rain falling on someone else's morning, steady and harmless, and nothing to do with the dark room where you are lying. The world can be as loud as it likes about its breakfast. In here, it only ever arrives as a murmur. And murmurs are good for sleeping. Whole generations have slept through the sound of a household waking, the way a child sleeps in a back seat through an entire journey, trusting the driver, trusting the road. You can be that passenger now, carried, not consulted, asleep while the miles pass. And if some part of you still whispers that this is the wrong time, that people don't sleep at this hour, let me offer you something true. Right now, this very minute, on the other side of the world, it is the deep middle of the night. Somewhere it is fully, honestly dark, streets empty, houses black, millions of people far down in their sleep. Midnight is not gone. Midnight is simply elsewhere, the way summer is elsewhere in winter. It exists right now, whole and real, on the far side of the turning earth, and there is no rule that says you cannot borrow it, so borrow it. Let your body keep that faraway midnight instead of the local morning. Your clock never broke, it only points at a different sky. And under that sky, the one your body is keeping, this is exactly the right hour, the honest hour, the hour everyone sleeps. You are not sleeping at the wrong time. You are sleeping at your time, in your night, which happens to be traveling under a different part of the sun. That is all. That is the whole of it, and it needs no fixing. The world has always been full of daylight sleepers. Anyway, the owl folded against the trunk at noon, the fox curled in the hedge while the fields are bright, the badger deep in its earth, the moth flat and still on the shaded wood. No one stands over the owl telling it that its rhythm is wrong. The owl worked its night, and now it sleeps its day, round and complete and untroubled. And its sleep is real sleep, deep and useful and enough. You belong to that quiet company now. The ones who keep the night so it can be kept, and then hand it back and go down while the light rises. It is an old arrangement, older than clocks, older than shifts. The world has always needed watchers in the dark, and the world has always let them sleep afterward, wherever the shade was deepest. And you have found your shade. This room is your hedge, your hollow, your deep earth, drawn close around you on every side. Feel the room for a moment without opening your eyes. Feel how it holds. The dark in here is not an absence. It is a made thing. You made it. You built this dark the way a bird builds a nest, deliberately out of what you had, and it works. The morning is out there leaning on the glass and it cannot get in. Only a thin gray hint of it at the very edges, like light under a distant door, and even that is fading from your attention now. In here the air is still. In here nothing moves unless you move it. The walls are doing their one job, which is to stand between you and everything, and they are good at it. They will not get tired. They will hold this pocket of night in place for hours without your help. A den, a hold below the waterline, a small warm country with a population of 1, where the time is whatever you say it is. And you have said it is night, so it is night. Breathe that in, the safety of it. And breathe out longer than you breathed in. And let the safety settle over you like a second blanket. Because you are safe here, plainly, simply safe, nothing is coming, nothing is owed, no one in the world is waiting on you now. The people you looked after are looked after, the doors you watched are watched, the road is someone else's road until the light changes again. And if there is anywhere on this earth where a person has earned the right to be completely unavailable, it is here, in this bed, in this dark you built, at the end of the night you worked, unavailable. What a soft word that is. Let yourself be unavailable, unreachable, folded away like something valuable wrapped in cloth and set in a drawer. The world knows where to find you and it has agreed not to look. For hours and hours, nothing can be asked of you, and everything in you that stands ready to be asked. The listening part, the scanning part, the part that lives near the door, even that part can lie down now. It can sleep nearest the wall, the way the oldest dog sleeps, one ear folded, trusting the house. And with all of that set down, the watching, the readiness, the last of it, the body grows heavier again. Did you feel that? A new layer of heaviness, arriving like snowfall in the dark, so light in each moment and so deep over time. The bed accepts all of it. The bed is deeper than you think. Beneath the sheet there is softness, and beneath the softness more softness, going down and down like moss on a forest floor, like drifted sand, like the held air in a thick winter quilt. And you are settling through those layers now, slowly, the way a leaf comes down through still air, not falling exactly, just descending in long, patient sideways glides, a little lower with every out-breath, rocking once, twice, and landing so gently that even the landing is soft, and then settling further still, because the floor of this place is not a floor either. It is only more welcome all the way down. The warmth gathers as you sink. It pools in the low places first, the small of the back, the backs of the knees, the curled centers of the palms, and spreads from there, slow as honey in a warm room, until the whole envelope of you is the same temperature as sleep. That particular warmth that isn't hot, isn't heavy on the skin, just right. The warmth of a bed that has been slept in for an hour already, your body making its own good weather under the covers. A small climate, private and mild, sealed in with you, and inside that mild little climate, everything slows, the blood goes quiet in its rounds, the muscles forget their names, the bones lie in the flesh like tools laid down in soft cloth, each in its place, none of them needed, the whole toolkit of you, closed up and put away, oiled and warm until the next time, and the next time is far away. The next time is nothing to you. There is no next time here. Here there is only this warmth, and this weight, and this dark going down. Down. A little further down with every breath out. You don't have to follow the words now. The words know the way. Let them get sparse. Let them thin out like trees at the edge of a tree line. You have climbed down long enough. The words can come from farther away now, small lights in another valley. You don't have to reach them. They reach you, or they don't. Either is fine. Whatever is spoken from here on is only weather, a low voice somewhere in the dark of the house, saying that all is well and all is well. The night you worked is fully over now. It has been over for a while. It is becoming something finished and shapely, a thing that happened, closed at both ends. You did it well enough. You did it. That's the whole sentence. You did it. And the doing is done, and the rest is rest. The morning outside has gone on without you, the way a parade goes on past a shuttered window. It is blocks away already. Its sounds are thinner. Its business is its own. By the time it comes back around, you will be far down beneath it, past hearing, past caring. In the borrowed midnight, your body has taken for its own. Heavy now, warm now, the breath barely a ripple, the belly rising a little, falling a little more, and each fall settling you another small measure into the dark. Somewhere in the house, water in a pipe. Somewhere in the world, a door, none of it holds. Everything slides off the outside of your sleep the way rain slides off a roof, gathering and running and gone. The bed holding. The dark holding. The walls keeping their long, patient watch, so that no watch is left in you at all. And you in the middle of it, a warm weight in a kept dark, going down slow, with hours and hours of soft black time ahead, more than enough, more than you could use, time so deep you can spend it carelessly, sleep like money you can't run out of. So spend it. Let the next breath out be the longest yet, and don't climb back up all the way. Stay half down, then more than half. The thoughts when they come now come smaller, single images with no story to them, a corridor, a coat on a hook, a stretch of quiet road. Let them drift past like things seen from a slow train at night, unnamed, unfollowed, the train warm, the seat deep, the window dark. And the low voice still somewhere in the house, saying rest, saying it's night because you say it's night, saying the day is handled and the door is shut and the dark is yours. And the body, wiser than any of it, already answering the only way it answers, by growing heavier and warmer and slower, and letting the edges of things go soft. The edge of the bed, gone soft. The edge of the room, gone soft. The edge of you, going. And the breath rolls on by itself, small waves on a shore no one is watching, each one arriving, each one drawing back a little farther than it came, and the drawing back is the direction of sleep. You don't have to swim there, the tide has you, it has had you for a while now, gentle and certain and in no hurry at all. And the warmth deepens where you lie, and the dark deepens where you lie. And somewhere far above, the bright morning goes about its business, faithful and distant, keeping the world for you, so that nothing at all is left for you to keep. Nothing to hold, nothing to watch, nothing to be. Only this, the slow warm weight of you, sinking by breaths into your own kept night, further down each time, and softer down each time. And somewhere beneath all that settling, beneath the slow trade of breath for breath, something older than you is quietly taking over, an old animal that has lived in your body all along, older than clocks, older than schedules, older than morning and all of its bright opinions. It has never once read a rota, it has never known what an hour is, it only understands three things, and you have already given it all three: dark, warmth, stillness. Let it take the weight from you now, the way an old, sure hand takes a heavy bag, without asking, without any fuss, simply lifting it away so gradually that you only notice afterward how light you are. The breathing belongs to that animal now, slow, even, unbothered. It has done this 100,000 times. Through every season of your life, it has carried you down into sleep and carried you up again, and it has never once dropped you, not once. You can hand it the whole of this day and let go of the handle. And this animal, this deep old part of you, it does not argue with the sun, it has no quarrel with the light outside, because it never consults the light outside. It answers only what is near, and what is near is dark, what is near is warm, what is near is a body lying still on a bed that holds it, so it does the one thing it knows to do with dark and warmth and stillness. It sleeps. Your clock is not broken. It has only turned, the way a globe turns, and the animal in you turns with it easily, the way it always has. It settles where you settle. It calls night whatever you are lying down in. So let it curl, feel how the body wants to soften toward its own center, the way sleeping things do, not tightening, just gathering gently into warmth, the shoulders rounding a little into the pillow, the hands loose, the breath moving in that small, contented way that sleeping animals breathe, quick to no one's rhythm but their own, and around you the room like a burrow, close and kind, the air soft, no windows the light can argue through. Daylight only a rumor out there, and rumors never reach this deep. Feel the feet now, warm as if they were resting near embers, not hot, just held in a low, steady warmth that asks nothing of them. The warmth rises slowly through the ankles, into the calves, and they loosen like something unwound at last. The knees let go of their small, dutiful holding. The long muscles of the thighs go thick and quiet, the way deep things are quiet. And the hips give their weight to the bed completely, the way a sleeping creature gives its weight to the ground, without a single thought of taking it back. The belly soft, rising in its small tide of warmth, the chest wide and slow, the back spreading against the mattress like something finally allowed its full size, the arms lying alongside you heavy and finished, the neck long and loose, the jaw unhooked from every word it might have said, the face smooth, the little muscles around the eyes going dim, one by one like small lamps in small rooms, each one glad to go out. And while the body sleeps down into itself like this, let the mind have weather of its own, let it snow in there. Yes, let every thought that comes now arrive as a flake of snow, small, weightless, turning slowly as it falls. You don't reach for it, you don't name it. It lands somewhere soft inside you without a sound, and it stays nowhere. It melts into the general softness, and the softness is all that remains. Another thought, another flake, falling slow through the dark of you, landing, gone, and the snow keeps falling, unhurried, patient, thick. and everything in the inner landscape begins to whiten and simplify. You know the hush that snow makes, how every sharp thing gets rounded, how sound itself arrives furred and slow, as if the air had grown thick with kindness. Let that hush fill the whole inside of you now, the sharp edges of the day rounded over, the fences of small worries disappearing under the drifts, the paths you thought you had to follow smoothed away, trackless, blameless. There is nothing to follow. There is nowhere the snow has not made soft. And it keeps falling. It can fall for hours. It will fall for hours, flake after flake of thought, none of them needing you, all of them landing and melting and adding their little silence to the great silence, until the whole country of the mind lies under one deep, even white quiet, and nothing moves there, and nothing needs to move there, and the only sound left is the breath, going out long and low, like wind over a snowy field with no one in it. Breathe out into that hush, long, slow, all the way to the soft end of the breath, and rest there a moment before the next one comes. It will come on its own. It always comes on its own. You have never once had to fetch it. And if under all this snow, some small part of you is still holding a piece of the shift, a face, a task, a sound from the ward or the road or the floor, still faintly ringing, that's all right. It doesn't have to be argued with. Let that part of you carry its piece gently down to the low room. You know the low room, every one of us has one, the cool room under the house of you, where the air is still and smells faintly of stone, shelves along the walls, rows of jars, thick glass, heavy lids. This is where the nights are stored. Everything a shift ever handed you can be poured into a jar down here and sealed, and nothing spoils in the low room, nothing ferments or leaks or calls out. It keeps perfectly for as long as you like. And most of it, you will never need to take down off the shelf at all. So pour it in, whatever is left. The face goes into the jar and it is safe there. The task goes in, finished or unfinished, and the jar doesn't mind which. The sound goes in and the glass makes it quiet. Press the lid down softly, feel the small, good weight of it settling onto the shelf among all the other sealed and sleeping nights, and then turn and leave the room to its cool arithmetic. It needs no light. It needs no minder. Close the low door behind you with the softest click, and feel how completely closed it is. And now there is nothing in your hands, nothing in your pockets, nothing riding on your back. You come up out of the low room lighter than you went down, and the bed receives the new lightness the same way it received the old weight, totally, gladly, without comment. Lighter and yet heavier too, isn't that strange and fine? The cares gone light, and the body gone heavy, both at once. The body heavier now than it has been all day, because nothing in it is standing guard anymore. Every part of it off duty, every part of it lying in the long grass of this rest. Think of a field lying fallow, a field the farmer has chosen not to ask anything of this season. No plow, no seed, no harvest, just the field lying open to the sky, letting the ground grow rich again in its own slow, invisible way. Nothing about that field is lazy. Resting is its work, and it is doing it perfectly right now simply by lying there, and you are that field. This sleep is your fallow season, all your goodness quietly restoring itself under the surface. Nothing asked, nothing owed, a body lying still and doing, invisibly, the deepest work it knows. Feel the whole of yourself as that one warm ground, not feet and legs and hands and face anymore, just ground, one continuous breathing acre of you, warm on top where the covers lie like weather, cool and dim further down, and further down than that, the slow mineral patience of real rest, the breath moving over the whole of it, like a mild wind that touches everything and disturbs nothing. And the ground does not think, the ground does not plan, the ground has no opinion about the morning going on above it. It only lies there, dark and deep and slowly mending, while the wind of the breath passes over and passes over and passes over. Out there far away, the day is doing its daytime things, vans and voices and doors and light, and every bit of it is someone else's. You have paid the day already, you paid it in full hours ago in work. There is nothing between you and the day but a settled account. It cannot bill you twice. So when its sounds drift near, small and dull through the walls, they arrive like mail for a previous tenant. You glance at nothing, you sign for nothing, it isn't yours. Nothing is yours right now except this warmth, this weight, this breath, going out longer than it comes in, and the long, wide margin of hours lying ahead of you, blank and dark and completely unscheduled. Let the next breath out be slower than the last. Let it lower you the way warm water lowers what floats on it, gradually, evenly, until the floating becomes resting and the resting becomes something with no name. And don't come all the way back up between the breaths anymore. Stay where each breath leaves you, a little lower, a little lower. The animal in you knows the way from here. It has the map in its bones. The thoughts now are hardly even flakes anymore, just a slow dimming, like the last few sounds of a house at night, a floorboard easing, a radiator ticking itself cool, the small creaks of a place settling deeper onto its foundations. You are a house settling, every timber view easing a fraction, finding the true resting place it will hold for hours, and the little sounds of that settling are not disturbances. They are the sounds of arriving. Arriving, that's all this is. You are not trying to get anywhere. You have already pulled in. The engine of the day is off, and the ticking you hear is only the metal cooling. Everything after this is simply the deepening of a rest that has already begun. It began a while ago. It is well underway. You are inside it now, not waiting for it. And the warmth deepens another shade, the way an oven's warmth lingers in a kitchen long after the baking. A used, earned, gentle warmth, the kind that stands in the air and means the work is over. Breathe it in and give it back out slower. The body loves this trade. Cool in, warm out, each round of it another rung descended without a single step taken. Heavy now in a new way, not the pressing heaviness of tiredness which aches, but the plush heaviness of sleep which doesn't. Tiredness was the door, you have come through it. What holds you now is softer than what carried you here. Let it hold you. It is very good at holding. It has held everyone you have ever loved, every night of their lives, and it has room in it for one more. The hands gone from your knowing, the feet gone, the face, just a warmth where a face was, the breath, a small dark rocking at the center of things, in and out and out, in and out and out and out. Somewhere the snow is still falling in you, you can barely tell anymore. The flakes and the ground they land on have become the same softness, white on white, quiet on quiet. There is no difference left to notice. And noticing itself is folding up its little table and putting away its chair and leaving without saying goodbye. Let it go, you don't need a witness for this part. Sleep is the one thing you have never needed to watch yourself do. It happens best exactly where you are going, just below attention, just beneath the last thin layer of listening, where the voice becomes only a temperature, only a low warmth at the edge of a great dark. And the dark is not empty. It is full the way deep water is full, the way rich soil is full, full of rest, packed close, hour upon hour of it, pressed together and waiting for you like stored summer. You have only to keep sinking into it, slowly, breath by breath, no hurry, no ledge to find, nothing down there but more softness and more warmth, and more of this same slow going. The out-breath longer again, the belly falling further than it rose, the bed closer around you than it was, or you deeper into it. It doesn't matter which, those are surface questions, and you are below them now. Below the questions, below the day, below the very idea of morning, down where the body keeps its old, unlit rooms of rest, and knows every one of them without a lamp. It is walking you through them now, slow as a keeper who has done this round forever, past one quiet room, past another, each one darker, each one warmer, each one further from every clock that was ever wound. And you go with it easily, carried more than walking, the way the nearly sleeping are carried, loose, trusting, half dissolved, the breath rocking its small dark rocking, the warmth closing over, the hush complete now, snow-deep, wall-thick, morning-proof. Resting just this, rest. The animal breathing, the field lying fallow, the low door closed, the jars asleep on their shelves, the house of you settled to the very sill. And still the slow going down, softer than falling, and easing, the way dusk eases into dark without a single line to cross. No line to cross, You will not feel the moment, and you don't need to. It will simply have happened, somewhere between one long breath out and the next, in the warm dark that is yours, in the middle of the sleeping morning, going down and gently down. And somewhere in all that slow going, without meaning to, you have come near water, not the loud kind, not the daytime sea with its glare and its gulls, but a small harbor at the very end of its evening, long after the last lamp on the water has gone out. A few boats resting at their moorings, lines gone slack, hulls leaning against the tide the way a sleeping head leans into a pillow, nothing arriving, nothing leaving. The water only breathing under them, long and even, the way you are breathing now. Stay there a while, you don't have to do anything with it. A harbor asks nothing of the boats it holds. It only holds them, lets them lift a little, lets them settle a little, keeps the ropes loose and the water close. And you can feel how the tide moves under everything, patient as breath, rising a little on the in-breath, easing long and low on the out-breath, out and further out. Let your next breath be that tide, in small and easy just enough, and then out long unhurried, the whole surface of you lowering with it, the chest easing down, the belly following, the weight of you settling another half-inch into the bed, the way a hull settles when the water beneath it withdraws, and the tide does withdraw now, slowly, taking the small litter of the shift with it, the fluorescent corridors, the last conversations, the numbers, the names, the wheels, the doors. All of it lifted off you as lightly as leaves off a deck, and carried out, not thrown away, just carried out to where it can float without you. It will keep out there, everything keeps out there, and none of it needs you before you wake. You are a boat let off duty, that is all you are for now, the engine cold and ticking quietly as it cools, the ropes slack, the cargo gone ashore, nothing on board but sleep, and the water under you is so old at this. It has held heavier things than you through longer nights than this. It does not strain, it does not count. It only carries and breathes and carries. Breathe with it once more, in, soft, and out, long, out, and let even the harbor blur a little at its edges. You don't have to keep the picture sharp. Pictures are allowed to dissolve here. They've done their work the moment you soften. And if sounds reach you now from the world outside the dark, a car somewhere, a door, a voice in the bright morning going about its bright errands, let them come and let them pass, because they are not addressed to you. None of it is addressed to you. It is only weather now, the far-off surf of other people's daytime, breaking on a shore you have already left. Traffic is just wind through a valley. Voices are just water over stones. A delivery truck is thunder so distant it never learned your name. You can let the whole waking world become weather like that, impersonal, rhythmic, rolling on, without needing a single thing from the person lying here in the dark. Because your dark is local, and it is sealed, and it is yours, a small pocket of night carried through the middle of the day, the way a cellar stays cool through August. The morning can be enormous out there, and it still cannot fit through the gap under the door. It stays whether you stay held. And under everything, your own tide is turning too, on its own schedule, the one your work has taught it, not the sun's schedule, its own, and that is not a fault in you, only a different mooring. The pull is real, and it is pulling now, and all you have to do is stop resisting a current that is already going your way. Somewhere further in, past the water, there is an old stone wall. You have seen walls like it, field stone, shoulder height, standing all day in the open, and all day the sun loads it with warmth, hour after hour until the stone is full, and then evening comes, and the wall begins to give the warmth back, slowly, steadily. You can hold your hand near it in the dark and feel the whole day radiating out of it, soft now, spent now, harmless now. You are like that wall tonight. The shift loaded you the way the sun loads stone. Effort, attention, alertness, hour upon hour of it pressed into your body, and now lying here you are giving it back. You can feel it leaving as warmth out of the shoulders into the mattress, out of the back, out of the hips, out of the long muscles of the legs. The bed receiving it all without complaint, warming faintly around you, the way ground warms under a resting animal. What was work becomes heat. What was heat becomes comfort. What was comfort becomes sleep. That is the whole chemistry of this hour, and it runs by itself. Feel it especially in the hands, Hands that did so much all night, let them lie completely emptied, palms soft, fingers curled the small amount they curl on their own, warm, pulsing faintly with the quiet leftover engine of you, and in the chest, that same low warmth, banked like a stove at the end of the evening, not blazing, just kept, enough to last the whole sleep through. In again, gently, and out, long and slow, out and out, the warmth spreading a little further with every out-breath, the way heat spreads through a held stone. And now, if you like, something even simpler. Somewhere in you the day is still wound up. The way thread is wound on a spool, tight turns, laid all night, one over another, every task a turn, every hour a layer, and sleep is nothing more than this. The spool letting go, the thread unwinding, turn by turn, at its own lazy speed. You can almost feel each loop release. The last hour of the shift, unwound, the middle hours, the long ones, unwound, the first hour when you were still fresh, 100 years ago, unwound, the drive home through the strange bright streets, unwound, and what the thread becomes as it comes off the spool is not mess but softness, loose wool, gathering in a warm heap somewhere below you, everything that was wound tight in you returning to what it was before it was wound. Just soft material, just possibility, resting in a pile in the dark. Nothing is lost in the unwinding. Whatever you truly need will wind itself up again when you wake, quick as a spindle. But for now there is such relief in it, turn after turn letting go, the tension leaving the thread leaving the spool slowing, barely turning now, and you, loosened all through, lying in the gathered softness of your own undone day. And maybe that softness is the blanket now, a blanket woven out of spent hours, heavy in the good way, the way winter blankets are heavy, pressing you evenly everywhere at once, not holding you down, holding you together, so the body can stop doing even the quiet work of keeping its own borders and simply be one warm weight among the other warm weights of the bed. Further still, and it is an orchard now in the middle of winter, rows of old trees standing in the cold under a sky with nothing in it, and to look at them you would think nothing is happening, bare branches, black bark, stillness, but you know better, everything is happening low down, the trees have drawn their life down out of the wind, down through the trunk, down into the roots where the frost can't follow, the sap sits low and slow and safe. The tree is not empty. The tree is stored. Nothing is asked of the branches in this season, no leaf, no fruit, no reaching. The whole crown stands idle and unashamed, because idleness is the assignment now. The orchard keeper walks past and is glad to see them doing nothing, because doing nothing is exactly how next year's sweetness is made. And you can keep your life low like that tonight, drawn down out of the wind of the day, down out of the head, where the weather is, down into the trunk of you, the slow warm middle, down into the roots, wherever your roots are, the heels maybe, the base of the spine, the deep of the belly. Let everything essential settle down there and sit, low and slow and safe, while the branches of you, the arms, the hands, the face, the busy thinking crown, stand completely idle in the dark, unashamed. Nothing is asked of them, nothing will be asked of them for hours. Breathe once more into that low place, a small breath in, and a long, long breath out, out and out and out, slow as sap. And far away, so faint you may only be imagining it, rain has started somewhere, not here, not on you, on a roof several streets into the distance, or several years into memory, that fine steady rain that isn't going anywhere, that has the whole afternoon to fall. You don't need to hear it clearly, its faintness is the point. It lays one more soft layer over the world, and under that layer, everything you are not doing gets quieter still. Each drop is small, none of them matters. Together they make the oldest sleeping sound there is, a sound that has been putting bodies to sleep since before there were roofs, since rain fell on leaves and the sleepers underneath drew closer to the warm middle of the pile. Your body remembers that sound from further back than you do. It hears it and it knows, covered, sheltered, excused. And the rain stitches the quiet closed, drop by drop, seam by seam, until there is no gap left in it anywhere for the day to reach through. Let it rain out there on everything you have set down, on the harbor, on the wall, on the orchard, on the whole soft country you have been drifting through, all of it darkening a shade, gleaming faintly, settling, and you under your roof of blankets, dry and warm and profoundly not needed anywhere. Not needed anywhere, let that reach all the way in. There is no place on earth for these hours where you are supposed to be instead of here, no post to stand, no round to make, no one waiting, the whole ledger balanced and closed. You did the being needed already, all night you did it. This is the other half of that, the half that makes it possible, and it only asks one skill of you, and it is the one you are already doing, lying still, breathing long. Letting go of the letting go. The rain fainter now, or you further from it, in and out and out. The warmth, everywhere the same warmth now, no edges to it. Heavy and held and slow. The thoughts still come, maybe, little ones. They arrive like moths and find nothing lit, and leave. You don't even turn toward them anymore. Turning is finished. You are all the way arrived, and arrival doesn't watch the door. Somewhere the tide is still easing out. Somewhere the stone is still giving up its last degree of sun. Somewhere the spool turns once more so slowly and stops, or almost stops. It can spend the whole afternoon on that last turn. There is that much time, there is nothing but time, and all of it is dark, and all of it is yours. In small and out long and longer. The face asleep before you, it does that, goes on ahead, the brow smooth as still water, the jaw hanging easy, the eyes soft under their lids, done looking, resting back in their warm dark like stones in moss. The breath breathing itself. You gave it back its work some while ago. It has the oldest hands of anything in you. It will not drop you. Warms and lower and warm. Words are getting heavier than they were. They can barely lift their own meaning now. That is right on time. Let them come apart into sound, sound into warmth. Warmth into that low steady nothing that the nearly sleeping float on. Floating then, or lying, no difference remaining. The rain, if it was rain, has moved on, or moved in, a hush with a texture to it, a grain, like the dark itself slowly breathing. And down along the very bottom of you, that old pull, still pulling, patient, certain, the way water is certain about the sea. It has never once failed to finish this. It will not fail now. Out and out. Deeper than the day can follow. Softer than the last thought. Slow and slower and warm all the way through. And still, under all of it, a soft new quiet arriving, the way one cloud slides in behind another. You don't have to do anything with it. It comes to you. Because here is a thing you can rest inside without holding it. You are not the only one asleep in daylight. Right now, all across the morning, there is a whole hidden company of sleepers, and you are one of them. In the barn at the edge of some field, an owl has folded herself onto a beam in the warm dark under the roof, feathers loosened, one slow blink and then none. She worked all night too. She is not ashamed of the morning. She simply turns her back to it and lets it carry on without her. In the eaves of an old church, bats hang folded like small umbrellas, wrapped in their own wings, hearts slowed way down, dreaming whatever small brown dreams they dream. In the hedge, a fox is curled nose to tail in a den that smells of earth and root, and the daylight above him is nothing, a rumor, weather happening to other animals. The moon itself is up there somewhere, pale and thin in all that blue, and nobody sees it, and it doesn't mind. It rests in plain sight. It lets the sun have the sky the way you are letting the day have the world. You belong to that company now, the daylight sleepers, the old, calm lineage of creatures who rest while the sun is up because their work is elsewhere, because their hours are turned the other way, and the turning is not a flaw, it is a kind of tide of its own. The owl's body knows exactly what to do with a bright morning, so does yours. It is doing it now, slowing the heart, warming the hands, loosening the small muscles around the eyes that spent all night watching. You don't have to supervise any of that. It happens in the dark, the way roots grow in the dark, quietly, without an audience. In and out and out. Let the breath be small now. It doesn't need to be deep anymore. Deep was for earlier, now it can be shallow and slow the way sleep breathes, just a soft rise, and a long, unhurried fall, like the owl's breast under her feathers, barely anything, enough. And while the breath goes on being small, let the body do a new kind of settling, not the settling of flesh this time, but the settling of a house. You know the sound an old house makes at night, when the day's heat leaves the wood, a tick in the stairs, a soft knock deep in a wall, the beams easing their shoulders a fraction of a fraction, letting the weight ride down into the stone below. Nothing is wrong when a house does that. It is the sound of holding becoming resting. Let your body be that house now, cooling in its own dusk. The long beams of the thighs, easing, giving their weight down through the joists of the bed into the ground that has held up every house that was ever built. They tick, maybe, somewhere deep in the muscle, a fiber letting go here, another there, small carpentry sounds no one will ever hear. Let them happen. The staircase of the spine, nobody is climbing it tonight. Every stair can go dark, one landing at a time, from the low back rising, step by step, to the quiet floor behind the heart, up to the last small steps at the base of the skull. No footsteps anywhere on it. A staircase at rest is just a shape, a beautiful, unused shape in a sleeping house. The rafters of the shoulders, they carried the whole roof of the night, every hour of it. Now the roof is off. There is nothing above them but blankets and dark, and rafters with no roof to carry go soft in a way they are almost never allowed to. Let them, a little more, even the last stubborn inch near the neck, even that. The hands can be gloves now, work gloves set on a shelf by the door, still holding a little of the shape of the hands that wore them, curled, emptied, done, nothing for them until the next night comes, and the next night is impossibly far from here. It is on the other side of a whole ocean of sleep. The gloves just lie there, warm from you, keeping your shape, keeping nothing else. And the small rooms of the face. You've already been through them once tonight, so don't go through them again. Just check, from the outside, the way you'd glance at a dark house from the street. Every window unlit. Good, walk on. Out and let the walking on be the breath itself. It goes ahead of you now. You just follow it at a distance, slower and slower, in no hurry to catch up. There is a door in this settling house, and behind it stairs going down, cellar stairs, cool air rising up them, smelling of earth and stone and straw. You don't have to go down them, just know they're there, know what a cellar knows, because some things are kept by the dark. That is the whole science of a cellar, and it is older than any science. Apples laid in straw, each one wrapped in its own quiet, staying sweet all winter precisely because no light reaches them. Jars on the shelves, gleaming faintly if they gleam at all, holding summer inside them, sealed, patient. Potatoes in their bin dreaming their blind, earthy dreams, seed packets in a drawer, every one of them a small paper envelope of next year, waiting, needing nothing but this, coolness, stillness, dark. Light would ruin them. It's not a punishment, the dark. It is the keeping itself. And you, in your blacked-out room with the morning locked outside, you are being kept the same way, kept cool, kept whole, kept sweet, if you'll allow the word. The dark is not something you fled into. It is the shelf you were laid on, carefully, by your own good hands, so that nothing of you spoils. So that when you are needed again, whenever that is, and it is far away, there is a whole you to bring up the stairs. Rest there on the shelf of the bed, in the straw of the blankets, keeping. In small and out long. The body has its own cellar, you know, under the floor of thinking, below the rooms where the day is argued about. There is a deep old level of you that has never once seen light and never needed it, the level where the heart is tended, where the blood is warmed and sent out and welcomed home, where sleep itself is made in the dark, like something proofing under a cloth. You are being carried down toward that level now, gently, the way a lantern is carried down cellar stairs, getting smaller. And dimmer, except you are not the lantern. You are the dark it moves through, and the dark doesn't have to do anything at all. Somewhere very far under everything, there is water moving through stone. There always is, a thin underground stream that has never been seen, feeling its way through the dark with no eyes and no hurry, smoothing the rock a breath at a time. And in some deep chamber down there, a single drop of water is forming on the tip of a stone. It has been forming since before you got home. It will go on forming long after you're asleep, swelling so slowly that nothing could watch it and stay awake. Gathering weight the way you are gathering sleep, one molecule of patience at a time, and at some hour of the afternoon, long after you've gone, it will let go one small note in the dark, and the stone beneath it will be one breath rounder, one breath smoother, after 100 years of this, 1,000. That is the speed of the place you're descending to, stone speed, water speed. Nothing in your life moves that slowly, and yet here it is inside you too. The slowest layer, the one that was never in a hurry, was never once on time for anything and never needed to be. Sink toward it. Let your thoughts thin out into that long dripping dark, where a century is a comfortable afternoon. And out and down. The words don't need to mean much now. Let them be dripstone, one soft syllable forming, hanging, letting go. Warm, slow, kept. Maybe far to the north of here, right now, it is still night. It is always still night somewhere, and in that night it is snowing. Think how snow falls, not like rain at all, no sound when it lands, or a sound so soft it is really just a thicker kind of silence, each flake taking its time, swaying down through the dark like something that has all night and knows it. Landing on pine boughs, on fence posts, on the roofs of houses where everyone is asleep, and making them all rounder, softer, quieter. Snow is the dark's way of tucking the world in, layer on layer of hush, and you can let it fall inside you if you like. Let every out-breath lay another slow flake of quiet on the pile, over the chest, over the thoughts, over the last little lights of the day. No single flake weighs anything. Together they are the deepest blanket there is. Out and another flake. Out and another. The pile deepening, the sounds of you rounding over, the edges of everything going soft under it. You don't have to keep up with any of this. The snow falls whether you attend it or not. The stream smooths its stone. The owl sleeps her folded sleep. The apples keep in the straw. The whole dark economy of rest goes on running with no help from you, and you are inside it now, one of its quiet holdings, accruing sleep the way the drop accrues water, slowly, surely, with nothing owed. In bellies, and out long and gone. The bed has stopped being a bed, almost. It is just the place where down becomes hold, where sinking is the same as being carried. You couldn't fall now if you tried, because there is no direction left called falling, only deeper into held. And the mind, look how little of it is still lit. One small window somewhere, the one listening to this voice, and even that lamp is being turned down now slowly by a kind hand, the voice getting further away or softer or simply mattering less, which is its whole purpose. It was only ever a handrail, and you are past the stairs now, on level ground, in the deep flat dark where handrails end, because nothing is steep anymore. Let go of the voice too, whenever it slips. It will keep murmuring for a while, the way a fire keeps ticking after everyone has left the room. You don't have to stay for it. Warm all through. Heavy all through. The breath small as a sparrow's, rising a little, settling a lot. Somewhere the snow, still falling on the sleeping roofs. Somewhere the drop, still gathering its one slow note. Somewhere the owl, deep in her feathers, the morning bright all around the barn, and none of it reaching her. And here's youth kept in the good dark, nothing spoiling, nothing asked, the day rolling on outside like a train you are not on, dwindling, taking its noise with it, out past the edge of hearing. Then, and out and further out. The dark has a floor somewhere, and you are settling toward it like a leaf through still water, rocking a little, side to side, slower. No part of you waiting. No part of you watching. Just the long, warm going down. And the quiet coming up to meet it. Soft. And slower. And soft. Slower still, under all of that, there is water at the bottom of the quiet, an old harbor, somewhere far inside the dark, where the tide has been going out for an hour without telling anyone, You don't have to picture it sharply, just know it the way you know a room in your own house with the door closed, the smell of salt and rope, the black water easing back, inch by inch off the walls, unhurried, certain, the way everything in you is easing back now off the walls of the day. The boats there are settling, that is the thing about a harbor at low water. The boats stop floating and start resting. The keel comes down through the last soft foot of sea and finds the mud, and the mud takes the whole long weight of the hull without a sound, and the boat, which has been balancing all its life, which has spent every hour of every crossing making 1,000 small corrections nobody saw, stops correcting. It leans a little, the way resting things lean. And the mud holds the lean too. There is nothing a settled boat has to do, no trim to keep, no swing to answer. The water that asked so much of it has gone out to think its own thoughts, and will not need the boat again for a long, long time. And you can feel how the bed is doing that for you, how somewhere in the last while you came down through your own last soft foot of water, and touched, and the bed took the keel of your spine the way the mud takes the boat, all along its length, no part left balancing. You have been making small corrections all night, 1,000 of them, the watching, the standing, the answering, the holding of your own weight upright hour after hour, and every one of those corrections is done with now. The tide of the day has gone out from under you, and what is left is not falling and not floating. It is the third thing, the resting thing, hull to mud, back to bed, held everywhere at once. Feel the ropes going slack. A moored boat at low water has lines that hang in soft curves, no strain anywhere in them, and your arms are like that now, lying wherever they lie, all their pull paid out, the shoulders where the ropes were made fast letting the last of the tension slide off the cleat, the forearms empty, the wrists loose, and the hands that did the whole shift, that carried and gripped and wrote and lifted and steadied. Let them be coils of rope now, laid down on the dock in the sun, work done, flaked out soft, warm all through their fibers, nothing to haul, a hand with nothing to hold, is one of the quietest objects there is. Let both of yours be that quiet, resting on the blanket or the sheet like something the tide left, smooth and finished. And the breath, notice, has found the harbor rhythm on its own, a small swell coming in, a longer one going out. In, the water lifts nothing, just touches, and out it withdraws, taking a little more of the day with it each time. You are not breathing so much as being tided, and the tide is on your side. It has done this every day since before there were days to count, and it knows the way out by heart. Somewhere above that harbor, on the headland, there is a lighthouse, and I want to tell you about the keeper because the keeper is asleep. All night the light turned, all night someone stayed awake so the dark would be safe for everyone moving through it, trimmed and tended and watched, the way you trimmed and tended and watched. And then the sky went gray, and then pale, and the keeper did the last good task of the night, which was to put the great light out. Because the sun was coming, and the sun would take the watch, that is the whole arrangement, it is old and it is fair. The one who kept the dark hands over to the one who keeps the day, and then the keeper draws the curtains in the small round room and lies down while the gulls get loud and the morning gets tall outside, and sleeps, not in spite of the daylight. Because of it, the daylight is the relief crew. The daylight is the proof that the watch is covered. And that is you, exactly that. You kept something through the night. A ward, a road, a door, a floor, a line, it doesn't matter which, you kept it. And now it is handed over, and the world is running on someone else's watchfulness for a while. The brightness out there past the blackout isn't a summons. It's the sound of the watch being kept without you. Every noise the morning makes, the traffic, the voices, the day banging its pots. All of it means the same single thing, covered. Handled, not yours. The keeper doesn't lie there guarding the sun. The keeper sleeps, and the light gets on with it. So let the sun have the sky. It wants the sky. It's good at the sky. And the small round dark room is yours, and the bed in it, and the long paid rest that the night bought and the morning owes you. Your body knows this arrangement better than your thoughts do. Deep in it there is something like a tide table of its own, and it has simply been keeping a different sea than the one outside. High water when others ebb, ebb when they rise, the same faithful pull, red from a different moon. It doesn't need correcting any more than the harbor needs correcting. It needs what you are giving it right now. A dark room, a still hull and time, and it is already answering. You can tell by the warmth, by the way the thoughts have gone from sentences to weather, by how long the out-breaths have grown without your asking. Out like water leaving a wall. Out like a rope going slack. And in the middle of you, under the breastbone, there is a warmth now that I want you to notice, because it is doing something lovely. It is pooling, the way warmth pools at the center of a winter hive. Somewhere in a hollow right now, there is a sphere of bees that will not fly for months, and they are not waiting, and they are not enduring. They are keeping a small sun of their own in the middle of themselves, a slow shared warmth that every one of them makes a little of, and every one of them lives inside. The whole hive hums at the bottom of hearing, not a working hum, a keeping hum, the sound of warmth agreeing with itself. And your body lying still is doing its own version of that, every cell contributing its little heat to the middle giving it back out to the hands, the feet, the face. A closed circle of warm that needs no fire and no effort. You are your own hearth now, banked low, safe to leave untended till you wake. The chest rises on the hum, settles on the hum, and the warmth spreads a hand's width further with every settling, down through the belly, out along the thighs, into the deep of the hips where the body keeps its heaviest quiet. Heavy there, yes, let the hips and the low back be the deep of the hive, the warm center that everything else can lean toward. The legs lean their long warmth inward, the shoulders send theirs down, even the face, even the small muscles around the eyes give up their scrap of heat to the middle and go slack in the giving, the eyes resting back in their dark, the jaw unhooked, the tongue lying wide and soft, the forehead smooth as the inside of a shell. And while the middle of you keeps its small sun, something else is happening lower down, quieter still. The roots are drinking. Under every winter field there is a whole country working in the dark, not working the way the day works with noise and reasons, working the way roots work, slowly, blindly, generously, drawing up what's needed, sending it where it's wanted, mending the small torn places, storing the sweetness down where frost can't reach. Nobody watches it. It cannot be watched. It only happens where no one is looking, in the warm black under the cold white, all winter long. And in spring, the field simply stands up green, as if it had been easy. That is what sleep is for a body, the root season, the part of you that mends can only come out when the watching part lies down, and the watching part of you is lying down now, is nearly gone under, and so the menders are already moving, along the used muscles of the shift, through the stood-on feet, into the shoulders that carried, the eyes that peered, the heart that kept its steady time through all of it. You don't have to supervise a single stitch of it. You couldn't if you tried. It is root work, dark work, and your only part in it is the part you are already doing, lying still, staying warm, letting the field of you be snowed under by rest. No, not snow, earthed under, covered in the good black soil of the dark, where everything that grows again grows from. In a small, and out long into the soil of it. The whole body one field now, you can stop keeping track of regions, arms, legs, back, all one acreage of warm dark ground, lying fallow under the morning, and fallow is not idle, fallow is the deepest kind of busy there is, the kind with no motion in it. Everything above the ground of you is finished, everything below the ground of you is provided for, and the fence line between you and the bright day is walked by someone else's watch now. The suns, the cities, the keeper's arrangement old and fair. The harbor is at full ebb, the hull has not moved in a long time, the lines hang in their soft curves, and the gulls have taken their noise out over the water, and the little round room at the top of the spiral stair is dark behind its curtain, and inside it the breathing is exactly like yours, small, even, unwatched. And the hive hums its banked hum, and the roots drink, and the tide, far out now, turns its slow shoulder and forgets the shore for a while. You are allowed to forget the shore too, forget the edges of the bed, forget where the blanket ends and the warm begins, forget which breath this is. They don't need numbering, none of them will be counted or missed. In hardly anything. Out and the out just keeps going, past where the breath ends, into the mud, the soil, the deep of the hive, wherever the down of you goes when you stop following it. Warm without keeping warm. Heavy without holding heavy. Held without asking. The morning is far up there at the surface now, small and silvery, a weather happening to other people, and you are down here in the keel-deep quiet where mornings don't reach, where the only time is the tide's time, and the tide is out and staying out, nothing due back for hours. The mud printed with the long shape of a boat at rest, and the boat dreaming whatever boats dream, crossings with no weather, water with no depth to mind. Softer. The voice can go down to a murmur now. It knows the way from here. It will walk the fence line for you a while longer, slow, in no boots, making no sound on the grass. And you just go on doing the one thing, the down thing, the warm thing. In a thread. Out a spool of it, unwinding. The dark is closer than the room. The dark is nearer than the blanket. It fits you the way water fits whatever rests in it, exactly, everywhere, with no seams. And the field lies fallow, and the small sun is banked, and the watch is covered, and low water holds and holds. And while it holds, somewhere in the daylight you are done with, an owl is doing exactly what you are doing. She found her hollow before the sun came up, a dark pocket in the side of an old tree, just her size, worn smooth by years of this same arrival, and she drew herself into it and turned her face from the light and let the morning happen to the leaves instead of to her. The woods are loud with day right now, songbirds trading their bright first opinions, squirrels running their errands along the branches, all the small commotion of a world clocking in. And she sleeps through every bit of it because none of it is hers. Her night was full, she worked it, wing by silent wing, the whole dark through, and now the day can carry on without her, and it does, and she is not missing anything. She is not confused for sleeping at this hour. She is not behind or wrong or out of step. She is an owl, these are simply her hours, and she keeps them without a single doubt in her round gold eyes, which are closed now anyway. And you are in her company, you and the bat folded high in the warm dark of the eaves, wrapped in her own wings like a letter that will not be opened until evening, you and the fox, who trotted home along the hedgerows at first light and is curled now in the bracken, nose tucked under the white tip of his tail, one warm circle of himself, rising and falling, you and the badger, far down in the oldest room of the set, in a dark that has never once heard of morning. Half the living world keeps your hours, a whole quiet nation of day sleepers, going down all around you at exactly this time, in hollows and eaves and hedges and dens, and in rooms like yours, because all over the city, right now, behind other drawn blinds, other taped-down edges of dark, other people who worked your same night are lying down the same slope you are lying down, nurses with their shoes finally off, drivers with the road still fading out of their hands. Someone from the ward, someone from the gate, someone from the floor, all of you going down together, separately, like snow into the same field. You are not the only one asleep at 10 in the morning. You are one of thousands, and the company of them is around you like a second blanket, though not one of you will ever meet. So let the body curl the way the fox curls, not tighter, just complete, everything gathered, everything accounted for, nothing left sticking out into the day, the hands somewhere warm, the shoulders down where they fell and further, the face soft as the owl's face, turned away from the light, done with watching, in, small, animal, easy, out, long, the breath of a creature that knows its own hours and has stopped explaining them. And below all of this, below the fox and the set and the roots of the owl's tree, there is another kind of room. Every old house has one, down a few stone steps, under the floor where the living is done, a cellar, cool and dark and even-tempered, where things are laid down to keep. Apples wrapped one by one in paper, set in rows so no two of them touch, jars on the shelves with the summer sealed inside them, waiting in the dark without impatience, seeds folded into envelopes, whole gardens asleep in an ounce of paper, nothing down there is doing anything, and everything down there is being kept. That is the whole art of the room. It keeps things, not by working at them, but by being cool and dark and undisturbed. And the things themselves do the rest, which is nothing, which is exactly enough. Let yourself be laid down like that. Let the arms be two things set carefully on the shelf of the bed, placed, not dropped, wrapped in their own warmth, not needed again until some far-off season that is none of tonight's business. Let the legs be laid down the same way, long and cool and finished, each one put where it is on purpose, and the purpose is rest. Let the back be given to the bed the way the jars are given to the shelf, fully, trusting the shelf to be a shelf. And the jaw, unsealed, soft, and the eyes, two small dark fruits wrapped in their paper, put away whole. A cool dark room is the oldest promise a body knows how to believe. It needs no argument. Things laid down in the dark keep. They do not spoil. They do not go missing. They are not forgotten. They are simply there in the morning of whenever, exactly as they were left, rested all the way through, and you are being kept like that now, every part of you wrapped and shelved and accounted for. The door at the top of the stone steps closed, the day on the far side of it going about its loud, sweet business, and not one footstep of it coming down here, where the air is cool and the dark is even, and the keeping has already begun. In, cool as cellar air, and out, slow, like dust settling where no one will disturb it. And if the mind still has a little weather left in it, a few last flurries of the shift, faces, numbers, the bright leftover static of the night, then let the weather be snow. Let every thought that rises be a flake, one small cold star of a thing drifting down through the dark of you. You don't have to catch it, you don't have to read it, just watch it fall the way you'd watch snow through a window at the end of something, turning a little, taking its time, and landing without any sound at all. That is the mercy of snow. It lands silently, and it stays down. Each thought that falls makes the quiet an inch deeper, the name that drifted by. Down and quiet, the thing you meant to remember, down and quiet, the last bright scrap of the night, down, and the quiet deepens over it, soft and total, the way snow deepens over a garden until the garden is only a suggestion, only gentle shapes, only white sleep from wall to wall. And listen to what snow does to a morning. It upholsters the whole world. The sounds that reach you now arrive wrapped in wool, a car somewhere but rounder, a voice somewhere but furred at the edges, half dissolved before it finds you. The day is still out there, but it has lost its hard corners. It comes to the walls of your room and leans there, hushed, like weather at a window it cannot open, and the snow keeps falling inside you, slow and even. Thought after thought coming down and lying still, the drifts building against the door of the day, sealing it shut with softness, an inch an hour, all morning long, so that by noon the day couldn't reach you even if it tried, and it isn't trying. In, a breath as small and clean as one flake. Out long, the whole slow height of the air, a flake taking every foot of the fall at its own pace, in no wind, landing, staying. And under the snow, at the edge of everything, there is a rail yard. Way out past the last streets, where the town thins into fences and long grass, rows of quiet track, and on one of them, an engine that finished its run before dawn. It came in heavy and warm from a whole night of pulling, and someone eased it off the main line onto the siding, into the still track where nothing is asked of anything, and shut it down, and now it stands there in the morning, enormous and unmoving, doing the only work it has left, which is cooling. You can hear it if you stand close, tick, the metal letting go of the night's heat, one small harmless click at a time, tick, a little further apart now, tick, further still. It is the sound of a machine being allowed to stop, not failing, not breaking, allowed. Every tick is something the engine no longer has to hold. And the ticks space themselves out, longer and longer, like a heart going down through its gears, like your own breathing has been doing this whole time without being asked. And that is you now, a great warm engine on the still track. The run is over, it was long, and you pulled the whole weight of it, and you brought it in, and now there is nothing coupled to you, nothing behind you to haul, nothing ahead of you to reach. The night's heat is leaving you in small ticks you don't have to count. The shoulders tick and cool, the chest ticks and cools. The long rails of the legs give up their warmth to the bed, a click at a time, and the bed takes it, and gives back its own softer warmth, the resting kind, the kind that asks nothing. Out on the main line, other trains will pass today. You may half hear them, the world's business going by at speed. Let them go. Their timetable has your name nowhere on it. No departure, no platform, no board flipping its letters for you. The rails run on into the distance and carry other people's mornings away, which is where other people's mornings belong, and the siding just holds, grass up between the sleepers. A whole day of sky moving slowly over one still engine. And the ticks further apart now and further, until you can't tell the last tick from the quiet that follows it. In, hardly a sound. Out the long glide after the engine stops, going on and on. The owl deep in her hollow. The jars dark on their shelves. The snow coming down inside you, slower now, bigger flakes, fewer. Everything you were carrying has been set somewhere, shelved, wrapped, parked on the still track, covered over softly an inch an hour. You don't have to hold the pictures anymore, they hold themselves. They were only ever ways down, and you are down. Warm in the fox's circle of yourself. Kept in the cool, even dark. Still on the quiet track, with nothing coupled to you. In a barely's. Out and let it be the longest one yet. Let it go down past the cellar, past the set, past the last tick of the cooling, into the deep drifted quiet that has been waiting under all of it, patient as snow all along. The day is a rumor now, a far-off mainline, other people's weather. And you are here, in the hollow, in the keeping, under the fall of it. Heavy as an engine gone cold. Soft as paper around an apple. Quiet as the second foot of snow. In and out. And the flakes come down, fewer and slower. And each one lands and stays. And the quiet gets an inch deeper. And another. And you go down with it, easy, unhurried, one soft inch at a time. Nothing to catch. Nothing to count. Nothing coupled to you at all. The owl doesn't stir, the jars don't mind. The yard holds its one still engine like a thought it has decided to keep. And the snow just keeps arriving, out of a sky you never have to look at, landing on everything you set down, rounding it, softening it, tucking the whole night's work under one white, unbroken hush. In almost nothing. Out and the out lies down too. And somewhere under the drifts, the last warm tick. And after it, no next one needed. Only the fall and the landing and the staying. Slower now. Softer now. Down and gently down. And in that deep quiet, where the last of the falling has landed and stilled, something else begins to reach you, very faint, very far, a sound like the sea. Not near, not loud, just the low, broad breathing of water somewhere at the edge of everything, arriving and withdrawing, arriving and withdrawing, the oldest rhythm there is, older than clocks, older than mornings, and your own breath already knows it, has always known it, in like a wave gathering itself far out where no one sees, out, like the long, soft rush of it sliding back down the sand, taking its time, taking everything loose along with it. Let the sea come closer on its own. You don't have to move toward it. It moves toward you, the way sound moves through a sleeping house, under the doors, along the floors, arriving gently at the room where you lie. And where there is sea, there is a coast, and on this coast, on a headland of dark rock, there stands a lighthouse, tall and pale and quiet, and the night is just ending there. All night the lamp has turned, slow and faithful, sweeping its long beam out over the black water once, and again, and all night someone has tended it, climbed to it in the small hours, watched the dark through from inside the glass, so that ships far out, ships that never knew a single thing about the keeper, could find their way and be safe. And now the sky in the east is going thin and pale, and the keeper does the last thing a keeper does at the end of a watch. reaches up, unhurried, and puts the great lamp out. Because the light is not needed anymore, that's all, nothing has gone wrong. The sun is coming up to take over. The water will be lit by plain ordinary daylight now, hour after hour, without anyone having to tend it. The keeper's work ends exactly where the world's day begins. That is the whole design of the job. The keeper holds the night so the day never has to know it was dark. And then the day holds itself, and the keeper goes down to sleep. There is nothing strange in it. It is the oldest arrangement on this coast. The lamp and the sun, passing the water back and forth between them like two hands that never fumble. And no one on this headland has ever thought it odd that the keeper sleeps in the morning. It would only be odd if they didn't. So go down with the keeper now. The lamp room door closes with a small satisfied sound, and the stairs begin, a long, slow spiral, worn smooth in the middle of each stone step by 100 years of careful feet, one hand resting light on the cool iron rail, down and around, past the little deep-set windows where the morning is arriving grey and gold, and completely unimportant, each turn of the stair a little dimmer, a little quieter. The wind thinning away behind the thickening stone. Your breath can take the stairs, in on the slow turning, out on the long descending. There's no hurry on a lighthouse stair. It was built for one person, moving carefully in soft light at the end of a long watch. It has never once been climbed at a run. Down and around, the sound of the sea changes as you descend. Up in the lamp room it was wind and distance. Here it is lower, rounder, felt in the stone as much as heard, a slow push, and a slow letting go, the headland breathing, and your body lying where it lies is doing the same. The bed pushes up to hold you just slightly, just enough, and lets go, and holds, and lets go. You don't have to help it. It has held sleepers before. And at the bottom of the tower there is a small round room. The walls are 3 feet thick, stone on stone on stone. 100 winters of weather have leaned on those walls, and not one draft has ever gotten in. There is a bed set against the curve of the wall, so the wall cradles one whole side of it, a heavy curtain drawn across the one deep window, and with the curtain drawn, the morning stays outside, all of it, the brightness, the gulls, the glitter on the water. And the room keeps its own soft dark, the way it has kept it every morning for 100 years. The keeper lies down, and the bed receives them without a single condition. No questions about the hour, no opinion about the daylight. A bed has no idea what time it is. It only knows wait, and it answers wait with holding. And your bed is answering yours, right now, everywhere you touch it. It has already said yes to all of you. So let the body come off watch now, one station at a time. The way a keeper shuts down a tower, nothing hurried, nothing skipped, just each thing tended and released. The face first, the small muscles around the eyes, that did so much looking tonight. Let them go dark like the lamp, nothing left to sweep, nothing left to scan. The eyelids resting shut under their own soft weight, 2 curtains drawn on one deep window, the jaw unclenching, the tongue lying loose, the forehead smoothing out like water after the last ring has widened away. The shoulders next, they stood the watch, they carried whatever the night handed them, and they didn't put it down once while it mattered. It doesn't matter now, let them sink toward the bed like 2 stones settling into sand, finding the shape that was always waiting for them. Off duty, stood down, relieved, in the old sense of the word, someone else has the water now. The arms, heavy along your sides or wherever they lie, they don't have to be anywhere in particular. Arms off watch are allowed to be anywhere. The hands, open or curled, it makes no difference. All night they gripped and lifted and steadied and did. And now they are just warm weight at the ends of warm weight. 10 small workers asleep before you are. The chest rising and falling on its own, in, like the swell lifting under a moored hull, out, like the swell passing on beneath it, headed somewhere else, needing nothing from the boat at all. The back, broad against the bed, every rung of it giving up its share of the night. One vertebra at a time going quiet, like windows going dark down a long stairway. The hips heavy, the legs long and done. They climbed tonight, they stood, they walked the floors they always walk. Let them lie now like rope coiled on a deck, neat only by accident, finished, the feet last, The feet that held you up all night, let them fall open however they fall. Nothing under them now but softness. No floor, no next step. A foot with nowhere to go is one of the sleepiest things there is. And the wool blanket over all of it, or whatever lies over you, let it be wool for now. That particular weight wool has, not heavy, but certain, the weight of something that has decided to stay, warm without asking, the way stone rooms are cool without asking. And between the cool of the air and the warmth of the wool, your body finds the narrow, perfect band where sleep lives and settles into it. In the sea gathering, out the sea letting down. And listen how the out-breath is learning the water's habit, how it goes a little longer each time. A wave never rushes its withdrawal. The arriving is quick sometimes, but the leaving is always long. The water draws back slow through the stones, unhurried, thorough, taking every small loose thing with it. And each of your exhales can do the same, draw back long and slow through you, and take some small loose thing along, a thought you were still half holding. A sound from the shift that was still faintly ringing, a should, a tomorrow, a leftover hurry, out it goes with the water, and the water doesn't even notice the extra weight. The sea has carried heavier and never once complained. In a small, out long, long, all the way to the smooth wet sand and the shine it leaves behind. And above you, up the spiral of the dark stair, the tower stands its easy daytime stand. The lamp rests in its glass, cooling, dim, off-duty like your shoulders. The great lens waits without waiting. The logbook is closed on the desk. The night's entry's done, the pen lying across it like a sleeper's arm. The brass is polished and needs nothing. Every task that existed is either finished or belongs to a version of the day that will manage fine on its own. A tower in the morning is the most unemployed building in the world, and it wears that beautifully. It just stands there, full of stairs no one is climbing, holding one small dark room at the bottom where one person sleeps. And outside, yes, the morning is fully arrived now. The gulls have the sky and are loud about it. The tide is doing its bright work. Over the headland the little town is waking, kettles on, doors opening, vans starting cold and complaining, all of it real, all of it fine, and all of it on the far side of 3 feet of stone. Their morning is weather, and this room was built, stone by stone, to keep weather out. It doesn't fight the morning, it doesn't argue with it. It simply doesn't let it in. The brightness leans on the walls, the way storms have leaned on them, and the walls have their one answer for everything. They stand, and the room stays dark, and the dark stays yours. In the room holding, out the morning passing over, like spray that never reaches the glass. And in the small dark room there is a clock, an old one, wound by hand, and it was set years ago not to the sun but to the lamp. It reads the keeper's hours, watch and rest, rest and watch, and by the sun's reckoning it is always wrong, and by the keeper's life it has never been wrong once. It keeps perfect time for the life it belongs to. That's all a body's clock ever does, yours too. It isn't broken, lying here in the morning. It was set to your lamp, to your watch, to the hours you actually keep, turned, not damaged, faithful, not confused, and right now it is telling your true time plainly, and your true time is night, deep night, the middle of it, the softest part. So let it be night. It already is in the only place that matters, behind your closed eyes, where no morning has ever reached. In your own midnight, out and further into it. And the whole body now all at once, not part by part anymore, just one warm heavy shape under wool, in a curve of stone on the edge of a breathing sea. You can feel yourself the way you'd feel a coastline on a map under flat hand, all of it at once. The whole territory of you, dark and settled, lights out along every road, only the little harbor of the heart still glowing, low and steady, the one light that never needs tending. It keeps itself. It has kept itself all your life, without a single instruction from you, and it will keep itself all through this sleep. The tower hums its almost nothing hum, stones settling by millionths, the sea coming through the walls not as sound anymore, but as a slow pressure and release, like a heartbeat heard through a pillow, like being held by something too large to see. In barely a lift, out a long, long lowering, And the waves go on without you now. That's the mercy of them. They never needed your attention to keep arriving. You could listen or not listen, and the sea would neither know nor mind. So you can stop listening the way you stop holding a rail on level ground. Just let go of the hearing, and the sound goes on underneath you, carrying the bed, carrying the room, carrying the tower, the way water carries a moored boat all night without waking anyone aboard. Rocked without moving, held without hands, dark without effort. The stair stands empty, turn above turn above turn, no feet on it for hours to come. The curtain doesn't stir, the clock keeps the true time softly to itself. The lamp sleeps in its lens like a closed eye. And you down here at the bottom of everything, at the bottom of the tower, the bottom of the breath, the bottom of the long night's long work. You are exactly where the whole design intended you to be, the watch handed over, the water safe in other keeping, nothing anywhere waiting on you, nothing anywhere calling your name, the world fully staffed without you until further notice. In almost nothing at all. Out and let it run out past the sand, past the low tide line, out where the water is smooth and dark and deep and slow. Heavy now, truly heavy, the good heaviness, the kind that means the ground is doing the carrying. The bed takes your weight the way the headland takes the towers, gladly, permanently, without a flicker of strain. You could not fall. There is nowhere further down to fall to that isn't already softly holding you. Warm now, the wool doing its patient work, the warmth pooled in the small of the back, behind the knees, in the palms, little harbors of warmth all through you, and every one of them at anchor. Quiet now, the gulls a rumor, the town a rumor, the morning a tide on the far side of stone, due to turn and go out again like every tide before it, and you'll be deep under sleep long before it does. Out, and the out lies down along the whole length of you. The sea arriving and withdrawing, arriving and withdrawing. Each wave a little smaller, a little further off, as if the water itself were falling asleep, as if the coast were closing its long eye. And between the waves, the spaces widen, soft grey spaces with nothing in them and nothing needed in them. You can rest in the spaces now as much as in the sound, more, even, the spaces are where sleep sits. In a thread of air. Out, and the thread pays out long and slow, like a mooring line with all night to give. Down here the dark is even, no edges in it, no times in it. The room holds, the stone holds, the blanket holds, and under all the holding you, loosening, spreading, going soft at your own borders like the shine the water leaves on sand. The lamp is out because the light is not needed. You are lying down because the watch is over. Both of these are simply true, and neither needs a single thing more from you. In hardly, out and slower. And the sea goes on, and the stair stands empty, and the clock keeps your midnight faithfully, minute by soft minute, and the wool is warm, and the walls are thick, and the dark is deep and even and yours. And you go down into it, the way the beam used to go out over the water, smooth, slow, certain of the way. Further, and further, and gently further still. And somewhere in the going down, without your asking, the scenery changes, the way it can at the border of sleep, where one place lays itself quietly down inside another and neither of them minds. What arrives now arrives the way all gentle things arrive. Slowly, from above, it is snowing, somewhere far inland, in the high quiet country of you. It has begun very softly to snow. You don't need to open your eyes to see it. This snow falls behind the eyes where the softest weather lives, a wide field, a low pewter sky, and between them everywhere the slow descent, flake after flake after flake, each one taking its own unhurried path down, turning a little, drifting sideways, in no hurry at all to land. There is nothing in the world less urgent than falling snow, and you can borrow that, all of it, for as long as you like. Watch one flake if you want, or don't. The snow doesn't need watching. It comes down whether anyone sees it or not. It lands whether anyone counts it or not. And every single one of them lands without a sound. That's the miracle of it, a whole sky coming down, and the quiet only deepens, millions of small arrivals, and not one of them asks anything of you. In, cool and thin, like air that has passed over snow. Out, and the breath drifts down the way the flakes do, wandering, unhurried, finding its own way to the ground. The field receives the snow the way the bed receives you, without effort, without comment, simply widening a little to take what comes. Already the ground is losing its edges, the ruts and stubble softening, every hard line in the land slowly rounded over, and the same thing is happening in you. Whatever was angular in the day, whatever had corners, is being rounded over now, flake by flake, breath by breath, covered in something soft that keeps coming, and asks for nothing back. And here is a thing about snow that hardly anyone remembers to be grateful for. It turns the volume of the world down. Fresh snow swallows sound, footsteps, engines, voices, the clatter of the working day, all of it sinks into the white and stays there. A snowed-in morning is the quietest thing a daytime ever does, and this snow is falling for you, over the roads, over the rooftops, over every noisy thing between you and rest, laying its deep hush across all of it. Inch by patient inch, the world under snow forgets to be loud, it simply forgets, and the forgetting is soft and total and kind. Even the light is different under a snowing sky. You know this light, pearl gray, shadowless, dim without being dark. The sun is up there somewhere, but the sky has drawn itself closed like a lid, and what comes through is only the idea of day, faint, filtered, far away. Even the day itself can be dimmed. Even the sky knows how to lower its lamp, and it has lowered it now over the whole country of your rest, so there is nothing to hold out against anymore. The brightness has been handled by the weather, by the room, by the simple closed dark of your own two eyes. In, barely a breath. Out, and let it settle the way snow settles on a branch, weightless at first, then gathering, then still. At the edge of the field there is an orchard, old trees, bare now, black-limbed and patient, and the snow is gathering along every branch, a white seam on every dark line. The trees are asleep, they sleep standing up all winter long, and nobody tells them they are doing it wrong. Nobody stands in the orchard saying the trees should be awake. The trees sleep when their own deep season says sleep, and their season is not the sky's season, not exactly, it is their own. Kept in the wood, kept in the roots, faithful and exact, and so is yours. Your season for sleeping has simply arrived at its own true hour, and you are keeping it the way an orchard keeps winter, without apology, without effort, without a single thing to prove. Let the shoulders be branches, snow settling along them, a soft accumulating weight that presses nothing and only gathers. Let the arms be branches, the long bones quiet inside them like heartwood, nothing moving in there but the slow sap of rest. Let the hands be the last twigs, the fine ends of you, going white and still, holding their little balance of snow without holding anything at all. And down the trunk of you, the chest, the back, the long support of the spine, let the snow keep gathering, breath by breath, each exhale another layer, light as a flake, and another, until the whole tree of you stands wrapped in quiet, asleep on its feet in the oldest way there is, except you are not standing, you are lying down, which is even better, which is the tree already fallen soft into the drift, nothing left to balance, nothing left to bear. The hips under snow, the long thighs under snow, the knees, the shins, the ankles, rounded over now, their edges gone, the feet at the far end of the field, two small hills going white, losing their names, losing their borders, just gentle risings in a land that is all lying down. Then, out, and the field is a little deeper in white, and you are a little deeper in rest, and both of these happened by themselves. And here is the secret the snow keeps, the one worth carrying down into sleep. Under the white, the ground is warm, snow is a blanket, not a burial. It holds the earth's own heat close to the earth. All winter, farmers know it, gardeners know it, the ground knows it best of all. The coldest thing the sky can send becomes a cover, becomes a keeping, and under that cover, everything the field will ever grow is already there, resting, seeds in the dark of the soil. Roots coiled and slow, bulbs holding their folded flowers like letters not yet opened. None of it is idle, all of it is resting, and the resting is the work. What looks from above like nothing happening is, underneath, everything readying, quietly, in the warm dark, at the pace of the dark, which is the only pace deep things ever move at. And that is you, exactly that. Under the cover of this rest, in the warm dark of you, the slow underground work is going on, the mending, the sorting, the setting right that only ever happens when the field above goes still. You don't have to do any of it. You couldn't help it along if you tried. It happens the way seeds happen, in the dark, on their own, on time. Nothing under the snow is behind schedule. Nothing in you is behind schedule. The clock in your chest keeps its own faithful winter, out of step with the sun and still perfectly exact. And it has brought you here to the right dark at the right hour. And it is doing, right now, everything it was ever meant to do. So let the last supervising part of you, the small foreman who stands at the edge of the field making sure, let him go inside now. His coat is snowy. His day is done. There is nothing out here to oversee. The snow falls without him. The seeds rest without him. The breath goes in and out without him. He can hang up the coat and sit down by the stove and close his eyes too. Everyone in you is allowed to sleep tonight, even the one who watches. Especially the one who watches. In, small as a seed. Out and long, a furrow of breath, turned over and left to rest. The snow keeps falling. It has that way about it. It just continues, soft, even, unbothered, the sky paying out its quiet a flake at a time, as if it had an endless store of it. And it does, for you it does. There is more quiet above you than you could use in 100 sleeps, more dark in this room than one morning could ever wear thin. You will not run out, whatever else the day is doing out there beyond the field. In here the supply lines of rest run deep and full, hush without end, warmth without end, weight without end, all of it yours, none of it counted. Somewhere at the field's far edge you might imagine a house, low-roofed, snow thick on the shingles, one window unlit, inside it, a stove banked low for the night, not blazing, just glowing, a deep settled orange behind the iron door, the kind of fire that asks for nothing and lasts till morning. That is the warmth in you now, banked, kept, nothing that needs feeding, nothing that needs tending. Just a slow ember of body heat under the covers, pooled where you are heaviest. Enough, more than enough, a whole winter's worth of enough. And under the quilt, which lies over you like a drift that learned to be warm, the body has stopped being parts. It happened somewhere in the snowfall. You don't have to check. Arms, legs, back, the whole once busy map of you, gone under one white unbroken field from fence to fence. Nothing sticking up, nothing left out. A single soft country, asleep border to border, and the borders themselves asleep. In a flake. Out and it lands, nowhere in particular, without a sound. Time moves differently in a snowfall. You can't hear it pass. You can only see the depth change, and you are not looking, so for you now time is only depth, not minutes but inches, not hours but the slow blue thickening of the drift. And depth is kind, depth doesn't tick, depth doesn't hurry, depth only deepens. You are 3 inches into sleep, 4, the field losing its last few dark places, 5, 6. The fence posts wearing tall white caps, deeper, the orchard rounded and dreaming, deeper still, and no bottom to reach, only more soft, only more slow. The sky is lower now, the pearl light dimmer, afternoon somewhere far above the cloud, but down here it might as well be dusk. It might as well be any hour it wants to be, because the snow has taken the day's edges off the world, and a world without edges keeps no appointments. The last sounds are gone, not silenced, just absorbed, the whole day taken in, flake by flake, and laid away in white. The field remembers none of it. You need remember none of it. And still it falls, and still you breathe, and those are the same motion now, one slow descent shared between you and the sky, each out-breath a flake let go from a great height, turning, drifting, in no hurry, certain, in its own wandering way of the ground, and the ground is sleep, and every breath lands there, softly, one after another, adding its small weight to the drift. Out and down it goes, and lands. Nothing to do while the snow falls. There has never, in the whole history of snow, been anything to do while it falls. People have only ever watched it or slept under it. And you are past the watching now. You are in the the warm side of the white, the ground side, where the heat is kept, and the seeds are dreaming, and the winter passes overhead like a long, slow tide of quiet that never quite touches you. The orchard stands, the house keeps its low ember, the sky keeps paying out its hush. And you, under all of it, going the way the ground goes in winter, not away, just deep, just down into your own warm keeping, where the mending happens, where the readying happens, where nothing is asked and everything is given. In, almost nothing. Out, and even that, let go. Soft now, field soft, snow soft. The drift deepens on its own. The quiet deepens on its own. And you deepen with them, no seam between you, white on white, hush on hush. Somewhere the snow is still falling, it will fall for hours, it has you covered, in the oldest, kindest sense of those words, covered, kept, warm under winter, asleep under weather, held under a whole sky's worth of slow descending quiet. And the flakes come down, and come down, and each one is a little slower, and each one is a little softer. And between them now the grey spaces widen, wide as fields themselves, and you can rest in those spaces. You are resting in them already. Deep in the drift, deep in the warm, deep in the even, edgeless dark that snow makes of a day. Further into the white, and further into the hush, and gently, gently further still. And under the snow, under the grass and the dark patient soil, the ground goes on, down past the last thin reach of the cold, down to where winter has never once arrived. Because there is a depth, not so very far beneath the surface, that no season has ever touched, a place where the ground holds one temperature through every January and every July, steady, even, unimpressed by weather. The frost cannot get there, the heat of August cannot get there, nothing that changes can get there at all. And sleep is a place like that, a little way down, below the reach of everything that varies. You are near that depth now, below the weather of the day. Below the weather of the mind, where it is one even temperature always, where nothing arrives and nothing is taken away. The roots stop higher up, the burrowing things stop, even the deepest cellar stops, and below all of that the stone begins, the still dark shoulder of the world. It has been lying there, exactly there, since long before there were mornings to sleep through. It does not know the sun is up. It has never known the sun is up. For the stone it has been one long, restful dark since the beginning of the ground, and you are resting on it. Everyone who has ever slept has rested on it. Every bed that was ever made was made on top of this same patient dark. Yours too, yours especially, tonight. And the stone is not empty. Deep in its folds and hollows there is water, old water, rain that fell 100 years ago, or 1,000. It landed once on some warm afternoon nobody remembers, on grass that is long gone, and it began the slowest journey there is, down through the soil a finger's width at a time, through gravel, through sand, through the fine dark veins of the rock, taking years to travel the length of your arm, and it was never once in a hurry. And now it rests, far down, whole quiet lakes of it that no light has ever touched. Think how deeply that water rests. No wind has ever crossed it, no wave has ever risen on it. It lies inside the stone the way you are lying in this bed, entirely held, entirely dark, entirely done with the sky. It is not lost down there, it is safe down there. The earth holds it without effort, without asking anything of it. And there is nowhere it needs to be and nothing it needs to do, and it does nothing, beautifully, year after year after year. It may be the most rested water in the world, and you are learning its way now, resting like old rain, rain that finished falling long ago and has been arriving slower and slower ever since. In slow, like water easing into stone. Out slower, like water settling one layer deeper. There is no hurry anywhere in this. The breath has taken on the pace of the deep ground now. It moves the way the old water moves, hardly at all, and entirely at peace. And every out-breath is another small distance down through the dark, toward the place where the water lies still. And the body understands all of this without being told, because the body is mostly water itself. You have always been mostly water, a warm, slow pool of it, gathered for a while into the shape of a person. And tonight, for this is your night, whatever the clocks outside believe, the water of you is settling the way water settles when it is finally left alone, going still from the top down, going clear. The thoughts were only ripples, and ripples are never chased away. They are simply not replenished, so one by one they widen and flatten and are gone, and the surface of you goes smooth. The legs still water now, long, dark, unmoving. The hands still water, pooled where they lie, nothing left in them, not even waiting. The back rests the way a lake rests on its own bed, every part of it carried, every part of it dark. The shoulders have gone under, the neck has gone under, the face is smooth water, the brow smooth, the small muscles around the eyes lying flat and calm, the last ripples gone out of them. And behind the face, the mind itself, pond still, reflecting nothing, because the room is dark, holding nothing, because nothing more is falling in. Once more softer, the whole of you at once this time, one body of water, resting in one bed of stone, no parts anymore, no borders between arm and side, between back and bed, just the single settled weight of you lying level in the dark, finding its own stillness the way water always finds it, not by trying, only by being left, and you are being left, gently, completely. The world has agreed to leave you exactly here. And far below the old water, deeper than any well has ever gone, the earth is warm, not the sun's warmth. The sun has nothing to do with it. This is the planet's own warmth, rising from the very center of things, climbing up through the rock so slowly that it takes ages to cross a hand's breadth. A low, ancient, inner warmth that has been rising the whole time, under everything, under every sleeper who ever lay down. The ground beneath you is warmed from below by the heart of the world. It always has been. You are lying on a warm stone the size of everything, and it holds its heat through the day, through the night, through the centuries. It cannot be hurried and it cannot be cooled. It is the steadiest thing there is, and it is underneath you now, all of it, underneath you on purpose. It almost seems, the whole warm weight of the world, holding still so you can sleep on it. And your own warmth is like that warmth, banked low, kept deep. The surface of you cool and quiet as the night ground, and the center of you warm and slow, tending itself, the heart moving at its resting pace, a low inner glow that asks nothing of you and never has. The body knows how to keep this fire. It has kept it every night of your life, and every day you have ever slept, and it is keeping it now, all through this long, soft dark, without a single instruction from you. The whole of you can be left in its care, the way the water is left in the stone, the way the warmth is left in the deep, left and held and sure. Nothing in you has forgotten how to do this. Whatever hour the world outside is keeping, the deep of you keeps its own, and the deep of you has decided it is night, and the deep of you is right, all the rest is surface. A line of light at the curtain's edge, a sound at the far border of hearing, surface whether over deep still water, and you are not at the surface anymore, you have gone down below the reach of it. Down where it has been calm since before you arrived and will be calm long after. This calm is not something you are making. It is something you have sunk into. It was always here, under everything, like the stone, like the warmth, waiting the way the ground waits. Which is to say, not waiting at all, just being here, just being deep. You did what the night asked of you, every hour of it, and now the deep does the rest. That is the whole arrangement, and it is already keeping its side. And somewhere far down in the dark of the stone, in some hollow no one has ever seen, there is a pool, small, black, perfectly still, and above it, once in a long while, a single drop of water gathers on the rock, slowly, patiently, taking its time from the whole mountain, and lets go. And falls. And the pool receives it, one soft note in all that dark, and the rings widen and smooth away to nothing, and then, for a long, long time, nothing at all. That is the clock down here, the only clock, one drop, and then the dark again, no tickings, no numbers, no morning on its way, just the slow gathering, the letting go, the soft arrival, and the long, restful nothing in between, and the nothing is the best part. The nothing is where the pool does its resting, where you do yours. Your breath has joined it now, the out-breath gathers and lets go. And lands somewhere soft. And the stillness after it stretches out, longer each time, roomier each time, and you rest inside that stillness the way the pool rests inside the mountain, held on every side, dark on every side, safe on every side. A drop gathers somewhere and falls, and long quiet after. Nothing needs you in that quiet, nothing has needed you for a while now. The world above has taken over all its own business, and the deep below has taken over all of yours, breath, warmth, the slow in attending, all of it carried, all of it handled, nothing left in your hands at all, and the hands know it, how heavy they are, how finished. Heavy now, stone heavy, water deep. The bed holds you, the floor holds the bed, the ground holds the floor, the deep warm rock holds the ground, and the world holds the rock, and it goes down like that forever, hold under hold under hold, and every one of them is beneath you, and not one of them will move. So there is nothing to grip, there never was. Only the slow dark, and the old water resting, and the warmth that rises without hurry, and you, going down among them like one more drop the mountain gathered. A letting go, in arriving soft, and the rings widening and smoothing and gone. Deep now, very deep, deeper than the frost line, deeper than the seasons, down where it is one temperature always, one darkness always, one slow breath always. In's barely anything. Outs and even that, given away. The pool is still, the stone is warm, the dark is whole and kind. And once in a long while, a single drop. And the soft note of its landing. And the long, long quiet after. And the quiet is longer each time. And the quiet is yours each time. And down in it, far down in it, slower now, softer now, the deep keeps you and keeps you. And the mountain that keeps the pool, keeps other quiet places too, far above the dark water, up through miles of sleeping stone, it has high shoulders, old, rounded, patient shoulders, and on those shoulders, snow is lying. Snow that fell a long time ago, in no hurry then, in no hurry now, it came down the way all good rest comes, one small softness at a time, each flake wandering more than falling, tilting, drifting sideways, taking the long way down, as if the air itself wanted to hold it a little longer. And when each one landed, it landed without a sound, the way your breath lands now, arriving so gently that arriving and resting are the same thing. And flake settled on flake, hour after hour, night after night, none of them counting, none of them keeping track, until the whole high country was deep in white quiet. And that is how depth is made, not all at once, never all at once, just one soft thing lying down on another soft thing, over and over, until the quiet is thick enough to sleep in. Snow rounds everything it touches. You may remember that from somewhere far back, how a sharp fence becomes a soft white rope, how a hard rock becomes a smooth white loaf, how every edge in the world loses its edge. Nothing under snow can be sharp, nothing under snow can be urgent. It lies over the land like a hand laid over the eyes, kind, unhurried, saying without words, not now, later, all of it later. And the hush it makes, that is the part to sink into. Snow doesn't just fall quiet, it makes quiet. It takes the small noises of the world into all those soft white spaces and keeps them there. So the silence after a snowfall is deeper than ordinary silence, rounder, closer, a silence you can feel on your skin. And that hush is lying over the whole high country now, miles of it, unbroken, and it is the same hush that is lying over you, your room. Your bed, your slow, warm breath, all of it under the one deep hush. Let the snow keep falling, somewhere in the softness behind your closed eyes. No storm, no wind, just the slow, wandering downdrift, flakes the size of nothing, weight of nothing, a whole sky letting go of itself one small piece at a time. You don't need to watch them, they fall whether anyone watches, that is the mercy of it. The world does its softest work unseen, unthanked, unhurried, and it never once needs your help. Down and down, each flake a little letting go, each landing a little arrival, and the deep white growing deeper by breaths, by hours, and your own body so far below, so warm in its bed, is settling the same way, some small part of you letting go, drifting down, landing soft, and then another and another, no order to it, no schedule, just the slow snowfall of the body giving itself to rest. Shoulder, jaw, the small muscles behind the eyes. Down they come, one at a time, landing without a sound. And below the high shoulders, the mountain eases out into a wide valley, and the valley is asleep under the same white, fields with nothing asked of them, lying open and blank and perfectly at rest, fence lines softened to shadows, a road with no one on it, its beginning and its end both lost in the white, going nowhere, needed by no one, resting like everything else, and here and there a stand of dark trees, holding their armfuls of snow so still, so patiently. The way you hold your own warmth now, without effort, without gripping, just holding by being still. Nothing in that valley is waiting. That is what makes it so restful to drift through. A field in winter isn't waiting for spring. It isn't counting toward anything. It is simply lying down for as long as lying down lasts. The trees aren't enduring. They're resting, sap gone quiet. Every busy thing in them slowed to almost nothing. They have done this 100 times. They will do it 100 more, and not once have they worried about how. The rest simply takes them. The way it is taking you, slowly, completely, without asking anything. And under the snow, deeper than the white, the ground itself is sleeping, and it is full of small sleeping things, roots, coiled soft in the dark soil, doing nothing at all, and being exactly right to do nothing at all. Bulbs, round and brown and closed, each one holding a whole folded flower inside it, not thinking about the flower, not rehearsing the flower, just holding it asleep, the way a sleeper holds tomorrow, without touching it, without turning it over. Seeds lying where they fell, patient as pebbles, all they're becoming packed away and forgotten for now, every one of them safe, every one of them still, every one of them proof that the deepest kind of readiness looks exactly like rest. Nothing under the snow is trying. Say that inwardly if anything in you is still listening. Nothing under the snow is trying. The whole buried world down there has set down its trying, the way you set down yours, and the life in it goes on anyway, quieter, slower, warmer than the air above, kept by the very blanket that hides it. The snow that looks so cold from outside is the thing keeping the ground soft underneath, a white quilt the sky made, laid over everything small. Tucked in at every edge of the valley, and your own quilt lies over you the same way, and under it, the same slow, kept warmth, the same buried, patient life, resting because resting is what this season of the day is for. And somewhere on the mountainside, between the deep stone and the deep snow, there is a den. A hollow under the roots of an old tree, dry, dark, barely bigger than the sleeper inside it, and the snow has closed over its mouth like a curtain drawn, so the dark in there is complete, round, warm with breath, and inside, a great soft animal is sleeping the season away, curled nose to tail, one heavy paw over its face, deep in the longest rest there is. Its heart has slowed. You could listen a long time between one beat and the next, a slow drum in a far room, unhurried, unworried, each beat arriving in its own good time, and no sooner. Its breath is a long tide, in, over ages, out, over ages, the big ribs barely rising, barely falling, the warm air pooling in the small dark and staying there, close as a second coat. And here is the thing about that sleeper, the thing worth drifting on. It does not wonder when to wake, it does not check, it does not measure the rest against anything. It gave itself to the dark completely, back when the dark began, and it will not take itself back. The body knows the way out. The body has always known. And because the body knows, the sleeper is free to know nothing at all, free to be only warmth, only weight, only the slow drum and the long tide. For as long as the season lasts, you can borrow that, lying where you are. You can let your own body be the one that knows. It kept you through the whole long shift without being asked. It will keep you through this whole long sleep the same way. The waking is its job, not yours, filed away somewhere you never need to look. So there is nothing to hold ready, no corner of the mind that has to stay on watch. The watch is handed over, the den is closed, the snow has drawn its curtain. And everything inside is free to be asleep all the way through. Feel how close your own bed is to that den, the dark of your room, complete and round, the warmth gathered under your covers, close as breath, your own heart gone slow and easy, a soft drum in its own far room, your own breathing, a long tide now, in over ages, out over ages. You are one more warm sleeper in one more held dark, and the world is one wide winter valley of them, dens and burrows and deep beds everywhere, each one closed and kept. Each one full of slow breath, and yours among them, indistinguishable belonging. The cold stays outside, that is the old arrangement. The bright stays outside, the noise stays outside, the asking stays outside, and everything that stays outside makes the inside more itself, warmer for the cold beyond it, darker for the light beyond it, quieter for the noise beyond it. Your rest is like that now, deepened by everything it is not, a warmth defined by all the weather it doesn't have to feel. And the snow goes on falling, soft, wandering, unwatched. Over the high shoulders, over the sleeping valley, over the closed den, over the whole slow country of rest, one small softness at a time. And every flake that lands on the side of your sleep, adding its nothing weight to the quiet, thickening the hush, tucking the world in a little further, a blanket that only ever grows. Let it fall. Let it keep falling long after you've stopped following it. It doesn't need following. Nothing does now. The tide of your breath goes out, long and longer, and the pause after it is white and soft and wide. And in comes almost nothing, a sip of warm dark. And out again, given to the hush. The drum in the far room, slow, slower, each beat a landing, each pause a snowfall. Warm under the white, heavy under the warm. Still under the heavy. The den holds its sleeper, the snow holds the den, the mountain holds the snow, and the night that belongs to you holds all of it, easily, the way sleep holds a sleeper who has finally, fully arrived. Nothing left uncovered. Nothing left undone. The fields are blank and glad of it. The road goes nowhere and is glad of it. The seeds hold their folded springs and know nothing about them, and that is the deepest keeping there is, to hold without knowing, to rest without watching, to be kept without checking the keeping. You are kept like that. Somewhere above, the snow is still coming down, or it has stopped. It doesn't matter which, that is how deep you are now, down where the difference between falling and fallen is too small to feel, down where everything has already landed. Soft, and the hush closer. Warmer, and the tide longer. Down, and the drum farther. The old tree stands over the den with its roots full of sleep. It has held sleepers before, winters of them, lifetimes of them. It doesn't count them, it only holds. And tonight, this long deep now, it holds one more. The breath goes out, and the white receives it. The breath comes in, barely, a warmth borrowed from a warmth. And between them, the wide soft pause, roomy as a valley, blank as a field, yours. Rest there. Rest in the pause, the way the seed rests in the ground, not waiting, not becoming, just held, just warm, just gone from every list the world ever kept. The snow settles. The den breathes. The valley sleeps its one long sleep. And you, deep inside it all, deeper than the roots, warmer than the den, slower than the drum. Go on softly down. And the hush comes with you. And the warmth comes with you. And everything else stays behind where it belongs. Slow now, so slow. The tide barely turns. The white barely falls. And somewhere in all that softness, a last small part of you lets go of following the words, and the words go on without you, the way the snow goes on without the sky, falling soft, landing soft, keeping everything they cover. Covered now, kept now, warm and white and still. And the quiet valley of you lies open to nothing, and rests. And below the resting, below the field, below the ground, below everything the ground holds, there is a deeper floor, a place the light has never been, not once, not in all the mornings the world has ever made. Down there the dark is not the absence of anything, it is the oldest thing, older than doors, older than windows, older than waking, a dark that has never been interrupted, never been asked to be anything else, never once been opened. And it keeps no schedule, it has never heard of morning, it does not know the difference between the world's noon and the world's midnight, and it has never needed to, it simply stays, whole, unbroken, soft as the inside of sleep. You can rest in a dark like that, you are resting in a dark like that, a dark with no edge for light to find, no seam, no hour, a dark that was here long before anyone measured anything, and will be here, patient and full, long after every clock has wound down. Let yourself belong to it for a while, it costs nothing to belong to, it asks nothing, it only holds, the way deep places hold, completely and without effort. Somewhere far in that old stone, a single drop of water is gathering, slowly, more slowly than anything you have ever waited for. It takes what it takes, a season, a year, it does not count, it only gathers, swelling by almost nothing, in the dark, unseen, unhurried. And when it is ready, not before, it lets go. One soft note in the deep, one small round sound, and then the long quiet after it, longer than the sound itself, longer than you could hold in your mind if you tried, so don't try, just let the quiet be as long as it is. The stone receives the drop and grows by a breath of mineral, a thickness too small to name, and goes back to its long, patient becoming. It has been becoming for longer than there have been names for time, and it is in no hurry to finish. It will never finish, and that is fine, that is its rest. That is how time moves down here, not in minutes, in drops, in the space between one drop and the next. Whole seasons turn over far above, and none of it reaches this deep. The stone doesn't wait for the next drop. Waiting is a surface thing. Down here there is only the slow gathering and the letting go and the long, soft dark between. And you are this deep now. Deeper than waiting, deeper than late or early, deeper than any of the words that used to divide your days into pieces. Those words are surface weather. They cannot find their way down. They never could. Feel how the body has taken on the stone's way of being heavy. Not the cold of stone, only the calm of it, the way stone is heavy without working at it, without holding anything tight, without deciding over and over to stay. Stone stays because staying is its nature. It rests with its whole weight, all the time, everywhere at once, and it never tires of resting, because its resting takes nothing. Your jaw rests like that now, not clenched, not managed, just lying in its own place, the way a smooth stone lies in a riverbed it has known forever. Your hands rest like that, open or curled, it makes no difference. Two warm weights that have set everything down, they have carried so much, turned so many handles, lifted so many nights' worth of the world, and now they are only shapes in the dark, heavy, finished, at ease. Your chest rises by almost nothing, falls by a little more, the breath moving the way air moves in a deep chamber, barely, a slow exchange the stone hardly notices. In, a thread of warmth, and out, longer, given away without a thought, and the pause after, wide, mineral, still. There is nothing in you that needs to be anything other than heavy right now. The whole art of this hour is weight, and you have already mastered it, simply by lying here, simply by letting the dark hold what it is so good at holding. And here is a small, warm thing about stone, something people have known for as long as there have been hearths. A stone that has sat near a fire holds its warmth long after the fire is banked. Hours after, deep into the coldest part of the night, the stone is still giving back its slow heat, not blazing, not flickering, just steadily, quietly warm, warm from the inside, warm in a way that lasts. You are warm like that now. The effort of the night you worked, all that heat of doing, it hasn't vanished. It has settled, banked down into something slow and even, a stored warmth, deep in the middle of you, radiating out through the heavy limbs, no flame left, no flicker, only the long, even giving of a warmth that has nowhere to go and nothing to prove. Feel it in the center of the chest, a soft ember warmth without any ember. Feel it spread down through the belly, along the thighs, pooling behind the knees, reaching the feet last, the way warmth always does, arriving there gentle and certain, like the last house on a quiet road receiving its light. You could rest 100 years on a warmth like that. It is not going anywhere. It is the kind that keeps. And so the body lies in the deep dark like a hearthstone after midnight, heavy, banked, slowly giving off its ease, asking nothing, tending nothing, just warm, just here, just done. And even the stone, even the deepest floor of the deepest dark, is resting on something. Everything is. The whole of it, the stone, the ground, the rooms and roads far above, the oceans lying in their basins, the sleeping and the waking alike. All of it is riding on one great slow turning, the turning that carries the world through its days and its nights without ever asking permission or making a sound. You have been carried by it your whole life. Every hour you ever worked, it was carrying you. Every hour you ever slept, it was carrying you, and never once, not once, did you have to hold on. Feel that now, the ease of being carried. The turning is too smooth to feel and too large to doubt. It never lurches, it never breaks, it has never missed a single one of its long, even revolutions. It carries mountains the way sleep carries a thought, without strain, without noticing the weight. And right now, this very breath, it is carrying you through the dark side of its turn, your dark, the deep of your day, moving you gently through it at a speed you will never feel, while you lie still, while you do nothing, while you sleep. There is no falling behind on a thing like that. There is no catching up to do. You cannot be late for the turning. You are on it. You have always been on it. Everyone you love is on it. All the sleepers of the world, whichever hour their sleep finds them, are being carried by the same slow wheel, and it holds them all without counting, and it holds you without counting. So let go of even the smallest grip, the one you didn't know you still had, the little inner hand that thinks it helps the world along by staying half awake. It doesn't need to help. The turning was never yours to do. It goes on perfectly while you are gone. Be gone then, softly, completely, the way a passenger is gone into sleep on a long, smooth journey home, carried, warm, certain of arrival without needing to know when. Carried and breathing. In a small warmth. And out a long, slow giving, longer than the taking, always a little longer. And the pause, deep as the deep floor, wide as the turning. The breath is hardly yours anymore. It has joined the other slow things, the gathering drop, the banked warmth, the great smooth wheel, all of them moving at the one speed that never tires, the speed of rest itself. You don't keep the rhythm keeps you. Somewhere far above, the day is doing whatever days do, climbing its little ladder of hours, ringing its small bells. It sounds like another country from here, a place you visited once, friendly enough, far away now, its borders closed softly behind you. You live here for now, in the deep, in the warm, in the carried dark. And the deep is glad of you. If a place so old can be glad, it has room, it has always had room. It holds the heavy things easily, and you are one of its heavy things now, settled, belonging, at rest among the resting. The drop gathers, somewhere, slowly. The warmth gives itself out, evenly, without end. The wheel turns, and you turn with it, doing nothing, needed nowhere. Heavy, the way the oldest things are heavy. Warm, the way kept things are warm. Slow, slower than telling. And if any last thin thread of listening remains, let it lie slack now. The words will keep walking on ahead without it, quiet as a lamplighter on a street where every lamp is already out. Nothing to tend, just the soft habit of passing through. They don't need you to follow, they never did, they were only ever company, a low voice keeping pace beside you on the way down, and the way down has mostly been walked now, and the voice can grow quieter still, and the pace slower still, and the company remains. In valleys, and out long into the old dark. And the pause, and the deep floor under the pause, and the turning under the floor, and under the turning, nothing that needs a name. Rest carried one. Rest like stone that has found its riverbed, like warmth banked against a long cold that will never reach it, like a passenger deep in the smooth middle of the journey, hours from any door. Nothing is asked of you here. Nothing will be asked for a long, long time. The dark goes on ahead, making everything soft before you arrive. The weight goes on holding you to the warm center of things. And the breathing, slow, slower, goes on rocking, gentle as a hull at anchor in water that has forgotten every wind. Down here, even the quiet has a quiet inside it. You are in that inner quiet now, the one below the silence, the one the silence itself rests in when it is tired. Few ever notice it. You don't need to notice it. You only need to lie in it, the way you are lying in it, heavy in its heaviness, warm in its warmth, gone in its softness. The drop lets go, one round note, and the long dark after. And the long dark after. And the long dark. Warm. And carried. And slow. The wheel turns without a sound. The stone grows without a witness. The warmth keeps without a keeper. And you, deep in the middle of all of it, breathe out, one more long, soft giving. And the deep receives it, easily, the way it has received everything, every weight, every hour, every tired and finished thing that ever came down to it looking for a place to lie. It has a place for all of them. It has a place for you. You are in that place now. So let the next breath come when it wants to. Late is not a word here. And let the one after come even later. Slower is always welcome. And between them, in the wide mineral pause, rest the way the deep rests, without watching, without holding, without any thread left tied to the surface of anything. The surface can keep its morning. You have the deep and the warm and the turning. And they have you. And softly, completely, for as long as the long dark lasts. And the dark lasts. It goes on past every edge you could imagine for it, and then goes on from there, gentle the whole way, warm the whole way, carrying its sleepers the whole way. You are one of them now, one of the carried, one of the kept. Breath by slower breath. Drop by patient drop. Turn by silent turn. Down. And warm. And on. Somewhere far above all of this, higher than the ceiling, higher than the last roof of the last quiet street, it has begun to snow. You don't have to see it, you don't have to believe it. It is enough that somewhere, over some sleeping country, snow is coming down through the dark, small and white, and in no hurry at all, falling through a night that has no bottom and no hurry either. Each flake takes its time. There is nowhere it has to be. It drifts. It leans a little sideways. It hangs for a moment as if it had forgotten it was falling, and then it remembers gently and goes on down, the way a feather goes down through still air, the way a thought goes down when no one is holding it anymore. And when it lands without a sound. That is the whole of its work, to arrive softly and to stay. Flake after flake, hour after hour, The snow does the only thing it knows. It settles, it gathers on the branches without bending them, it gathers on the fences, on the gateposts, on the roofs of houses where nobody is awake to watch. It fills in the footprints of the whole day, one by one, until the day is smoothed over, until there is no sign that anyone ever hurried anywhere. Everything the snow touches becomes quieter. The roads forget they were roads. The fields let out their breath. Sound itself lies down in the whiteness and goes still. A whole world tucked in, one soft layer at a time. And you, under your own soft layers, are being tucked in the same way, not all at once, but flake by flake, breath by breath, each slow exhale another small white settling, landing on you softly and staying. There is no counting them, you couldn't if you tried, and there is no reason to try. The snow doesn't count itself, it only deepens, the way your rest is deepening, quietly, evenly, without a single seam to show where 1 hour ends and the next begins. Let it fall. Let it go on falling behind your closed eyes, a slow white drift through a great dark, nothing to watch, really, only a softness that keeps coming and asks nothing of you but to lie beneath it, warm where you are while it does all the covering. And under the snow, somewhere, there is a field. It lay down before the first flake landed. It has been resting a long time already, and it will rest a long time more. The snow above it is not a weight. It is a roof, a low white roof over a dark, mild room of earth. And inside that room, the field is warmer than the air will be all winter. Deep in that dark, mild room, the seeds are asleep. Thousands of them, each one folded around its own small quiet. They are not waiting. Waiting takes effort, and they spend none. They are simply held in the ground that holds everything, and the season moves over them slowly, like weather over a house where everyone is sleeping and they know nothing about it, and they don't need to. Nothing is asked of a seed in winter. It doesn't grow, it doesn't try, it doesn't remember the summer or plan for the spring. It lies in the dark with everything it will ever need already inside it, closed, complete, unhurried, and the earth keeps it, not because the seed earned it, but because keeping is what the earth does. You can rest the way a seed rests. Folded around your own small quiet, everything you need already inside you, nothing to grow toward, nothing to become, not tonight. The ground of the bed holds you the way the ground holds them, plainly, patiently, without ever once checking whether you deserve it. Breathe out and be held like that. A little longer with each breath. A little deeper into the dark, mild room. The snow goes on falling over the field, and the field goes on sleeping under the snow, and the seeds go on sleeping under the field, layer under layer under layer of rest, and you are down in the softest layer of all, below the falling, below the whiteness, below even the sleeping ground, in the place where everything that rests is resting. It is very quiet there. It is very warm there, in the way that dark places are warm, not the warmth of fires, the warmth of being enclosed, of walls of earth and blanket and hush standing between you and every cold thing, a warmth that doesn't flicker, that doesn't need tending, that will simply be there, steady all the way through. And now, so slowly, it is hardly a change at all. Let the snow become wool. Let the whole soft world turn to wool around you, grey wool, thick wool, the kind that has been washed 100 times and only grown softer. Imagine that everything near you is made of it, the air itself gone woolen, every sound arriving through felt, every edge in the world wrapped and muffled and rounded off. If a door closed somewhere now, you would never hear it. The wool would take it. If a voice called out streets away, the wool would take that too, folding each sound into itself, the way big soft hands fold laundry, slowly, kindly, until there is nothing left of it but a faint warmth in the weave. You are lying in the middle of all that softness, wrapped but loosely, held but lightly, like something precious packed away with great care by someone who wanted it kept safe for a long, long time. and you are kept safe. The wool of the dark is around your shoulders, around your back, around the slow weight of your legs. It has no seams, it has no end. You could sink into it forever and only find more softness, layer after layer of grey, warm, sleepy thickness, each one quieter than the last. Let your hearing rest in it. Let even your listening lie down. There is nothing to listen for. The wool is listening for you, and it hears nothing, and more nothing. The softest report in the world, delivered over and over to no one. All is well, all is muffled, all is folded away. Breathe out into the wool and feel it accept the breath, the way it accepts everything without a sound. Your body now is like a warm stone wrapped in all that softness. No, not a stone, something gentler, a loaf maybe, something warm from its own middle outward, something finished, done rising, done changing, set down in the soft dark to simply stay warm and stay. Nothing in you is working anymore. The hands have nothing in them. The arms have set down even the memory of carrying. The face has gone smooth as the underside of a wing, and behind the face, in the dark behind the eyes, the last few lights are dimming on their own. One here, one there, small windows going dark in a town that is done for the night. Let them go dark. No one needs to walk through and turn them off. They go out by themselves, gently, when no one is using them, and no one is using them now. Dark window, by dark window, by dark window. And the town of you sleeps. Somewhere in the wide, white, woolen world, one tree is standing in the falling snow. It stands the way only winter trees stand, utterly still, utterly unbothered, asleep on its feet with its arms out, and its mind gone all the way down into the ground. Everything quick in it has been put away, all its sap has gone down through the trunk, down below the frost line, into the deep warm root cellar of itself, and there it rests, thick and slow and safe, while the snow lands softly on the branches above. The tree feels none of it. The tree is not up there in its branches anymore. The tree is down in its roots, where winter cannot follow. It does not worry about the leaves it dropped. It does not miss them. It does not wonder if letting go was right. Letting go is simply what the season asked, and the tree said yes without a word, and now it is lighter, and now it can sleep. You have gone down into your roots the same way. Everything quick in you has been put away for the season of this sleep, drawn down out of the branches of thought, down through the trunk of the breath, down into the deep warm cellar of the body, where it thickens and slows and keeps. Whatever landed on you today, whatever the long night of work laid across your branches, you don't feel it from down here. It rests up there, far above, soft and weightless as snow on a sleeping limb, and by the time you rise again, much of it will have slipped off on its own, the way snow slips from a branch in the first mild hour, without effort, without a sound, while the tree sleeps on. For now, only the roots, only the dark, warm, slow place under everything, where the sap of you barely moves and doesn't need to. Breathe the way a tree would breathe if a tree breathed once a season, soft as weather. In like a mild day, and out like a long, quiet snowfall. The snow is deeper now. It has covered the field and the fences and the roads that forgot they were roads. It has covered the tree to its knees, and the tree has not noticed. It goes on falling in that wide, patient way, as if the sky had saved up all its softness for years and chosen this one endless night to let it all down. And everything it covers, it quiets, and everything it quiets, it keeps. The world under snow is not gone, it is kept. Every field, every seed, every root, every sleeping town, held under the same white roof, breathing the same slow winter breath, waiting for nothing, needing nothing, just resting all together in the one great heldness of the season. And you are in it, one warm sleeper among all the warm sleeping things, the tree and the field and the folded seeds and the muffled towns, all of you under the same soft fall. None of you asked to do anything about it. All of you kept. There is such company in that, quiet company, the kind that never speaks, the kind that only rests alongside, a whole hemisphere of sleeping things, and you among them, not the first to sleep, not the last, just one more soft weight the winter is glad to hold. Let that be enough. It is enough. The flakes come slower now, bigger, the unhurried kind that fall at the end of a long snow, each one taking the whole dark sky to come down through, and doing it gladly. One, a drifting, a down, another, in its own time. You could fall that slowly, you are falling that slowly, a big soft flake of a self, loosed from some high quiet place hours ago, coming down through layer after layer of warm dark air, in no hurry, in no danger, just descending, the way soft things descend, leaning a little, drifting a little, trusting the whole way down. And somewhere below, the softness you will land in is already there, has always been there, deep and white and waiting without waiting, and when you reach it, you will land the way the snow lands, without a sound, and softly, and you will stay, will over the world, snow over the field, sleep over you. The tree stands in its own slow dream, the seeds lie folded in theirs, the sap keeps its thick warmth in the cellar of the roots, nothing moves that doesn't want to, nothing wakes that isn't ready, and nothing here is ready, and nothing here will be ready for a long, warm, muffled while. Your breath is the only weather left. A small mild wind over a sleeping country, in passing, and returning, and passing again, softer each time, as if even the wind were lying down. Let it lie down. Let the breath become just the slow rise of snow light and the slow dim after, barely a motion, barely yours, something the body does at a great distance from you, the way the field breathes, the way the winter breathes, vast and mild and needing no one to run it. You are far from the running of things now. You are down where things are only kept, not run. The keeping asks nothing. The keeping never sleeps, so that everything else can. It holds the field and the tree and the sleeping towns and the snow itself as it falls, and it holds you easily, the way the dark holds every soft descending thing. Warm under the white, held under the hush, home under the whole quiet weight of the season. And if any last small part of you is still standing at some inner window, still faintly watching the snow of all this come down, it can leave the window now. The snow will keep falling whether it watches or not. The keeping will keep on whether it watches or not. So let it turn from the window, slow as anything, and cross the warm dark room of you and lie down with the rest. There, the last window darkens. The last watcher sleeps, and the snow goes on without an audience, falling for no one, falling for everyone, covering the world one soft, silent arrival at a time. Down, and hush, and down. The field dreams of nothing, and the dream is wide enough to hold you. The tree dreams of nothing, and the dream is deep enough to hold you. The snow dreams of nothing at all, and you are inside that nothing now, its warmest, softest middle, where the falling never lands and the landing never ends. Breathe out once more, slow as the last flake of a long snow. And let the whiteness take it. And let the wool fold over it. And rest. And kept. And covered. And warm the whole way down. And under the snow, beneath all that soft white arriving, There is the ground. You had forgotten the ground. The snow forgets it too in time, but it is there, old and dark and patient beyond any patience you have ever needed. And it is holding everything up without being asked, the way it has always held everything up. So go down once more, past the white, past the last cold inch of winter, into the dark that lives under the weather. Where no storm has ever reached, where no morning has ever reached, where nothing has ever once been asked to wake. 'Tis warm down here, that surprises no one who arrives. The deep ground keeps its own low warmth, the way a sleeping animal keeps warmth under its fur, a warmth that owes nothing to the sun, a warmth that was here before the sun found this place and will be here long after the light moves on. You can rest inside a warmth like that, a warmth with no schedule, no source you have to tend, no fire you have to feed. It simply is warm, the way the dark simply is dark. And you are in it now, lower than weather, lower than seasons, lower than every clock that was ever wound. The stone down here has never hurried. Think of that, not once, not in all its long life. It has never been late, it has never been early, it has only ever been exactly where it is, resting its whole enormous weight on the rest beneath it, layer upon layer of laid down time, each one settled, each one finished, each one asked to do nothing more ever than lie still and be held. And your body is being laid down like that now, gently. One settled layer at a time, the day's last motion pressed flat and smooth, the shift's last echo pressed flat and smooth, everything you carried, everything you did, everything you were out there in the bright and the noise, laid down now, a soft dark stratum, finished, resting on all the finished rest of you. Nothing in stone remembers being lifted, nothing in you needs to remember it either. The lifting is over, the carrying is over, what is laid down stays down and is glad to stay, and the gladness of laid down things is the quietest gladness there is. No sound to it, no shape to it, only weight at ease, only heaviness at home, your arms heavy as seams of dark rock, your legs long and settled as old foundations. Your back one broad unbroken layer, resting on the bed, the way bedrock rests on the deep warm middle of the world. Breathe slowly, you are breathing above all of this somewhere, far up, a small tide moving in a body you have nearly finished setting down. Let the breath be far away, let it be a rumor of weather from a surface you no longer live on. It goes on without you, faithfully, softly, in and out, and the deep place you are lying in does not stir for it. Nothing down here stirs. Nothing down here has stirred for longer than there are words for. And you are learning the stillness of it, the way water learns the shape of the dark it fills. Because there is water down here too, did you know, under the ground, below the roots of everything, there are slow black rivers that have never seen a single day, water that fell as rain on some hillside 1,000 years ago and slipped under and has been traveling ever since, an inch a year, an inch a lifetime, through the soft dark seams of the earth, unlit, unhurried, utterly complete. No one asks that water when it will arrive. Arrival is not what it is for. It is for resting while moving, moving while resting, so slowly that motion and stillness become the same warm dark word, and you can say that word now with your whole body. You are saying it already, every heavy limb of you saying it, every slow breath saying it, rest, rest, rest. Let yourself be that deep water for a while, lie in your long dark channel and go nowhere at any speed. You have nothing to reach, you have nowhere to be but the dark you are already filling, and you fill it perfectly, you have always filled it perfectly, a body of stillness poured into a bed of stillness, no gap between them, no edge where you end and the resting begins, only one continuous dark softness holding itself. The water down there has never been cold, whatever you might guess. The deep earth warms it patiently from below, and so it lies in its channels like a long warm animal, asleep in its own slow length, and the earth around it is asleep, and the stone around the earth is asleep, and the whole dark middle of everything is one nested warmth, sleep inside sleep inside sleep, and you, in your bed, in your dark room, in your rest, are the softest, innermost ring of it. The center, the whole slow world, is curled around. Feel how the warmth comes up from underneath now, faint and endless, the bed warm beneath you, and beneath the bed the floor, and beneath the floor the ground, and beneath the ground the long warmth with no bottom. You are lying on top of something that will never let you fall and never let you freeze. It has held every sleeper there has ever been, every tired body that ever lay down at the wrong hour or the right one. It held them all the same. It holds you the same. No one is held less for sleeping in the day. The deep does not know what daytime is. There is no such thing down here. There never was. A heavy, warm deep. And the silence down here is a different silence than any you have heard. Up above, silence is only a pause, a gap between one sound and the next, always waiting to be broken. But this silence has never been broken, not once. It is whole, it is original. No footstep has ever landed in it. No door has ever closed in it. No phone, no engine, no voice. It is silence the way the water is water, all the way through. And it does not resist sound because it has never met one. It simply continues, vast and soft and unmarked, like new dark snow that no winter ever touched. Lower yourself into that silence now. You do not need to be quiet to enter it. It will make you quiet. It is making you quiet already. Whatever small sounds are left in you, the low murmur of a thought, the faint hum of the night you worked, the last thin ringing of effort, let them sink into this silence like warm stones into deep moss, swallowed softly, completely, without a ripple. The silence does not mind. The silence has room. The silence has nothing but room. And your thoughts, if there are any left, are only bubbles now, rising slow through something thick and dark and kind. You do not have to follow them up. Let them go where rising things go. You are a sinking thing tonight, this morning, this always. Whatever hour it is up there, down here it is only ever the hour of sinking. And sinking things are excused from everything. Excused from answering. Excused from planning. Excused from watching the thoughts arrive and leave. They arrive, they leave. The dark closes softly behind each one, and you are further down each time it closes. Down where the water rests in its 1,000-year bed. Down where the warmth needs no fire. Down where the silence has never once been asked to hold still, because it has never known anything else. Your jaw is soft now, softer than you noticed. Let it be softer still. Let the tongue lie loose behind the teeth like something set down in the dark. Let the small muscles around the eyes forget the shapes of everything they watched tonight. The corridors, the dashboards, the lit rooms, all of it dissolving off the surface of you like breath off deep water. The face you wore for the world is folded and put away. What is left is the face you sleep in, which no one sees. Which needs to be nothing, which is already resting. And the hands, let the hands be last to be mentioned and first to be forgotten. They did so much, they can do nothing now, and the nothing is theirs, earned all the way through, open or curled, however they lie is right. Warm weight at the ends of warm arms. Two small sleeping animals that came home with you, let them sleep. Somewhere far above you, the surface of the world goes on. You can let it. It was always going to. Light moves across it. Hours move across it. None of that weather reaches this deep. The deep does not follow the day. The deep has its own one season, and the season is rest, and the season never turns. You are wintering in the warm sense of the word, lying in the long, dark larder of yourself, stocked with everything you need, needing almost none of it. Spending almost nothing, a slow candle of a body, burning so low and so gently that the flame is only a softness now, only a warmth, only a glow with no work left in it. Let even the glow dim if it wants. Nothing depends on it. The dark will keep you visible to itself. The dark has excellent eyes for sleepers. It has never lost one. It will not lose you. Breathe out long and let the breath wander off down some warm black channel of its own. You don't have to know where it goes. It knows. Breathe in, barely, the way still water accepts one more drop. And out again, longer, slower, the tide of you going out and mostly staying out, resting out there, in no hurry to come back. There is a slowness below slowness. You are finding it. It is not something you do. It is something you stop doing, one small stopping at a time. You stopped hurrying long ago, then you stopped moving, then you stopped watching, and now softly you are stopping the last thing, the quiet inner narration of it all, the voice that says how the resting is going. It can stop. The resting goes on without a report. The resting has always gone on without a report. Deep water keeps no journal. Warm stone writes nothing down. And still, nothing is lost. Everything is held. Held is better than recorded. You are held. Held warm down. And if there is one more image left in you tonight, let it be this small one. Somewhere in the deep, a single drop of that ancient water lets go of a stone ceiling it has clung to for years, and falls slowly through the dark and lands in the still black pool below, one soft round note in a silence 1,000 years wide. And the ripples move out, slower than breathing, and reach the edges and settle, and the pool is perfectly still again, as if nothing happened. Because nothing needed to. That is the size of everything that is left to happen to you. One soft note, a slow ripple, stillness again. The pool of you is settling just like that, wider and darker and calmer with every breath. The ripples of the whole long night crossing you one last time, reaching the far edge of you and going still. And still, and still. The deep does not count its hours, so you don't have to. The deep does not check on its sleepers, so no one is checking. There is nothing to pass and nothing to fail down here. Sleep is not a task the dark grades. It is a place the dark keeps, and you are in the place. You have been in the place for a long soft while now, deeper in it than you know, which is the best way to be in it, not knowing, not measuring. Only lying in the warm middle of it, like water in water. Let the body be water in water. Let the breath be dark in dark. Let the last of you be rest in rest. Heavy's the good heavy, the heavy of finished things, warm, the old warmth, the under-warmth, the one that was here first, quiet, the unbroken quiet, yours now, all of it yours. And the slow black river turns, somewhere miles inside the earth, an inch in its long sleep, and does not wake, and the warm stone shifts its weight by nothing at all, and settles for another 100 years. And the single drop gathers again on the dark ceiling, unhurried, half a lifetime from falling. Everything down here is mid-rest. Nothing down here is near its end. The deep is always in the middle of sleeping, and you are in the middle with it, far from every edge. Far from every surface, floating in the thick, warm center of the quiet. Breathe and sink, breathe and settle. There is nowhere left that needs you. There is nothing left that waits. The world has closed its ledgers on this day of yours and marked it whole, paid, complete, and the completeness is under you now like one more warm layer. You are lying on everything you finished, and it holds. It holds, it holds. Soft now, softer, the words themselves are lying down. They come further and further apart, like footprints of someone walking slower and slower into a dark that welcomes them. You do not need to follow the footprints. You are the dark they are walking into. Warm, held, deep. The water rests, the stone rests, the silence rests inside the silence. And you are almost only breathing now, almost only warmth now, almost only the soft, dark weight of a sleeper the deep has taken in, one more beloved, settled thing, kept far below the day, far below the light, far below every reason to rise. Down and warm and down. And somewhere inside the sleep, without you moving at all, the deep lets you go the way one warm hand passes something to another in the dark, not dropping you, handing you on into a different keeping. Because it is snowing now, somewhere in the sleeping country of you, it has begun to snow. You do not have to see it, snow is better heard, and it makes no sound, it is better felt, and it asks nothing of the skin. It is enough to know that above whatever roof you have become, the air has gone soft and slow and full, and that the whole sky is letting go of its weight one small white nothing at a time. The fields take it first, long dark fields that finished their year a while ago and have been lying fallow ever since. The way you are lying now, turned earth with nothing left to grow and nothing left to prove, and the snow comes down onto them so lightly that the fields do not even notice they are being covered. They only grow quieter and quieter, a quiet laid on top of a quiet. The hedgerows take it next, every small tangled branch holding out its arm and receiving a thin white sleeve, not one branch reaching for it, not one branch refusing it, the whole dark countryside simply letting itself be dressed for sleep by something patient that has done this 1,000 winters and will do it 1,000 more. And the lanes go under, the little roads that carried everyone home hours ago, their edges softening, their ruts filling, their purposes dissolving, until there is no difference between the road and the field and the garden, no difference between the way in and the way out, only one seamless pale hush lying over everything that used to be separate. This is what the snow does that nothing else can do. It removes the edges of things, gently, without breaking anything. It takes a world made of boundaries and lays one blanket over all of it, until the world underneath can stop being many things and rest as one thing. And you are underneath that blanket too. You have been underneath it for a while now, one of the covered things, one of the smoothed over shapes the snow has stopped distinguishing. No edges left on you either, no line anymore where the day ended and you began. Only the soft, continuous white weight of rest, settling flake by flake by flake. Each flake is almost nothing. That is the secret of it. No single one of them could cover anything. No single one of them even lands hard enough to be felt. And yet the whole country goes under, inch by inch, because almost nothing arrives without stopping, softly, steadily, all night long. Sleep gathers on you the same way, not as one great falling, but as 10,000 smaller lightings too light to notice. This breath, almost nothing. That softened muscle, almost nothing. This thought that came apart before it finished, almost nothing at all. And look how deep it lies on you already. Look how covered you are, buried the kind way, buried the warm way, under an accumulation of tiny gentlenesses that never once asked you to help. You never had to catch a single flake. You only had to lie still and be the ground. And in the middle of all that whitened, hushed, sleeping land, there is a low house with its lamps out, and the house is you as well. Everything in this night is you as well. House has been banked for the night. Someone, hours ago, raked the fire down to its embers and covered them over with ash, the old way, so the warmth would keep till morning without needing to be fed. And that is what your body has done with itself. It has banked you. It has drawn the ash of tiredness over the last warm coals of the day, and now nothing in you burns, nothing in you flares, everything in you glows, low and even and safe, the way a kept fire glows under its grey blanket. Warmth without effort, warmth that will tend itself till you need it again, and you will not need it for a long, long time. The rooms of the house stand dark and easy. The chairs hold nobody, the table has been cleared, the floorboards have given up the last of their creaking, because no foot will cross them now. A house at this hour is not empty, it is full of a different thing. It is full of stillness, the way a jar is full of honey, slow, golden, thick to the very lid. And the snow lies on the roof of you, a hand's depth of soft cold above, the banked warmth of you below, and between them, all these dark honeyed rooms of stillness, where nothing moves and nothing needs to. That is what a sleeper is in the end, a warmth the weather cannot reach, a small kept glow under a great white quiet. Listen to how thick the walls of you are, listen to how far away the sky is. The snow can have the whole world tonight. It cannot have the ember. The ember is yours, the ember is you, and it needs nothing now but to be left alone in the warm ash of this bed until it has rested all the way to its center. And you are not the only sleeping thing in this country. That is the other comfort, the old one. Out past the yard, in the dark stable, the horse is asleep on its feet, a great warm hill of animal, breathing long and slow into the hay-smelling black, its weight locked and easy in its legs the way old trees stand through the night without trying. It does not wonder whether it is doing sleep correctly. It has never once wondered that. It simply lowers its heavy head and lets its ears go soft, and the sleep comes to it because sleep has always come to everything that stops. In the eaves, the small birds have gone round and warm, each one turned into a little feathered globe, head tucked under wing, twice its size with fluffed up down, a row of tiny banked fires of their own, riding out the cold on nothing but stillness and feathers and trust. They weigh less than your hand, and they sleep through winters. If they can be safe in the dark on a bare beam, you can be safe here, in a bed, under a roof, under the snow, under everything. And somewhere at the garden's end, in the wooden hive, the bees have gathered into one slow, warm cluster, thousands of small lives folded into a single soft ball of patience, keeping their queen at the center of their gathered heat, barely moving, barely burning, waiting out the whole white season together in the dark. They will not see the sky for months, and they are not afraid. The dark to them is not a waiting room. It is the warm inside of their own keeping. The dog sleeps by the cold stove and dreams with its paws. The cat has poured itself into the shape of the chair and become part of the furniture till morning. Under the field, deeper than the frost can reach, small sleeping things are curled in burrows lined with grass. They gathered back when the days were long, hearts slowed to almost nothing, warm in the earth, wintering. Every living thing in this whole hushed country is doing the same single ancient thing you are doing. Every one of them let go of the day without a ceremony. Every one of them trusted the dark without a reason. Sleep is the oldest skill there is. Older than fire, older than words, older than worry. And it is not a skill you have to remember, because it is not kept in the remembering part of you. It is kept in the same deep place that keeps your heartbeat. And it is working now. It has been working all this time. You are inside, it's working the way the bees are inside their warmth. One more sleeper among the sleepers, the horse, the wren, the hive, the dog, the low-banked house, and you, all breathing in the one dark, all held under the one snow, none of you awake to know how well you are doing it, and all of you doing it perfectly. And over you, the blanket. Not the snow now, the near one, the real one, the one with its small kind weight lying along your body. Feel where it touches, along the shoulder, across the chest, over the legs, a weight so familiar you stopped feeling it hours ago. Feel it once softly, and then let it disappear again into warmth. Somebody made this warmth, that is a quiet thing worth resting on. Wool was carried and washed and spun. Cloth was woven on some slow loom, thread crossing thread, thousands of small crossings, each one nothing, all of them together a blanket. Hands you never met worked the hems. Machines in buildings you will never see turned and folded and pressed. And all of it, every crossing and carrying, was moving toward this one plain moment it was always for. A tired person, lying down, being kept warm while they sleep. You are the reason blankets exist. You, exactly as you are right now, heavy, finished, drifting. This is the moment all that work was for, and it is happening, it is complete. The wool is doing the only thing it was ever meant to do, and you are doing the only thing you need to do, which is to lie inside its warmth and let it be enough. And under you, the bed carries on its long, plain kindness, holding you the way it held whoever slept before you and whoever will sleep after. Beds are humble that way. They ask no questions of their sleepers, night workers and day workers, the worried and the peaceful, the very old and the very small. The bed holds them all the same, flat and patient and sure. And tonight, this morning, this always, it holds you, every pound of you, every hour you carried. It has all of it, and it is not straining. A bed never strains. Holding sleepers is the whole of its life, and it is good at its life. So there is the warmth above, and the holding below, and you in between, in the thin, warm country where sleepers live, a country one blanket high, with weather of breath, and seasons of dreams, and no clock anywhere in it. No clock has ever been allowed across its border. The snow keeps falling. It will keep falling for as long as you need it to. That is the kind of snow it is. And each flake that lands makes the world outside a little softer, and each breath you release makes the world inside a little softer. The two of you working together now, the sky quieting the land, the breath quieting the body, twin snowfalls, one above the roof, one behind the ribs. Breathe out and let a little more of you go under. Breathe out and let the drifts deepen where the thoughts used to be. There were thoughts once, hours ago, little dark shapes moving on the field. Look how the snow has covered even their tracks. You could not find your worries now if you went looking. The field is smooth, the field is white, the field is asleep. Let the last of you stop looking. Nothing is written on the snow, nothing needs to be read. Soft and slower. The horse shifts its weight in the dark and does not wake. The birds ride the cold on their beam, round and warm, and do not wake. The hive turns its slow warmth around its center, and does not wake. And you, deep in the middle of your own warm cluster of blankets and breath, you do not wake either. There is nothing in this whole white country strong enough to wake you. The morning is only weather now, the daylight is only weather, and weather stays outside. Weather has always stayed outside. Let the breath be small now, it knows the way. Let the warmth close over the top of you, like ash over the ember, keeping you, banking you, till some far-off hour that is none of your business. Heavy as a drifted field, warm as the middle of the hive, still as a house with its lamps out. And the snow comes down without a sound, each flake almost nothing, and the sleep lies deep over everything you were carrying, deeper every breath, smoothing it, rounding it, hushing it under. You are the low, warm house. You are the banked glow that keeps itself. You are one sleeper among all the world's old sleepers, doing the oldest thing, doing it well, doing it now. Down in the warm, under the white quiet, held and kept and covered. And still it snows, slow as breathing, soft as breathing. It will snow like this for hours yet, little pale nothings settling on the roof of the world, while under every roof, in every warm dark room of every sleeping thing, the rest goes on, and quietly goes on. And below the snow, deeper than the snow can ever reach, there is the ground itself, the old dark ground, and it is doing what it has always done, which is nothing, slowly, perfectly nothing at all. Let yourself think of that for a moment, not with the mind. The mind is nearly gone now. Think of it with the body, the way the body thinks, in weight, in warmth, in trust. Under every winter there is a depth the winter never touches. A few arm lengths down, the ground forgets the season entirely. It is the same steady temperature there in January as in June, the same in the morning as at midnight. The deep earth has never once checked the sky to know what to do. It keeps its own hour. It has kept its own hour for longer than there have been words for hours, and nothing about it is broken. Nothing about it has ever been broken. It simply does not answer to the sun, and it rests, and it is fine. You are lying on top of all that steadiness, your bed on its floor, the floor on its beams, the beams on the foundation on the old dark ground that keeps its own time. Everything under you goes down and down into patience, layer upon layer of things that are not worried, stone that has not moved in longer than anyone can imagine, clay that holds the shape it was given and asks for nothing. You are the top layer of a very deep calm. The newest, softest layer, and layer by layer, the calm is coming up through the bed to claim you. Breathe out and settle one layer deeper. Breathe out and let the ground hold what the bed cannot. Down there in the dark of the earth there is water moving. Did you know that? Slow water, water that fell as rain on some hillside years ago and has been traveling ever since, through seams in the rock, a hand's width a day, less, water with nowhere to be, water that will arrive wherever it is going long after everyone has stopped waiting for it. And it is not late, it cannot be late. Nothing that moves at the speed of rest is ever late. Let your own blood slow toward that pace. Let everything circling inside you take the long way. There is no appointment anywhere in your body now. Every drop of you can wander. Every drop of you can take years if it likes. And the roots are down there too, resting in the dark. The trees above may lose every leaf, but the roots never panic. They hold the ground softly. The ground holds them softly, neither one gripping, just a long mutual leaning that has lasted 100 winters. That is how you are held now, not clutched, not pinned, just leaned into. The bed leaning up into you exactly as much as you lean down into it. A pressure so even, so old, so mutual, that it stopped feeling like pressure hours ago and started feeling like belonging. Soft and slower still. Let the breath go where it wants. It wants almost nothing now, a sip, a spill, a long pause that belongs to no one. And somewhere far from the winter field, far from every road, let there be a harbor, a small dark harbor on a coast where the fog comes in at the end of the night. You do not have to travel there, it rises around you on its own. The smell of salt and wet rope, the black glass of the water, the little boats asleep on their moorings. It is slack tide, the 1 hour when the sea itself rests. The tide came in for 6 hours, and it will go out for 6 more, but just now, just exactly now, it does neither. The whole weight of the ocean pauses at the top of its breath and holds, and does not strain to hold. It simply has nowhere to fall, slack water, the sailor's word for it. The sea gone still, not because something stopped it, but because it finished one thing and has not yet begun the next, and in between there is this wide, dark, effortless pause. You are in that pause, you finished one thing, the night, the shift, the long bright drive home, and the next thing is nowhere near you, hours away, a different country, so the whole weight of you can pause at the top of its breath, and hold nothing, and fall nowhere, slack, entirely slack, the 1 hour of the sea stretched out for you into a whole long sleep. Look how the boats rest, each one on its line, and the lines are not tight. At slack water the mooring lines hang soft, dipping into the dark and rising again, holding the boats with the gentlest possible fact. The boats do not check their ropes. They have never once checked their ropes. They lie on the water with their hulls full of quiet, and the water lifts them a finger's width and lowers them a finger's width, so slowly that not even the gulls asleep on the pilings feel it. Let your arms be mooring lines now, slack on the bed, dipping into the dark and going nowhere. They hold you to nothing, and nothing needs holding. Let your ribs be the hull, broad and simple, and made for exactly this. Lying in the black water of the bed, lifted a finger's width by the breath, lowered a finger's width, so slowly that nothing anywhere feels it move. Breathe out and let the hull settle lower in the water. Breathe out and let the lines go softer than they have ever been. The fog is coming in now, off the open sea, unrolling across the harbor without a single edge. It closes over the farthest boat first, then the next. One by one the little sleeping shapes go soft and gray and gone, and nothing is lost. They are all still there, still resting on their lines, only wrapped now, only kept. The fog does not take things away. It takes away the distance between things and the eye was finished anyway. The eye has been closed for hours. Let the fog come across the last of your thinking the same way, one shape, then the next, going soft, going gray, going gently gone, still there, only wrapped, nothing needs to be seen to be safe. And under the boats, under the black glass, the harbor floor is settling. All day the water carries little clouds of silt, stirred by props and keels and hurrying things, and all night when the hurrying stops, the silt lets go, particle by particle, each one smaller than a breath, drifting down through the still water, finding the bottom, finding its place, lying down. By the last hour of the night, the water above is clear, not because anyone cleaned it. No one cleaned it, it cleared itself, the only way water ever clears, by being left alone. That is what is happening in you, has been happening for hours. Everything the shift stirred up, every bright fleck of it, has been drifting down through the still water of you, particle by particle, finding the bottom, lying down. You did not have to sort a single one. Sorting would only have stirred them again. You only had to lie still and let the water of you stand, and look without looking, how clear you are becoming. How much of you is just quiet water now, resting on top of everything that's settled. Breathe out and let the last few flecks go down. Breathe out and stand still all the way through. Heavy now, heavy the way a keel is heavy, made heavy on purpose. So the whole boat rides steady. Your heaviness was never a burden, it is your ballast. It is the deep-set weight that keeps you upright in every weather without your trying. Feel it low in you, below the breath, below the belly, a smooth, dense, silent keel of calm, and let everything above it ride. The shoulders ride, the jaw rides, the small muscles around the closed eyes ride. Nothing above the waterline has any work. The keel does it all, and the keel does it by doing nothing but being deep. Warm now, warm the way the cabin of a moored boat is warm. A small wooden room below the deck, the lamp long out, the blankets thick, the water on the other side of the hull just a hand's width away, whispering nothing. You can hear it if you like, the almost sound of still water against wood, a lip, a touch, a nothing, the most patient sound in the world. It will go on all night. It asks for no listener. Let it lap at the very edge of you. At the far rim of hearing, while the middle of you goes down and down into the warm dark below the deck. Still now, still the way the fog is still, not rigid, not held, just unhurried in every direction at once. Stillness is not something you are doing. Look, you are not doing anything. The stillness is what is left when the doing has all drained out. And it has drained out, down through the bed, down through the floor, down into the old patient ground that keeps its own hour. You are what remains, and what remains is soft and clear and moored. And nearly asleep, or asleep already, it does not matter which. The harbor holds both the same. Small breath, smaller, the tide will turn sometime. Slack water never announces its end. It just becomes, at some unfindable moment, the very beginning of the ebb, and no one on the water can say when, and no one needs to. You will slip from resting into sleeping the same way, at some unfindable moment. No line crossed, no signal given. Perhaps it has already happened. Perhaps these words are already falling on a sleeper. That would be right. That would be the best listening of all, the kind that hears nothing and keeps none of it, and is helped anyway. Let go of following. Let go of the following, of the letting go. Even that. The fog stands in the harbor like a held breath that costs nothing. The boats are gone into the soft gray and are perfectly safe. The silt lies smooth on the bottom, and the water above it is black and clean. And you, low in the warm cabin of yourself, under the thick blankets of your own tiredness, which turned out to be kindness all along, you ride the slow lift of the breath, a finger's width up, a finger's width down, and even that is growing smaller, the way everything true grows smaller, down toward the perfect size, which is almost nothing, which is rest. Somewhere along the coast, a foghorn sounds. So far away it is more memory than sound. One low note, round at the edges. It is not for you, it is for the wide water. But let it pass through the fog and touch the sleep you are lying in. One soft dark note, like a hand laid once on a blanket, there and gone. And the quiet afterwards is deeper than the quiet before. That is what the rare far sound is for, to let the silence show how big it is. Deeper then. The breath, a lip of water against wood. The body, a hull full of dark, riding its deep kind keel. The mind, a harbor floor, smooth, settled, unwritten. And the morning that is happening somewhere above the fog, let it happen. It is far away now, farther than the foghorn, farther than the hills behind the town. The daylight is out there being daylight. It does not know your name, it has no errand here. The fog will hold it off the water for hours yet. And by the time it burns through, it will find only boats at rest and clean black water and nothing that needs waking. You are below its reach, below the deck, below the waterline. Down where the light has never had any business, and the sleep there is old and thick and yours. Breathe out and go below. Breathe out and let the water close green and dark over the last of the day's claim on you. Soft and soft. There is a slowness that is under all the other slownesses. You are near it now, the slowness of the deep ground under the winter, of the year-long water in the rock, of the tide at the top of its breath, of the silt lying down in the dark. All of them are the same slowness wearing different clothes, and it is wearing you now. It put you on hours ago, gently, the way fog puts on a harbor, and it will wear you all the way through the morning and keep you slow and keep you deep. And keep you. Nothing to ride but the small lift of breathing. Nothing to hear but the touch of still water somewhere below thought. Nothing to be but the warm dark that a sleeper leaves behind when even the sleeper goes. And the lines hang slack, and the fog stands kind, and the deep keel of you holds you steady in the black and gentle water, with no effort, with no end in sight, and none looked for. Down by a finger's width, down by a breath. The harbor keeps its boats. The ground keeps its warmth. The water keeps its clearness, now that nothing stirs it. And the sleep keeps you easily, the way deep things keep still things, without hands, without trying, without any chance of letting go. And somewhere, without moving, you have come inland, the way sleep goes inland, leaving one dark for a darker one, no road under you, no distance crossed, only the slow trading of one deep place for another, the way a dream changes its ground without asking, and the new ground is old grass country, low hills that have been lying down for longer than anyone has been counting, and the air over them is the blackwool air of the small hours, thick, unhurried. Warm at the bottom, the way still air always, is where sleeping things have been breathing all night. There is a barn in that country. You do not have to find it. It is simply where you are, a long old building settled into its own ground, stone at the base, timber above, a roof that has learned every wind by name and stopped listening to any of them. Inside, the dark has a body to it. It smells of straw and warm animals and dry wood, a dark you could lean against, and everything in it is asleep. The cattle are lying down in their places, great warm hills of them, folded onto the straw with their legs tucked under, the way enormous gentle things fold, and their breathing is the biggest, slowest breathing there is, in, and a long warm out, a sound like a bellows made of night. Each breath moves a bale's worth of air and disturbs nothing. And you are lying somewhere in that same dark, in the deep-bedded straw, and their breathing is all around you like a tide that turned into animals long ago and forgot the sea entirely. Let your own breath fall in among theirs. You do not have to match them, just be one more sleeping breather in a barn full of sleeping breathers, one more warmth in the general warmth. The body knows this arrangement from further back than memory goes, to sleep where other large calm things are sleeping, to be one warm shape among warm shapes in the dark, nothing on watch, because nothing needs watching, the oldest safety there is. And it is yours tonight, without your doing anything to earn it beyond lying still. Breathe out and settle a little deeper into the straw. It takes your shape the way it has taken 1,000 shapes, without comment, without cost, a bed that asks nothing back. The horse in the end stall is asleep on its feet. It can do that, its legs lock, and the great weight stands in the dark, swaying no more than a moored thing sways, and inside that standing body the sleep is as deep as any lying sleep. Even standing, it has set everything down, so there is more than one way to be carried, and all of them are happening in this barn, and yours is the deepest one. Flat and heavy and given over completely, every joint off duty, every muscle paid and dismissed. Feel that dismissal go through you once more, slow as warmth through a wall, the feet dismissed, the long bones of the legs dismissed, lying in their warm sleeves of muscle with nowhere to stand and nowhere to go, the hips that carried the whole night's weight dismissed, the back unhooked from every load spreading its own width into the straw. The shoulders, those two patient porters, dismissed at last, sliding down and away from the ears like sacks set down at the end of a long carry. The arms, the hands, empty, open, dismissed, the neck, the small strong keeper of the head off duty, and the face, dismissed entirely, the brow smooth as the inside of a grain bin, the jaw hanging soft on its hinge, the eyes lying still under their lids like animals bedded down in their own small stalls. Good and not good because you did it well, good the way hay in the loft is good, a stored sweetness, a kept summer, just lying there being what it is. Above you, holding the whole dark up, are the beams, oak, most of them, trees that stood on some hillside for 100 years, drinking rain, thickening by one quiet ring at a time, and then were cut and squared and lifted into place, and have spent the 100 years since then doing the stillest work there is. Holding weight without moving, they do not strain, you can stand under beam your whole life and never once hear it try. It bears the roof the way the ground bears the hill, by being what it is, in the place where it is. Effortless is the wrong word. It is deeper than effortless. It is rest that happens to be load-bearing. And that is what your bed is doing under you now, and the floor under the bed, and the ground under the floor, rest, all the way down, that happens to be holding you. You could add your whole weight to it 10 times over, and it would not notice. So give it the rest of you. Whatever last few grams of holding you have kept back out of habit, let the beams have them. They have carried heavier things through longer nights than this. Breathe out and be held by things that are themselves asleep. Somewhere high above the roof, the weather is changing in the gentlest direction weather can change. It is beginning to snow, far up on the high fields first, where no one is, small dry flakes wandering down out of a windless sky, each one taking its time, each one landing with a touch too small to be called a sound, and then another, and another, the slowest applause in the world, performed in perfect silence for no audience at all. Snow is the sky lowering its voice. Every flake that lands makes the world very slightly quieter. It lies on the lane and the lane forgets footsteps. It lies on the gate and the gate forgets its clang. It lies along the top of every wall, and the walls, which were only ever lines of patient stone, become soft white sentences trailing off. The whole country is being hushed, one feather touch at a time, not silenced, hushed. There is a kindness in the difference. And it is falling on the barn roof now. You would not hear it even if you were awake, but something in the dark changes when a roof begins to carry snow. The sounds of the inside grow rounder, nearer. The breathing of the cattle sounds one shade warmer. The dark tucks in its edges. It is the sound of being roofed, doubled. First the slates, then the slow white blanket the sky is laying over the slates, inch by patient inch, as if the night itself wanted this one building kept extra warm. Let it fall, you do not have to watch it or count it. It needs nothing from you. It is simply the world agreeing with what you are already doing, coming down softly, lying still, adding one small quietness to another until quietness is all there is. Breathe out long and unhurried, and let one more layer settle over you too, not cold like the snow, warm, straw warm, breath warm, but laid on the same way, weightless, and then barely a weight, and then a blessed one. The flakes keep coming. They have so far to fall, and they fall so slowly, that some of the ones landing now began their falling before you lay down. Think of that with the last soft edge of thinking you have left, things set in motion hours ago, arriving now, gently, exactly where they were always going to arrive. Your sleep is like that. It began its slow falling somewhere back in the middle of the shift, in the tiredness gathering behind your eyes. And it has been drifting down through you ever since, and it is landing now, flake by flake, on the shoulders, on the chest, along the legs, each touch too small to notice, and all of them together becoming this heaviness, this warmth, this deep white hush laid over your whole length. You do not fall asleep, really. Sleep falls on you, like this, exactly like this, and all you have ever had to do is lie where it is falling. The cattle breathe, the snow comes down, the beams hold their 100-year stillness overhead. Everything in this dark is doing one slow thing and doing it without you. That is the whole of it now. A barn full of sleep, under a sky letting down its softest weather in a country of lying down hills, and you in the warmest corner of it, heavier than the straw, quieter than the snow. If a thought comes, let it be a flake. Let it drift and tilt and take its time and land somewhere out on the white lane where nothing will ever need to read it, and be covered, in a little while, by the next soft nothing. That is all thoughts are for at this hour, falling material, hush coming down in small pieces. And under the thoughts, the body, one warm field now corner to corner, you could not find the border between the arm and the dark beside it if you tried. So do not try. Borders are daytime work. Down here everything is allowed to run together, breath into straw, warmth into warmth, you into the general sleeping weight of the world. Breathe out and run together a little more. Soft now, softer. The snow has reached the low ground. It is lying on the yard, on the trough, on the roof ridge in one long clean line. The whole farm is going under, whitely, kindly, and the barn is a dark warm ship of breath riding beneath it. No, not a ship, nothing is going anywhere. A dark warm keep, a held place, breath and straw and beam and you, kept. The horse shifts its weight once, far off in the end stall, a single soft stamp, wrapped in straw and distance, and stillness closes over the sound like snow over a footprint, and the quiet afterward is one shade deeper than before. Every small sound at this hour is only the quiet finding another way to show you its size. Warm, heavy, kept. The breath barely lifts you now. A spoonful of air, a spoonful out, it is enough. Sleep runs on almost nothing. A small warm engine turning over once a breath, asking for no attention, burning only time, and time is the one thing the night gives away freely, hours of it, lying stacked and dry as hay in the loft, yours, already gathered, already in under the roof. Down a little more, the way a flake lands, without a rival, just the end of falling becoming the beginning of lying still. Down where the straw is warmest, at the bottom of the bedding, where yesterday's warmth is still banked like coals that glow without burning. Down under the breathing of the big animals, under the beams, under the snowlight that will come whitening the cracks around the door hours from now, and find nothing here but sleep and warm dark, and no reason at all to come in. The world is white and closing, the barn is black and warm, and between them the roof bearing both, easily, the way you are born, white quiet above, warm dark below, and you in the held middle, thick with sleep, slow with it, gone down into it past the place where words reach. So the words can get smaller now, they were only ever snow themselves, falling pieces of hush, landing on you one at a time. Warm, and held, and slow. The breath goes out and the straw takes it. The breath comes in, small and warm and needs no help. Snow on the roof, breath in the dark, 100 years in the beams, and all of them asleep. And the hush comes down, and there is no bottom to where it is going, only softer, only deeper, only more of the same kind dark, opening downward like straw under a settling weight. Let the last of the listening go, the ears can bed down too, they have heard enough to know the night is good. From here, the sounds will go on without a listener, the great slow breathing, the small tick of the cooling roof, the immense silent business of the snow, a whole world running gently on its own, all night, all morning, with no one required at the controls, least of all you. You are off duty in every direction. Warmth under you, banked and old, warmth around you, breathed and shared, weight over you, soft as weather, and sleep through the middle of you like heat through stone, slow, even, thorough, reaching the last cold corner and staying. The snow keeps its falling, the beams keep their weight, the animals keep their vast unhurried breath, and each of them, in its own dark way, is a kind of promise. That stillness can be trusted, that held things stay held, that nothing kept in a warm place through a long snow has ever been forgotten by the morning. It is only left to sleep, which is the better thing. Softer, a flake, a breath, a beam, a bone, both resting, both bearing, neither trying. The lane is gone under white, the day's tracks are gone under white, whatever you carried home this morning, gone under white, smooth now, unmarked, new snow over old ground, and no one walking there for hours and hours. And deeper than the barn, deeper than the warm-bedded dark of it, there is the ground the barn stands on, and the ground is asleep too, has been asleep since before the first stone was laid on it, asleep so old and so wide that everything ever built on top of it has only ever been a small warm guest in one fold of its blanket. You are lying on the surface of that enormous sleep, the way the snow is lying on the roof, touching it, taking its slowness up through everything between you, and it rises into you steadily, patiently, the way cold rises into snow and keeps it. Only this is warm. This is the warm patience of the deep ground, and it is keeping you. Breathe out a spoonful, and down. Breathe out, and down. The barn holds its breath warm dark. The snow lays its long white patience over everything with a name, and somewhere beneath both, in the oldest warmth there is, you go on softly sinking, a small kept weight in a world of kept weights, asked for nothing, wanted nowhere, left, at last, in the deep good dark, to the one work the body can do without you. And even that word, work, dissolves. It was never work. It is more like snow into snow, warmth into warmth. The small sleep you brought home this morning, lying down inside the great sleep that was always here. And the two of them settling together, one breath, one dark, one long white hush coming down over the roof of the world. Softer, softer, and slower still. And the softness goes on changing, the way things change in sleep, without a seam, without a sound, one deep thing becoming another deep thing while you rest inside them both. You do not have to follow the change, you do not have to notice it. It happens the way warmth happens, the way dark happens, all on its own and all for you. Somewhere the hush has become water, slow, dark water, and the quiet has a new sound in it now, so small you feel it more than hear it. The sound of water touching wood, unhurried, patient, over and over, like a word said so many times it has stopped being a word and become a comfort. There is a boat, an old wooden boat, riding low and easy at its mooring, home from a whole night on the water. Its work is finished. The nets are stowed, the deck is rinsed and drying, the little lamp at the mast is out because the sun is up now and the lamp's night is over. And the boat, which worked the entire dark through, is resting in the middle of the morning, in plain sight of everyone, and no one anywhere thinks the boat is wrong to rest. No one stands on the quay and asks it why, no one tells it the day is for waking. The boat worked while the town slept. Everyone knows this, and so the boat sleeps while the town works, and the town steps softly around it sleeping, and the water holds it all day long. This is simply the order of things for a boat that goes out at night. It is simply the order of things for you. Feel the rocking, it is almost nothing, a lift so small it could be mistaken for breathing, and a settling so slow it could be mistaken for rest. The water raises you a little, and lets you down a little, and raises you, and lets you down. You are not doing the rocking. You could not stop it, and you could not start it. It is the water's own patience moving through the wood, and the wood passing it to you like a hand passing warmth. Let your breath find it if it wants to, lifted a little on the way in, lowered, long and easy on the way out, and lowered a little more. There is no count to keep. The water has been keeping this count since before there were numbers. You only have to be carried. Down inside the hull it is cool and dim. The morning is bright up on the deck, laid out flat and gold on the boards, and it can have the deck. Down here the light comes in soft and second-hand, the color of shade on water. Down here there is a bunk built snug against the curve of the hull, and blankets that smell faintly of salt and rope and clean old wood, and the whole small room tilts with you gently one way and gently the other, a cradle that nobody has to push. The sounds down here are the oldest sleeping sounds there are, water moving under the planks, inches away, murmuring to itself, a rope somewhere above, creaking soft against its cleat, taking the strain so you don't have to, and far off, high up, a gull, one long call, making the sky sound enormous and far away, which it is, enormous and far away, and none of your business until the dark comes back. Up on the quay, the day is getting on with itself. Crates and voices and doors and errands, you can feel it more than hear it, a soft busy hum at the edge of the water, the way a sleeper feels a house being lived in downstairs. And there's something deeply good in that. The day does not need you, it is fully staffed. Every task the morning has, someone awake is already holding it, and every one of them, without knowing it, is standing watch over your sleep. The town minds the day, the water minds the boat, and the boat minds you. Breathe out a thimble of air and settle. Breathe out and settle deeper. The tide is under everything here, twice in every turn of the sun. The whole harbor rises, slow as honor, and eases down again, and the boat never has to know when, never has to check, never has to prepare. It is simply carried up when the water comes, and carried down when the water goes. Its ropes paying out and drawing in without a single decision being made on board. The biggest movement in its whole world, and its share of the work is nothing at all. And this is worth resting inside for a while, because your body has a tide too. It rises and it falls on its own deep schedule, older than any clock on any wall, and yours happens to run on its own hours. That is all. Nothing in it is broken, nothing in it has failed. A tide that turns at a different hour is still a tide. still faithful, still exact, still doing in the dark of you everything a tide is for. You can leave it to its work the way the boat leaves the water to the moon. Feel how the water takes the weight. The boat is heavy, oak and iron and engine and keel, tons of it, and the water holds all of it without effort, without complaint, the way it has held heavier things all its life. The boat does not help. The boat has no way to help. It simply gives its whole weight downward, every plank of it, and the water answers upward every moment. And between those two, the boat lies perfectly still and perfectly held. Give your weight the same way, all of it, shoulders, back, hips, heels, down into the bed the way the keel gives itself to the water. You do not need to float yourself. Something under you is already answering, has been answering all along, will go on answering every single moment you sleep, without being asked, without being thanked. Lifted a little, and lowered, long and slow. Everything on this boat is stowed. That is the feeling to rest inside now. Nothing is loose. Nothing is rolling around the deck needing to be caught. The night's catch was handed over at the dock this morning, all of it, every last silver pound of it, and the hold was rinsed clean and closed. Whatever the night gave you, you have already handed over. It is on someone else's scale now, someone else's ledger. The hold of you is empty in the best way a hold can be empty, clean. Aired, quiet, ready for nothing, because nothing is required. Your hands are stowed. They did their share of the night's hauling and they are done. Let them lie open or closed, wherever they are off duty. Your arms are stowed, coiled soft as good rope, no strain on them anywhere. Your legs are stowed, long and heavy along the bunk, done with standing, done with bracing, done with every deck they crossed. Your face is stowed, the forehead smooth as still water, the jaw slack, the eyes soft in their dark, all hands below, all lines made fast. Nothing left topside but sunlight, and the sunlight can keep itself company. Breathe out and let the hull hold it. Beneath the boat the water goes down and down, fathoms of it, and the deeper it goes the slower it gets, until far below the keel there is water that has not hurried in 100 years, water the storms have never reached, water the propellers have never troubled. It just stands there in the dark, immense and mild, and everything that floats, floats on top of its calm, every boat in every harbor, every sleeper in every bed. Resting, whether they know it or not, on something deep that does not move. You are resting on it now. You can feel it if you sink your attention down, under the rocking, under the murmur, under the small bright business of the surface. A stillness with real size to it, wide as the whole seabed, patient as pressure, and the little motions up here, the lift and the settle, the creak and the hush, are only the surface of that stillness playing, the way a sleeping face sometimes almost smiles. Softer now. The rocking is getting smaller, not stopping, just getting smaller, the way a mother's hand slows on the cradle when the child has gone under. The water knows, the water always knows. It felt your breathing change and it eased its hand, and now the lift is barely a lift, and the settle is barely a settle, and the difference between moving and resting is wearing away like a tide line. A rope somewhere creaks once and holds. The gull is gone from the sky, or the sky is gone from the gull. It doesn't matter which. Water touches wood and says the word that is not a word. The afternoon will move the light across the deck, slow as a shadow on a dial, and the boat will not attend a single minute of it. The tide will turn out beyond the harbor mouth, with that huge soundless turning that nothing watches, and the boat will be carried through it asleep. Whole hours are going to pass over this mooring like weather over deep water, touching nothing, changing nothing, asked into nothing, and under all of them, the same easy dark in the hull, the same held weight. The same breath. Breathe out barely, and down. There is a place in the deepest part of any harbor where the anchors sleep, old ones, lost ones, let down long ago and never raised, lying in the soft dark floor with the slow silt settling over them, year on year, gram by gram, the gentlest burial there is, and they are not sad down there. An anchor is never more itself than when it is deep and still and holding nothing, finished, folded into the floor of the world. And every boat that swings above them swings a little easier, for knowing the bottom is a place where heavy things are allowed to lie down forever. Let whatever is heaviest in you go down there, not thrown, not dropped, just lowered slow on a long line until the soft floor takes it, and then let the line go slack. You do not have to haul it up in the morning. The deep keeps what it is given. That is the deep's whole nature, to receive weight and to be untroubled by it, and to lie beneath everything calm while the surface plays. Lighter above, heavier below, and you in the middle, in the bunk, in the hull, in the harbor, in the wide, slow keeping of the water, a small warm cargo with nowhere to be shipped. You are not going anywhere. The mooring holds. The tide comes to you. The dark comes to you. Everything you need arrives on its own schedule at the side of your sleep, like water to a hull, and you receive it without waking, without moving, without so much as a change in your breath. Lifted barely, lowered long. The water is warmer than you'd think, down where you're lying, not the bright warmth of the sun on the deck, an inner warmth, the held heat of a body that has been rocking gently all its life and has never once been in a hurry. It comes up through the planking the way calm comes up through a slow breath, and it gathers in the blankets, in the bunk, in the backs of your knees and the small of your back, until the whole curve of you is lined with it, warm side down, cool dark above. The oldest arrangement for sleep there has ever been. And the murmur under the planks goes on. It will go on all day. It was going on before the boat was built, and it will go on after every plank of it is soft again. And there is a rest in that too, to be held by a sound that does not depend on you, that would murmur just the same to an empty bunk, but is not murmuring to an empty bunk. It is murmuring to you, slow, even, word after wordless word. The way deep water talks to the things it loves and carries. Breathe out, and be carried. Breathe out, and be carried. Smaller now, everything smaller, the harbor a sound, the sound a touch, the touch a warmth, the warmth a dark, and the dark is deep and wide and easy, and it rocks. So little now, so little, like something remembering rocking, like water remembering a boat. The mooring holds. The water minds it. The deep lies under everything, untroubled, immense. And you go down through the middle of it all like slow warmth through still water, not falling, lowering, a long line paying out, soft, unhurried, toward the place where heavy things are allowed to lie down, and the line is slack now, and the water is closing gently over the top of the day. Soft, is the hull, the hush, is the long, slow lift, and the longer, slower letting down. And where the water lets you go, the dark receives you. There is no seam between them, no edge to cross, only a slow handing over, the way one quiet hour hands the sleeper to the next quiet hour without either of them saying a word. You are further down now than most sounds can follow, and the few that reach you arrive gentled, rounded at their corners, wrapped in felt. And somewhere, inside that felted quiet, it has begun to snow. Not on you, not near enough to touch, somewhere high and far, in a country made mostly of stillness, a wide valley held between old, worn mountains, where the light stays low and blue and kind all day, and the snow comes down there the way sleep comes down on a tired body, one soft thing at a time, unhurried, certain, each flake taking the whole of its long fall, as if there were nothing else it would rather do. You can rest inside that falling without watching it. You don't need eyes for snow like this. You can feel what it does, how it fills the air with slowness, how it teaches everything under it to be quiet. The valley was already hushed, and still the snow finds more hush in it, laying softness on the boughs of the dark pines, on the shoulders of the boulders, on the one narrow road that no one will drive today. Every surface in that whole country is being tucked in, one flake at a time, and the day itself, the wide, bright, busy day, lies down under it and goes dim and slow and stops asking anything of anyone. And in the middle of that valley, there is a small stone house, one room, thick walls, a roof of heavy timbers that has held up under 100 winters and settled into holding as its whole nature. Inside, a fire has burned down to coals. No flame now, just a low orange breathing in the grate, dimmer than a nightlight, warmer than a hand. The coals do not crackle, they only glow and ebb and glow, the way an ember rests, the way warmth rests when its work is done. And you are there the way you are anywhere now, loosely, easily, without having traveled. You are under wool in that stone room, and the wool is old and soft and smells faintly of cedar, and it has the particular weight that only real blankets have, not pressing, resting, a weight that says stay in the oldest language there is. And outside the one small window, the snow goes on, gray-blue and silent, and every flake that lands is one more soft word in a very long lullaby that nobody is singing. Listen to how little there is to hear, the fire's faint settling, your own breath slower than the snow, and under both of those, the sound snow makes, which is not a sound at all. It is the absence arriving, quiet laid down in layers, hush upon hush upon hush, the world's volume turned down by the sky itself, turned down for you because this is your night, and the weather of your night is softness, and it is falling everywhere at once. Breathe out long and let the snow keep falling. The roof holds the snow the way you hold the blankets, a weight that is welcome, a weight that means shelter is working. Inch by inch through the long day it deepens up there, and the deeper it lies, the warmer the room below becomes. That is the strange arithmetic of snow. It is made of cold, and yet it keeps things warm. It lies on the roof like a second roof, on the ground like a blanket over the sleeping fields. Everything under it is kept. The grass is kept. The roots are kept. The small animals in their burrows, curled nose to tail, are kept. And you, under your own soft depth of wool and warmth and tiredness, are kept, exactly as kept as they are, one more warm-blooded quiet thing that the winter is holding gently through the light. Your body knows this arrangement. It is older than words, warm center, soft weight above, slow dark all around. Nothing in you has to be taught how to sleep inside it. You only have to be there, and you are there, heavy in the middle of the warmth, while the softness deepens over everything, flake by flake by flake. And feel how your body has become like the valley, wide, white, unhurried. The snow of rest has been falling on you all this time too, settling first on the high places, the brow, the cheekbones, the bridge of the nose, lying there cool and weightless until the small muscles beneath forgot their shapes. Then the shoulders, those two long ridges that carried the whole night shift across them, covered now, their edges softened, rounded under the drift. You cannot tell anymore exactly where your shoulders end. That is what snow does to ridgelines. That is what rest does to shoulders. And it keeps settling into the valley of the chest, rising and falling so slowly now that the rise is almost a rumor, along the arms, lying in the meadows of them, over the hands which are open or closed, it doesn't matter, they are drifted over either way, deep across the hips, the long fields of the thighs, the knees, the shins, until even the feet, those far southern hills, are white and quiet and dreaming under it. The whole country of you, snowed in, every road closed. Every errand cancelled, nothing moving anywhere in you but breath, and even the breath moves the way smoke rises from a chimney on a windless day, straight, slow, soft, barely. Breathe out and let it deepen. There is a word for what the fields do under the snow. They overwinter, they stop, and are not harmed by stopping. They go dark and are not lost in the dark. All the growing they will ever do again depends on this. The long-lying fallow, the season of nothing asked. No farmer stands over a January field telling it to try harder. The field is doing everything right by doing nothing at all, and so are you. This sleep, this strange daylight sleep, is your overwintering. Your fallow hours, and every quiet minute of it is the ground of whatever grows in you next. You do not have to feel it working. The field doesn't feel the spring being prepared in it. It only lies still, and the stillness is the preparation. And now go under the snow, under the field, down where the roots are. Because the deepest rest in that whole white valley is not in the stone house. It is below the frost line, down in the black, unfrozen earth where the winter cannot reach. Down there, the bulbs are sleeping, small brown parcels of patience, each one holding an entire flower folded up inside it in the dark. They do not know what month it is, they do not check. They lie in the soil's slow warmth, closed around their own quiet middles, and they wait the way stones wait, without counting. And nothing about them is anxious. A bulb in winter is one of the most untroubled things on earth. It is all heldness, all storedness, all later. Everything it needs it already contains, and until the time comes, its only task is exactly your only task, to lie in the dark and be whole. Feel how like them you are, folded around your own warm center, everything you need already inside you, nothing to reach for, nothing to ripen yet. The light above the ground is not your concern. Let the daylight walk around up there on the crust of the world. Down here, where you actually are, it has never once been anything but night. The soil does not observe the morning. 3 feet down, there is no such thing as noon. You have gone where the day cannot follow. Not hiding from it, simply below it, resting in the one place that has kept perfect darkness since before there were eyes. Breathe out, slow, and settle lower. The roots around you hold the hillside the way sleep is holding you now, without effort, without grip, just by being woven through. An old tree's roots do not clutch the earth. They are simply so thoroughly among it, so patiently grown into every soft place, that holding and resting have become the same thing, and rest has grown into you like that tonight. It is not on you anymore like a blanket. It is through you like roots, woven into the arms. Threaded down the long muscles of the back, branched fine and finer into the hands, the jaw, the small warm dark behind the eyes. You could not lift yourself out of this rest now without leaving most of yourself behind in it. So don't stay planted, stay woven. Let holding and resting be the same thing in you too. And the earth is warm here, not the sun's kind of warm. The sun has nothing to do with it. This is the planet's own old warmth, rising up from far below, steady as a sleeping animal's side. It has been exactly this warm down here for longer than there have been mornings. It does not flicker. It does not depend on weather or seasons or shifts or schedules. It is the warmth at the bottom of everything, and everything that rests deeply enough gets to lean against it. And you are deep enough. You have been deep enough for a long while now. Lean. The coals in the stone house are still breathing far above, and the snow is still falling on the roof of the world. And none of it needs you, and all of it keeps you. Somewhere between the fire and the roots, between the snow and the soil, there is a layer of pure dark that belongs to no place at all, and that is where you are drifting now. It is soft the way the inside of sleep is soft, without walls, without weather, a dark like deep wool, like closed velvet, like the inside of a seed. It has no size, you cannot fall in it, because there is no down, you can only be lowered, and you are being lowered at the speed of settling snow. Slower than that, at the speed of warmth spreading through soil. Slower still, at the speed of a winter, passing over a field that sleeps. Breathe out and be lowered. Breathe out and be kept. Small things now, only small things. A coal, dimming sweetly in a great no one is watching. A flake, landing on 100,000 flakes. A root, a hair's width wider than last year, asleep in its own patience. A bulb in the black soil, dreaming its one folded flower. And a breath, this breath, going out longer than it came in, the way it has learned to, the way it will keep doing all by itself, all through the deep of your day, without any help from you at all. You can leave your breathing with the same trust the valley leaves its fields. It knows the way, it has known the way since before you knew anything. In, small and soft, out, long and low. The little winter of each exhale laying one more layer of hush over the whole drifted country of you. Warm under, white over, dark all through. And if any last thread of the shift is still lying loose in you somewhere, some corridor still lit at the far edge of your mind, some task with your name on it, let the snow have it. It is already drifting over. The corridor is closing softly, a half inch of white at a time. The name on the task is blurring under the fall. By the time you are all the way down, there will be nothing up there but smooth white silence with no footprints in it at all. And whatever needs finding again can be found in its own season. Nothing true is lost under snow. It is only kept, like everything else, like the fields, like the roots, like you. Breathe out and let the last road close. The valley is filled in now, brimful with quiet. The pines stand hooded and still. The stone house is a soft white shape with one thin feather of smoke, straight up, unwavering, and under all of it, everything that lives there is asleep and safe and slow, hearts beating at their winter pace, small breaths in warm burrows, the whole hidden population of rest, and you among them, one of them, breathing with them under the same wide fall of hush. And deeper, and softer, and slower than snow. There is nothing left to picture now. Even the valley can dim, even the snow can fall without you. Images are for the upper layers, and you are under the layers, where it is only warmth, only weight, only the faint sweet sense of being held by something enormous and calm that has held sleeping things forever and has never once let one fall. Out long, kept, and the dark goes on being soft, and the soft goes on being warm, and the warm goes on being yours, hour after slow hour of it, more than enough, more than the whole day can spend. You are rich in dark now, rich in quiet, rich in time that asks for nothing, and you can afford to sink the rest of the way as slowly as you like, spending nothing, losing nothing, a warm coin of a body lying still in the deep felt pocket of the day. So sink, a little, and a little, and the coals low, and the snow long, and the roots holding, the breath out and softly out. And you do not have to follow the words anymore. They know the way down without you. They will go on walking, soft and slow, like someone crossing a dark house without turning on a single light, and you can stay behind, already resting, already most of the way asleep. The voice is only company now, a low sound in the next room of the night, proof that all is well, nothing more. Because somewhere beneath all the pictures, beneath even the warmth, there is a simpler thing happening. You are being carried, you have been carried this whole time. The bed carries you, and the floor carries the bed, and the ground carries the floor, and the slow-turning world carries the ground, and none of it has once asked for your help. The world does not need your hands to keep turning. It turned before you were born, and it is turning now, easy and enormous, and it will carry you through every hour of this sleep, the way deep water carries a ship, without effort, without asking, without ever setting you down. So let it be that, let the last soft shape of this rest be a carrying. You are lying low in the hold of something vast and slow and sure, a great dark vessel crossing a calm night sea, far out, far from any shore, and you are not the pilot of it, you are not the crew of it, you are the cargo, and the cargo's only work is to lie still and be taken the whole way home. Feel how low you are in it, below the waterline, where the motion is smallest and the quiet is thickest. The walls around you are heavy and old and good, and beyond them is nothing but slow water, black and patient, mile after mile of it, pressing its calm against the hull like a hand laid flat. Up above, somewhere, there is a deck, and weather, and the small business of the crossing, but none of that comes down here. Down here there is only the low, warm dark. The faint sway, gentler than a cradle, so slight you cannot say for sure whether it is the ship moving or only your own breath. In, and the whole vessel lifts, a half-inch, no more, out, and it settles long and slow, the way something heavy settles when it trusts what holds it, in and out, the sway and the breath becoming one motion, one soft agreement between you and the deep. And listen, under everything, there is a hum, low and even and endless. The engine of the crossing, far off through the timbers, steady as a heart heard through a wall. It never hurries, it never misses. It has been running since before you lay down, and it will run all the hours you sleep, turning slow miles of dark water behind you, and every one of those miles is a mile you did not have to make. You can lean the whole weight of your listening against that hum. And then stop listening, and it will hold you anyway. Because here is the sweetest part, the part your body has been waiting all night to hear. Someone else has the watch, for once, for this whole long sleep. It is not you, somewhere above, in a small lit room over the dark water. Someone steady is awake on your behalf, watching the gauges, minding the course, keeping the slow count of the night. so that no part of you has to, you who keep the watch for everyone else, who stay awake so other people can sleep. Tonight the watch is held for you, and it will not be set down. You can go all the way under, and nothing will drift, and nothing will be missed, and no one will call for you. The watch is held. Let that reach the last awake places. Let it reach the small guard at the back of the mind, the one who never quite sits down, and let even that one hear it, relieved of duty, replaced at the post, thanked, and sent below to sleep with the rest of you, there, even the guard lying down now, even the watcher's eyes closing. Out long and low, and the ship takes another slow mile off your hands. And the blankets here are wool and heavy, tucked close in the narrow, warm bunk of you, and the air is cool on your face the way sea air is cool, and every board of this vessel was made for exactly this, for carrying sleeping weight across long dark distances. It has done it 10,000 nights. It knows the way blind. You are not its first sleeper, and you will not be its last, and it has never lost one, never once, in all its slow crossings, arrived with anyone missing. The old timbers creak somewhere, once softly, the sound wood makes when it is easing, not straining, the sound of a thing settling deeper into its own strength, and then the hum again, and the sway, and the dark. Deeper now, slower now. And your body, low in the hold of itself, is doing its own quiet crossing. You do not have to feel it working, but somewhere in the warm dark of you, the small night crews are out, mending what the shift wore, sorting what the night brought in, carrying things gently from one room of you to another and putting them where they belong. This is the true work of your sleep, and it needs nothing from you but stillness, not attention, not effort, only this. Only lying here being slowly repaired, the way a good ship is tended in the dark of the hold, while the crossing goes on above. You could not help it if you tried, and you do not have to try. So sink past it, past even the mending, down through the warm floors of yourself, one and another, each one darker and softer than the last, until the hum is far away, until the sway is only a memory of motion, until there is no ship at all anymore, only the water. Only the deep. Because below every crossing, below every keel that ever passed, there is the still country of the deep water, and that is where you are going now, not falling, not sinking the way stones sink, but drifting down the way light things drift when the water is kind, turning slow, taking hours, in no hurry to arrive anywhere. The surface is far above you now, a faint ceiling of silver you no longer need. And with every soft fathom, the world grows quieter by half. And then by half again, until quiet is not something in the water, it is the water. Down here, weather is only a rumor. Storms are something the surface does far away, like the small worries of another life. They do not reach this deep. Nothing sharp reaches this deep. The light of the busy day thins and thins above you until it is nothing, and where you are there has only ever been this one soft hour. No morning, no noon, no clock at all, just the great standing stillness that has been resting here since before there were days to count. You have come below the day entirely. You are deeper than daylight goes, and it cannot follow you here. Out and drift a little lower. And the water holds you everywhere at once. That is the way of the deep, not a hand here and a hand there, but the whole of it, even and gentle, taking every part of you with the same soft pressure, your back and your chest, your face and the backs of your knees, all of it held equally all at once, so completely that there is nothing left for any muscle to do. You could not tense against it if you wanted to. There is nothing to tense against. Only holding on every side, calm as a blanket the size of the sea. The weight of all that water above you is not heavy. It is a tucking in, the deep drawing its whole dark quilt up over you, layer on soft layer, and smoothing it down. Held on every side, nothing to hold up, nothing to hold on to, only held. And you are not alone down here. The deep is full of sleepers. Great slow whales hang in the dark not far from you, drifting as they dream, huge and mild, sinking by inches through their own sleep the way you are sinking through yours. They sleep as they travel and travel as they sleep, and nothing in the ocean troubles them, because nothing troubles anything down here. Their long, low songs have gone quiet for the night. Now there is only the sound of enormous gentle breathing, once a minute, once an hour, the slow pulse of resting giants, and your small breath among them, welcomed, one more sleeping shape in the wide, dark nursery of the deep. They have been sleeping this way for 1,000,000 years. It is the oldest sleep there is, and it is glad to have you. Breathe with them, slow as a whale's heart, out and down, out and down. The dark down here is not empty. It is soft-bodied and warm-blooded and full, and everything in it is doing what you are doing, resting, drifting, trusting the water. You fit here, you have always fit here. This is the floor beneath all your tiredness, the place your body has been trying to reach through every hard morning. And now it is simply arriving, no gate, no test, just the last few fathoms, passing like slow smoke. Deeper, darker, slower. And now even the deep can soften its shape. You do not need the water to be water anymore. It was only ever a way of saying held, and you are held. You do not need the whales or the hull or the far small room where the watch is kept. They were only ways of saying safe, and you are safe. Every picture this whole long night has offered you was only a coat for the same warm fact, and you can let the coats fall now, one by one, soft on the floor of the dark. Because the fact stays, held, safe, carried, done, the words themselves can come apart now like slow rings on black water, wider and fainter and gone. Out long, warm, still. There is so much night left. That is the last thing worth knowing, and you barely need to know it. Hours and hours of this, wide and unhurried, stretching away ahead of you like calm water to the edge of sight. You will drift, and the hours will pass through you gently, one by one, asking nothing, taking nothing, each one handing you quietly to the next like careful hands passing something precious down a long line, and at no point, not once, will any of it need you awake. The whole rest of this sleep is downhill, downstream, down. So let the breath go out and follow it only halfway. And out and follow it less. And out and do not follow it at all. Let the breathing breathe itself. It knows how. It has always known how. It was breathing you long before you ever thought to help. The hum somewhere still turning its slow miles. The watch somewhere still held. The deep everywhere still soft. And you in the middle of all of it, a warm, quiet weight going down by inches through the kindest dark there is. Down, and carried, and held. And if a thought comes now, it comes small and far, like something seen through deep water, wavering, harmless, already sinking past you on its way to wherever old thoughts go. You do not reach for it, reaching is for the surface. Down here things arrive and pass and nothing needs catching. The night sorts its own pockets, the deep keeps its own house, and you are excused, fully, sweetly, excused from all of it. Out and softer, out and lower. The warmth has no edges now. It is not around you or beneath you. It is simply the substance of where you are, warmth all the way through, like the middle of a slow summer's dark, like the inside of rest itself. And the quiet has no edges either, no near, no far, just one seamless hush wearing you gently, the way deep places where there's silence, comfortable in it, made for it. And the body, far above the place where you are now, lies perfectly still in its bed and does not miss you. It is heavy and warm and slow, and it will keep the shore while you are out in the deep. It is good at this. Let it hold the shape of you up there in the soft, blacked-out room, while the rest of you drifts, loose and low and lightless, in the long warm hours that belong to no one but you. And out, and out. Slower than the tide, slower than the whales, slow as the deep itself, which has nowhere to be and all of forever to get there. Warm, down. And the dark holds, and the hum turns, and the hours pass hand to hand, careful as ever, and somewhere far above, the bright world goes on with its noon, small as a coin of light on the ceiling of the sea, too far to matter, too faint to reach, and you go on drifting under all of it, deeper than any day can dive. And somewhere in the long drifting, without your noticing the moment it happens, the deep lets you go, not upward, nothing so sudden as upward. It simply becomes somewhere else, the way places do this far into sleep, one dark handing you to another dark, gentle as two people passing a sleeping child between them. And now the dark around you is a different kind of soft, drier, closer. Warm the way Earth is warm a little way down, where frost never reaches and nothing hurries, and the cold above is only a rumor. You are in the oldest countryside there is, the country everything sleeps in. It has no roads and needs none. It is all hedgerow and hollow and field and burrow, laid out under a pale winter noon that cannot touch you here, and every living thing in it that sleeps by day is sleeping now, the whole quiet nation of them, and you have a place in that nation. You have always had a place in it. You were only away for a while, working your nights, and now you are home. Somewhere above this dark, in the heart of a hollow oak, an owl is sleeping, round as a loaf, feathers loosened, its fierce day-colored eyes closed against a noon it has no use for. It worked its night, the same as you, long slow circuits over the cold grass, patient, thorough, awake while the world lay dreaming, and now the sun is up and the small birds are loud in the bare branches, and none of it is any of the owl's business. No one wakes an owl to tell it the sun is up. The daylight simply goes on around the oak like water around a stone, and inside the oak the owl breathes, small and warm and slow, utterly unbothered, asleep at the center of the bright world's business, because that is what its body was built to do. And so was yours, this week, this season, this life you are living, built for exactly this, asleep at the center of the bright world's business, and no more broken than the owl is. Let the breath go, long and low, nothing to hold. Under the hedge at the field's edge, a fox is curled in its den, nose tucked under the white tip of its tail, a single warm ring of itself in the dark. The winter fields go on above it, pale and busy with light, and the fox has folded the whole of the day away with one turn of its body. It does not negotiate with the morning. It does not lie there listing what the morning might want. It curls and the day closes like a book, and the fox is gone into its own warmth until the dark comes back for it. That's simple. It has always been that simple. Underneath everything, a body, a safe dark, a slow breath, and you have all three. In the rafters of a barn at the edge of this country, a bat hangs folded in its own wings, wrapped like a small dark leaf that decided to stay. The barn is full of daylight, long gold bars of it sliding through the slats, dust turning slowly in the beams, and the bat sleeps directly above all that light, untouched, uninterested, its heartbeat gone soft and rare, its small chest barely moving. The light cannot climb, the light has never once climbed. It lies on the floor of the barn all day, and the bat sleeps above it, and at no point do the two of them meet, and the morning outside your own room is the same. It lies where it lies. It does not climb. It cannot reach the place where you are now. And deeper than any of them, under the roots, under the frost line, a badger is asleep in a dark it dug for itself, year over year, passage by passage, bedding carried in mouthful by mouthful, dry grass and old leaves, a warmth assembled slowly and then trusted completely. It sleeps the way stones sit, wholly, without commentary, the whole weight of the field resting easy above it, and the badger resting easier below. You built your dark the same way, you know, shift by shift. To the blackout drawn, the room cooled, the bed learned by your body until it knew you back. A den made by hand, and a den made by hand is the safest kind, because every part of it was chosen. Long and loose, let it all the way out, good. This is the nation you belong to, the day sleepers, older than clocks, older than shifts and rotors and the names of the hours, the owl and the fox and the bat and the badger, the moths folded under the dark sides of leaves, the night flowers closed like small hands until evening. Half the living world is asleep at any given moment, whatever the sun is doing. It has been that way since before there was anyone to count. The world has never once minded. The world was built with sleepers in it at every hour, the way a house is built with quiet rooms, and you, breathing slow in your blacked-out room in the middle of a bright day, are not an exception being tolerated. You are a member in good standing, one warm sleeping thing among millions of warm sleeping things, doing at noon what nothing in nature has ever been ashamed to do. And past the hedge, past the oak, the land itself is sleeping. The big field lies under its thin snow like a bed made up for winter, and everywhere beneath it, closer together than you would ever guess, the seeds are asleep, millions of them, each one holding its folded green future the way a sleeping hand holds nothing loosely without worry. They do not practice for spring, they do not rehearse their leaves. They lie in the cold ground doing the one perfect thing, which is nothing at all, and the doing of nothing is not a gap in their story. It is the part of the story that makes the rest possible. No seed was ever scolded for the months it spent dark and still. The stillness is the work. It was always the work. In the orchard, the sap has gone down and slowed until it barely moves. The trees stand in the pale light looking bare and finished, and they are neither, they are inward, everything gathered low and warm at the root, spending the winter at the very center of themselves. An orchard in January is not empty. It is resting at a depth the eye can't see, and a person asleep at noon is the same. Anyone looking would see only a still room and a drawn curtain. They would miss the whole event of it. The slow mending going on in the muscles, the night's weight being carried out of you a little at a time, the way a tide you cannot feel carries things, the quiet, ancient housekeeping that only ever happens when no one is home. Out and further out, like sap going down for the season. And your own bed, far off in its soft dark room, is your den in this country. Feel it from here faintly, the way you can feel a fire from the far side of a room. The warmth you have made in it just by lying there, breathing, the shape of you pressed into it like a form the bed has agreed to keep. Your body has gone fully animal now in the best and oldest sense. Heavy, curled or sprawled however it chose, without asking you, its breath small and even. Its heart gone slow and easy, keeping time like drips from a thawing eve, unhurried, sure. An animal asleep is the most trusting thing there is. It has weighed the world and found it safe enough, and laid the whole of itself down on that verdict. And yours has laid itself down, every pound of it, which means somewhere deeper than thought. The verdict is already in, safe enough, you can stop weighing. The hands are asleep the way paws are asleep, curled loose, finished with gripping. The face has gone smooth the way a sleeping animal's face goes smooth. Nothing performed on it, nothing held. The long muscles of the back have let the bed do their job for them, and the bed is glad of the work. And the breath has found the small easy sighs it keeps for the deepest hours. Barely a stir of air, a warm thread going out and thinning and going out again. You could not breathe wrongly now if you tried. The body took that duty back hours ago. It takes everything back this deep. It always meant to. Small and even and slow. And now, over the whole sleeping country, over the oak and the owl inside it, over the hedge and the ring of fox, over the barn with its gold bars lying useless on the floor, over the field full of seeds and the orchard resting at the root, snow has begun to come down. Not weather, nothing as busy as weather, just a slow, endless letting go of white, flake by flake, out of a sky the color of sleep. Each one comes down the way the last thought of the day comes down, wandering a little, in no hurry to land, and landing so lightly that even the snow already fallen isn't woken by it. Hush settling onto hush, quiet stacking on quiet, gram by gram, until the whole country is one soft depth of it. It falls past the mouth of the den, and the fox does not stir. It gathers on the shoulders of the oak, and the owl sleeps on. It rounds off every edge the land has, every furrow, every rut, every hard line softened into one continuous curve of white. And this is what the deep hours do to the day you worked, you know. They fall on it slowly all through your sleep. They round its edges. They cover its footprints. Until what was sharp about the night shift is only a smooth place under the surface. And by the time you rise, it will read like a field where nothing ever happened. That is happening now, flake by flake. Without you, it needs nothing from you but this, just this, lying still while the white comes down. Down like snow, with less sound than snow. And the light over the country is changing now, the way winter afternoons change, not ending, just leaning, going from white to gray to a soft blue that is almost a kindness. The bright part of the day has crested somewhere far off and is already coming down the other side. and it did all of that without needing you once. It never needs you. The day runs perfectly well with you asleep inside it, the way the sea runs perfectly well with fish asleep inside it. You can let whole afternoons pass at this depth, whole seasons of the clock. They pass anyway, they pass better, even for being unattended. A day unattended is the lightest thing there is. And the snow keeps coming, patient as breathing, and the country keeps sleeping, and nothing in all of it, not one creature, not one seed, is lying awake wondering if it is doing its rest correctly. The question does not exist down here. It never made it past the frost line. Down here there is only warm and dark and slow, and the long white hush laying itself down over everything, and the small even breath of every sleeping thing rising through it like heat through a roof. Yours among them, indistinguishable now, one more soft plume of warmth in a country made entirely of sleep. Loose and lower, and warm all the way through. Somewhere under the snow, the seeds go on holding their folded springs, loosely, loosely. Somewhere in the oak, the owl turns its face a fraction deeper into its own feathers. Somewhere the badger's slow heart counts out its winter, one soft beat for every 3 the summer gets. Everything at its own pace, every sleep on its own clock, and every clock right. That is the secret of this whole country. Every clock here is right. The owls, the foxes, the seeds, yours. Each one turned to its own hour, and all of them keeping perfect time. And yours is keeping it now. You can feel it, or rather you can feel that you don't need to feel it. It runs without watching. It has the night shift's own steadiness in it. It learned that from you, all those hours you kept while the world slept. It was learning how to keep ours, and now it keeps yours faithfully, deep in the chest, slow and slower. A watchman you trained yourself, walking the one warm corridor of you all afternoon, so that nothing at all is required from the rest of the house. Let go, it holds. Let go again, it still holds. And the blue of the afternoon deepens over the snow, and the snow takes the blue and keeps it, the way deep wool keeps warmth, and the whole country dims by the width of one closed eyelid at a time. Slower than you can catch. You are not watching it anyway. You are under it, under the field, under the frost line, down where the badger's dark and your dark are the same dark, where warm is not something you have, but something you are. Where the breath goes out and the snow comes down, and the two of them pass each other in the quiet like neighbors who have long since stopped needing to speak. Out and down, and the snow on the snow, and the hush on the hush. Nothing is coming, nothing is owed. The afternoon is leaning toward its own evening without any help. The nation of day sleepers breathes around you, millionfold, soft as the underside of a wing, and the white keeps falling on the country of sleep, rounding it, deepening it, tucking every last edge of it in, and you go down through it all like warmth through wool, slow and slower, held at every depth, expected at every depth, welcome at every single one. Warm still, and the snow comes down, and covers the day behind you softly all the way back to its beginning. And where the snow meets the water, at the far soft edge of all that white, it does the quietest thing it knows. It touches the dark sea and becomes it. No sound, no seam, no moment you could point to. One instant a small white star falling, the next just water in water, dark in dark, home. You can go the way the snowflake goes. Not falling, arriving, the long drift finished, the shape given up gladly, the cold given up too, because the sea under a snowfall is warmer than the air above it. Strange and true, the deep holds its warmth all winter, far down, below where weather can reach, and you slip into that warmth now the way the flake does, without announcement, without even a ripple to mark the place. And the water takes you in as if it had been expecting you, because it had. Listens far off, at the edge of this dark water, there is a harbor, small lights along a stone wall, going out one by one now that morning has come. And into that harbor, slow as breathing, the night boats are coming home. They have been out all night, these boats, working the dark water while the shore slept, lamps burning at their masts, hands busy on their decks, the long, patient labor of the night hours, and now the sky has paled and their work is done, and they come in low and heavy and satisfied, one after another, through the harbor mouth, engines dropping to a murmur, then to nothing. You are one of them. You know this shape of tiredness exactly, the tiredness of a boat that has done its whole night's work and is coming in as everyone else's day begins. The shore all bustle and brightness, the morning ferries loading, the gulls loud over the fish market, and none of it is yours to answer. You move through it slow and low in the water, and the harbor makes room. There is a mooring waiting. There has always been a mooring waiting. Your own ring of iron in the old stone, worn smooth by years of your own rope. And now the rope goes around it. One turn, slow, another turn, and the knot draws down snug and holds. Feel what a boat feels in that moment, the last of the way coming off, the water taking the whole weight sideways and under, nothing left to steer, nothing left to watch for, tied, held, done. The engine cools, ticking softly slower and slower and stops. And the boat begins its day of sleep. Because that is what the night boats do all day, every day in every harbor in the world. They sleep in full sunlight, rocking at their moorings, while the town works around them. Nobody thinks it's strange. Nobody wakes them. A sleeping boat in the morning sun is one of the most ordinary and honest sights there is. It worked all night. Of course it sleeps. The harbor was built for exactly this. So let the hull of you settle. Your back is the long keel laid into the water's hold, and the water carries it without once being asked. Feel that carrying. It isn't the stiff, flat holding of the ground. It gives and takes and gives, a live and gentle holding that answers every small shift of your weight before you finish making it. Your ribs are the ribs of the boat, curved, strong, at rest. They were made for this shape, and they lie in it now with nothing to brace against. Between them, the breath moves the way water moves in a sheltered hull, a slow lift, a slower easing down, no effort in it anywhere. And the day's cargo, the whole night's cargo, is already unloaded, every crate of it carried off up the stone steps by hands that are not yours anymore. The hold of you stands open and empty and swept, smelling of salt and clean wood, light riding, high in the water, nothing heavy left aboard except your own sweet heaviness, which is not cargo, which is rest itself, lying down in the empty hold and filling it better than any cargo ever did. The water rocks you. Not much, a boat asleep at its mooring barely moves, just the breath of the harbor passing under the keel, a rise you can only feel with your eyes closed, and the long fall after it, longer than the rise, always longer. The water itself breathes out slower than it breathes in. It has done so forever. It taught the shore, and the shore taught the sleepers, and nobody remembers who taught the water. Rise, and the long fall. Rise, and the long, slow fall. Up on the deck of you, the morning is walking around. You can hear it faintly through the planks, footsteps of sunlight, soft and busy, the day doing its harmless day things overhead. But you are not on deck. You are below, down the 3 worn steps, in the small dark cabin at the waterline, and this is the good secret of every working boat, that below the bright deck there is always this one low wooden room where the light does not come, snug as the inside of a shell, the bunk built into the curve of the hull, so that the water is only a hand's width away through the wood, whispering along the planking, telling its one long story with no words in it. The sun can have the deck. It can lie there all day, warming the boards, and every hour of that warmth soaks slowly down through the wood to you, so the daylight, which cannot enter, still warms the dark it cannot enter. It works for you up there all day like a friend, and asks nothing, and sends the warmth down. Feel it come through, into the blanket, into the bunk, into the long curve of your back against the hull, warmth with no light attached, daylight with everything taken out of it except the kindness. And the water against the planking says shhh, without meaning shush. It is just the sound water makes when it touches something it is holding. Shhh along the bow, shhh along the waterline, all day the same syllable, worn as smooth as the mooring stone. Below the bank, below the hull, below the last lap of the water, the anchor lies in the soft, dark mud of the harbor floor. Think of the anchor a while, how far down it is, how dark and cool and still it is down there, where no weather has ever reached. The anchor lay down in that mud, and the mud received it and closed around it gently. And now it is the stillest made thing in the harbor. It does its whole work by lying down. That is the entire job of an anchor, to lie down deeply, and by lying down, to hold. You have an anchor like that. Somewhere below your breathing, below your slow heart, there is a still small weight in you that has already lain down all the way, deeper than thought can follow, and it holds you now, not tightly, on a long soft line, so the surface of you can rise and fall with the water's breathing, while the depth of you stays put in the cool dark, unmoving, unmoved. Let the line out. Further, there is plenty of line. The tide has turned now, going out. You can't hear a tide turn, nothing announces it, but everything in the harbor knows. The water begins its long, unhurried leaving, taking the morning with it, taking the gull noise, the ferry noise, the footsteps on the quay, drawing them all slowly out toward the open water, where they thin and scatter and are gone. The tide does this twice a day and has never once failed. It takes whatever is finished and carries it away, and everything you did tonight is finished. Every hour of the shift, every task, every held-together moment of it, finished and lifted off you and riding out on the ebb. Out it goes, and further out, until the things of the night are small on the horizon, then a shine, then nothing. And as the tide falls, the boat of you settles lower and lower toward the soft harbor floor. This is what happens to boats in the old tidal harbors. The water lowers them all afternoon, slow as an hour hand, down and down, until at last the keel touches the mud, and the mud takes it, and for a few deep hours the boat does not float at all. It rests its entire weight on the earth's own hand, and is carried by nothing, because it no longer needs carrying. You are lowering like that now. Slowly, by the width of a breath at a time, the support coming up to meet you, and there is nothing to do about it, and nothing to do for it. The tide lowers you as carefully as anything has ever been lowered. It has done this to 10,000 boats and never bruised one. Down, and the soft floor rises to hold you, and the last of the floating becomes lying. Full weight now. The whole hull of you resting on the deep mud, which is itself resting on rock, which is resting on the slow warm inside of the world. Weight all the way down, nothing anywhere holding its breath. The rope at the mooring hangs slack in a long lazy curve, needed by nobody, even the knot could sleep. And the water that is left stands quiet around you in the afternoon light, thin and golden and shallow, barely moving, small sounds far away, a rope tapping a mast somewhere, slower than a clock, a door on the quay closing softly once, and under everything the sea's old breathing at the harbor mouth, in no hurry, out beyond it all. You are the resting place now. Not the traveler, not the worker, not even the sleeper, quite, just the place where rest is happening, a warm hollow in the afternoon shaped exactly like you, and rest pools in it the way the last tide water pools in the low places of the harbor floor, finding you without being sent, lying still in you, shining faintly, going nowhere. The cabin dark, the deck warm, the anchor down, the tide out, and the afternoon leans its long light across the water, and the harbor holds everything that was given to it and asks for nothing back. The night boats sleep in a row, each at its own ring of iron, each low and heavy and home, and you among them, rocked once in a long while by a swell so soft it might only be the memory of water moving, and then still again, stiller than before, each stillness a little deeper than the last, the way each footprint of a departing tide is a little fainter. Breath in, small. Breath out, long, the water's way. Breath in, smaller. Out and further out. Somewhere above, on the deck, the sun has moved. The warmth in the planks over you has shifted, slow as honey, toward the stern. You feel the day passing over the boat of you the way a hand passes over a sleeping animal, not to wake it, only to know it is there, and it is there, and it is sleeping, and the hand moves on. The wood of the hull remembers being a tree. Deep in its grain it keeps the rings of all its slow years, circle inside circle inside circle, each one a whole summer and a whole winter folded thin, and all those years are quiet now, pressed close together in the dark of the wood, holding you. You are sleeping inside 100 sleeping years. They curve around the cabin, around the bunk, around the shape of you, ring within ring, and at the center of all the rings, warm and small and slow, you. Let the rings hold. Rings within ring, within ring. And you at the still center of every one of them. The water will come back this evening and lift the boats as gently as it set them down, and none of them will wake for it. Being lifted while asleep is the oldest luxury there is, but that is hours from now, whole soft hours, and none of them are yours to count. For now there is only this, the low dark room at the waterline, the warmth coming down through the planks, the slack rope, the deep mud's patient hand, the sea far off at the harbor mouth, breathing for everyone. SHH along the bow. SHH along the waterline. Heavy, held, homes. And the afternoon water lies gold and thin across the harbor floor, and dims by one shade, and then by one shade more, and every boat in the row settles a fraction deeper into the soft ground altogether, like one long, slow exhale shared down the line, and yours goes with them, down that same small fraction, and rests there, and the harbor keeps them all without effort, the way a palm keeps what has been placed in it, not gripping. Just staying open, and staying under, and staying. And while the staying goes on without you, somewhere far inland, past the last street, past the edge of anywhere that has a name, it has begun to snow. Not here, nothing is asked of here, but far away, over a high field that has been lying fallow all year, the first flakes are coming down through the pale afternoon like slow static, like the air itself growing sleepy, and the field simply lets them land. Snow is the daylight being put to bed. Every flake takes a little of the brightness with it on the way down and lays it on the ground beside itself, and the light that is left grows softer, rounder, more like the light inside a closed eyelid than the light of any working day, the world dimming itself flake by flake on your behalf. And it makes the one sound snow makes, which is the sound of sounds ending. Each flake landing is one small noise the day will never make again, the field growing quieter by 100,000 tiny subtractions, until the quiet has a thickness to it, a nap to it, like good cloth, and everything beneath it is beneath the same blanket. You are beneath it too, however far away you lie, quiet travels, it has already reached you, it is in the room with you now, resting along your arms. In soft, white without being bright, unsettling. At the edge of that field there is an orchard, old and small, 12 trees maybe, nobody counts them anymore, and the snow is finding every branch, laying a thin sleeve of white along each one, patient as a tailor, and the trees stand still for it. They have done this before. And here is the thing about the trees that nobody passing would guess. They are not enduring the winter, they are sleeping it. Weeks ago, before the first hard cold, each tree drew itself down, all the green business of the year, all the reaching and the ripening, gently called back in, the sap let down out of the high branches, down the trunk, down below the frost line, into the dark of the roots, where the ground stays soft and the temperature never argues. That is what a tree does when the season stops asking things of it. It descends into itself. It moves everything that matters down to the deepest, stillest place it owns, and leaves the branches to the weather, empty and light, nothing up there to protect, nothing up there to lose. You are already doing the tree's trick. Whatever is left in the high branches of you, the last thin traffic behind the forehead, the small watchfulness at the very top, let it be called down now, down through the throat, down past the chest, warm, past the belly, warmer, down into the root of you, the deep seat of you, below any frost the day can bring, and let it pool there, where it is soft, where nothing argues. Down, below the weather of thinking, into the root cellar of the body, where it capes. The buds are already made, by the way. That is the tree's other secret. Next year's leaves are finished, every one, folded 1,000 times smaller than themselves, sealed under little brown scales, waxed against the wet, wrapped and done. There is nothing the tree is behind on, nothing waiting on it. The whole of spring is packed and stored in the dark of those buds, and so the tree is allowed to be only a shape in the snow, its work not abandoned, its work complete and put away. Yours too, whatever you carried home this morning, is packed smaller than you think, sealed under its scales. It does not need tending through this sleep. It keeps, everything keeps. Folded, sealed, keeping. And in the corner of the orchard, up on a low stand out of the snow, there is a wooden hive, one white box going whiter, and inside it, the softest machinery in the world is running at its lowest setting. The bees have not gone, and they have not gone still either, not quite. They have gathered, all of them, into one loose warm ball at the center of the hive, thousands deep, a sphere of sisters, and they are trembling together, so gently it is not trembling at all. It is a hum you would have to lay your ear against the wood to hear, a hum like a word said so slowly it never needs to finish. And the ball breathes, it swells a little, eases a little, the bees on the cool outside drift inward when they have given what they have, and warm ones from the middle drift out to take a turn at the edge. No one decides this. It is only how warmth behaves when it is shared. A slow trading of places, all of it sleep slow, all of it in the dark, so that no bee is cold for long, and no bee has to be strong the whole time. The middle keeps everyone in turn. Tonight you are a bee in the middle, nothing at the edge is yours. Other warmths have the edge, the walls have the edge, the blankets have the edge, the closed door and the drawn dark have the edge. You are in at the center where it is thickest, one small sleeping part of a sleeping hole. In the middle is of the warm, nothing to tend but your own small heat. And even that is tended for you. And all around the cluster, inches away in the dark, the honey sleeps too, frame after frame of it, cell after six-sided cell, each one filled in the bright half of the year and capped with a thin lid of wax, pale and exact. A whole summer in there, thousands of warm hours, condensed and sealed and racked in the dark, not being used, not being measured, only being kept. That is what stores are for, not for tonight. Tonight nothing draws on them. They are simply there, sweetness in the walls, enough, and more than enough, so that the sleep at the center can be a sleep with no numbers in it. You have stores like that, rest you banked without noticing. It came in small change, a meal, a kindness, a laugh at the wrong hour, a window of quiet in the middle of the noise, all of it capped and kept in you somewhere. You do not have to check the level, it is enough. It was always going to be enough, and sleep spends nothing. Sleep is the 1 hour that only deposits a sweetness in the walls, a sealed, a more than enough. The snow thickens a little, and the hum does not change. The afternoon goes on dimming, and the hum does not change. Somewhere a branch lets go of its sleeve of snow, a soft thump into softness, and the hum does not change. That is the deepest thing in the orchard, not the cold, not the quiet, the not changing, the small constant warmth that goes on being itself no matter what the sky decides. And you have one, it is under your breastbone, it has been humming since before you could hear. It does not need you awake. It has never once needed you awake. It runs sweetest when you are exactly like this. Let it run. Alone. And even in yours without your help. Breath comes in, small as a bee's, and goes out long into the dark of the hive. In small, out long, joining the hum. And now let the breathing go back to being nobody's. It knows the way by itself. It has the whole orchard to practice in. The light through the snow clouds is the color of unpolished pewter now, a light with no opinions. It lies across the field, across the 12 trees, across the white box with the warm center, and it asks nothing of any of them. The whole scene is one note, low on the keyboard, sustained. And under the field, under the frost line, the roots of the orchard are touching. They grew toward one another years ago, and nobody saw it happen. So the trees are 12 above the ground, and something like one below it, asleep separately in the air, asleep together in the earth, and the snow cannot reach the place where they are joined. You are joined like that below the frost line to everyone who is sleeping now, to everyday sleeper in every darkened room, all the ones who came home this morning the way you came home, above ground. Each of you is one bed in one room in one town. Below, where the roots are, it is all one sleep, one wide, warm, continuous country of it, and you are in it, a citizen of the quietest nation there is, whose whole law is rest. One sleep, and shared at the root, wide as the snow. At the far side of the field, half lost in the falling white, there is a farmhouse, low, plain, its windows dark because nobody in it needs light. And in its kitchen, hours ago, someone banked the stove, raked the coals into a small red gathering, and drew the ash up over them like a quilt, and went away. And under that grey quilt the fire is sleeping, not out, never out, just kept, no flame showing, no work being done, only a deep orange patience holding its warmth under the ash, hour after hour, asking for nothing, spending almost nothing. A fire can rest, that is what banking is, warmth without effort, light folded down into an ember and left to keep itself. Your warmth is banked like that now, the shift is over and the flame is not needed. What remains of you is ember, covered, slow, sufficient. It will still be there, whole and easy, when it is wanted again, but that is far away, on the other side of all this dark, and nothing between here and there requires a single spark from you. Banked, covered, quietly alight, deep down, nothing burning. The blanket over you has its own story. If you want one last small thing to hold as you go under, wool begins as a meadow, a whole summer of grass and rain and slow afternoons, eaten down and grown again, turned by patient animals into fleece, into yarn, into this soft weight lying over you now. So what is covering you tonight is a field, a season of pasture, folded and laid across your shoulders. And it is asleep too, in its way, grass that became warmth. Doing the only work it has left, which is to lie still on top of you and be warm and stay. It's a meadow over you. It's a summer lying down with you. A warm, a still, a staying. Evening comes early to snow country. The pewter light lowers itself by one tone and then another. The field goes a soft blue, the blue of the hour that belongs to no one. The 12 trees turn to shapes, then to suggestions, then to company, and somewhere far above the cloud, the first star is out. You cannot see it and you do not need to. It is there the way kept things are there, shining on the top side of the weather, patient, apart, yours anyway. And with the blue hour, the snow does not stop. It only becomes invisible. You know it is still falling because the quiet keeps thickening, flake by flake, layer by layer, the world outside your room being upholstered against every sharp thing. A bluer, a thicker, a nearer sleep. Heavier now, the body one warm weight, like the cluster in its box, no edges worth naming anymore, the arms wherever they are, the legs long ago, the face smooth as the field. The bed takes all of it without shifting, beds are the patient furniture. This one has nowhere else to be for years. Heavy, kept, warm at the center. If a thought comes now, let it come as snow, let it fall the way the flakes fall, unhurried, unimportant, one more small white nothing on its way down. You do not have to catch it. You could not catch it if you tried, and there is no need to try. It will land somewhere soft. They all land somewhere soft, and the quiet gets one flake thicker for it. A falling, a landing, thicker quiet. The hive hums, the honey keeps, the sap lies low in the root, dreaming of nothing. The buds wait, folded, finished, owing nobody. The ember breathes under its ash. The meadow lies warm across your shoulders, and the snow comes down and comes down, like the day agreeing at last to whisper. And you, at the middle of all of it, the warm center, the whole white world has arranged itself around, without your asking, without your knowing, the way it arranges itself around every sleeping thing it loves. And breathing small, and breathing slow, kept, in like a sip, out like the field, long, white, even, in hardly anything, out everything, slow. The night deepens over the snow, and the snow makes the night gentle, and the gentleness comes down without end. There is more of it than there is of anything else now, more quiet than sound, more dark than light, more rest than anything left that needs resting. It holds the field, it holds the orchard, it holds the small white box with the warm middle, it holds the farmhouse and its sleeping fire. It reaches the edge of everything and keeps going. And it holds this room, and the bed, and the warm, slow weight of you, without effort, without end, a warm, a low, kept, and still the snow falls somewhere softly on everything that is done for the day, and everything is done for the day, and the falling is slow, and the landing is soft, and the quiet grows another layer and another, and each layer lies down on the last one, the way you are lying down, deep in the middle of it all, where the warm is. And under the warm, under the white, there is ground, and the ground is asleep too. It has been asleep longer than the field. The field only sleeps a season. The ground beneath it sleeps in a slower way, a wider way. It does not know the snow is falling. It does not know anything is falling. It only holds. It has always only held. You can let your attention sink now, not doing anything, just settling downward an inch at a time, the way water settles after rain, down through the dark soil, still faintly warm with the summers it remembers, down past small stones that have not moved in 100 years and are not planning to, down to where the frost has never reached, where the cold has never been, where it is one mild temperature always, the same soft dark forever, and nothing that happens up above. No morning, no weather, no noise has ever once mattered. That place is under you right now. It is under every bed on earth, under this room, under this building, a stillness so old it was here before anyone needed it, and it holds everything up without ever being asked. In a thread of air. Out and let it go all the way down, down into that old dark. It can take it. It takes everything. Deeper than the soil there is stone, and the stone is the patient thing beneath all the patient things. The bed is patient, the ground is more patient. The stone has forgotten what waiting even is, because waiting needs something to wait for, and the stone wants nothing. It lies in the dark in sheets and folds, shoulder to shoulder with itself for miles, and it rests. It has been resting since before there were nights to count. It will be resting long after. And all of that resting is underneath you now, layer beneath layer beneath layer, a whole world's worth of lying still. You are lying on top of the best sleeper there has ever been. And some of its calm comes up through everything, up through the stone into the ground, up through the ground into the foundations, up through the floor into the frame of the bed, into the mattress, into the warm, slow weight of you, not a feeling exactly, more like a permission, The oldest permission there is, be still, nothing is required. Everything beneath you has been doing this forever, and it knows how, and it is showing you, and you are already doing it. Is still, held low. Somewhere down in that stone there is a hollow, a cave no one has ever stood in, no light has ever reached it, not once, in all the time there has been light, and the dark in there is not empty, and it is not lonely, it is complete. It is the most finished dark there is, nothing in it has ever been startled, nothing in it has ever hurried, and once in a long while in that hollow, a single drop of water lets go of the ceiling, and falls, and lands. And the small round sound spreads out soft and is gone, and the stillness closes over it like deep water over a pebble, and a very long time passes, and another drop gathers, unhurried, in no hurry at all, taking as long as it takes. That is the pace down here, one soft drop, a long dark rest, one soft drop, the slowest clock in the world, keeping time for no one. And where each drop lands, the stone is growing, so slowly it cannot be watched, a finger's width in 100 years, perhaps less. The drops are building it in the dark, patient beyond patience, and the stone does not mind how long it takes, because down here long and short mean nothing. Down here there is only the drop, and the rest between drops, and the rest between drops is almost all of it. Let the breath be like that, one small arrival, then the long rest. In a drop, out and the long dark rest, nothing owed, nothing next. One drop and gone. One drop and the stillness closes over. And here is a soft thing about that water. If you want one more soft thing, the water in that drop fell as rain a very long time ago, years ago, lifetimes ago. It landed on the ground far above in some old storm nobody remembers, and it has been on its way down ever since, seeping through the dark a hair's width at a time, slower than roots, slower than seasons, and by the time it gathers on that ceiling and falls, there is no storm left in it. Nothing in it remembers the thunder, nothing in it remembers the wind. All of that was worked out of it on the way down, drawn off by the quiet stone, until only clear, still water remained. That is what the deep does with everything that falls into it. It takes whatever arrived loud and carries it slowly and hands it back as calm. And whatever you carried down into this bed, whatever landed on you in the bright hours before this, it is seeping away the same way, working down and out of you a hair's width at a time, drawn off by the dark. You do not have to do it. It is being done by the stillness, by the weight, by the slow, mild dark that takes everything and asks nothing. A clearing, a settling, clear. Further in, the hollow opens wide, and there is water lying in it, a lake under the world, black and level and utterly still. No wind has ever touched it, no rain has ever dimpled it, nothing has ever crossed it. Its surface has been perfectly smooth for longer than anyone has been counting anything. It is the stillest thing there is, and it is real, and it is down there now, being still, the way it was still yesterday. The way it was still through every loud hour that has ever rushed past far above it. Every alarm the world has ever rung has rung above that lake, every engine, every siren, every bright and hurried morning, and not one of them has ever put a single ripple on it, not one. The surface just lies there, dark and even, like the first page of sleep, and nothing writes on it, and nothing ever will. You do not have to go to it, just know it is down there, beneath the ground, beneath the stone, beneath everything that happens, a stillness that cannot be disturbed, lying quietly in the dark like proof that some things simply cannot be disturbed, and the deepest part of you is one of those things. A level's dark, even. And your mind can lie like that lake now, a dark level surface with nothing moving on it. The thoughts that pass are far away and high above, like footsteps in a town you will never visit. They cross and fade and cross and fade, and none of them come down here, none of them can. It is too deep, it is too still. They would have to fall for 100 years and arrive as one clear drop, and by then there would be nothing left of them but water. So let them walk around up there, let the far-off town have its far-off morning. The surface of you stays level, stays dark, stays smooth, nothing lands on it, nothing writes on it. It just lies there in the deep, reflecting nothing, holding still. Smooth, unwritten, still. In, barely a breath. Out, wide as the black water, slow, level, long. And feel, if any feeling is left, how you are carried. The bed holds you, the floor holds the bed, the walls hold the floor, and the roof holds the weather away. The ground holds the whole house in its open hand. The stone holds the ground, the deep holds the stone, and the deep rests on warmth, and the warmth rests on nothing, because at the bottom of everything there is no bottom. There is only holding all the way down. Nothing in that whole long stack is straining. The bed is not working to hold you. The ground is not working to hold the house. Each layer simply lies upon the next and is carried the way you are carried. It is the easiest thing the world does. It is what the world is mostly doing, all the time, everywhere, holding what lies on it. And in this good dark you have made, at your own right hour, you are one of the held things. Nothing more is asked of you than is asked of the stone. And nothing is asked of the stone. Lie there, be carried, that is the whole of it, and it is already done. Carried, easy, down. There has never been a clock down there. No clock has ever ticked in that stone. No morning has ever arrived in it. The words early and late have never once been true in that dark, and yet everything down there is exactly on time. The drop falls when it falls. The stone grows as it grows. The lake lies still, and lies still, and lies still. Nothing has ever been behind. Nothing has ever been missed. That is the truth underneath the truth. Underneath the schedules, underneath the counted hours, underneath every bright and measured day. The biggest part of the world keeps no time at all. It rests and continues and rests, and you are lying on it. You are lying directly on top of the part of the world that has never once been in a hurry, and its no hurry rises up through the bed like a slow warmth. No hour, nothing behind, nothing ahead. Only this breath, which is on time, and the next one, which will be on time too, whenever it comes. In, whenever it comes. Out, as long as it likes. And beneath the coolest stone, far down, there is warmth, the world's own low warm that has been there from the very beginning. It does not flicker, it does not burn, it stays mild and enormous under everything, like the warmth under a sleeping animal. The black lake is warmed by it faintly from below. The stone leans back against it through the long dark. And far, far up at the top of everything, in a darkened room, in a warm bed, there is you. Resting on that same warmth, at the end of the same long line of held things. The world is warm at its middle, and so are you, and the two warmths know about each other, the way warm things do, without words, without effort, one vast slow yes, rising through miles of patient stone, arriving beneath your bed like a hand under a cradle. Warm below, warm within, nothing between them but rest. And listen to how quiet it is down there, not silence exactly, something rounder than silence. The sound stillness makes when it has gone unbroken for so long that it has become a kind of softness. Dark that has never been broken is very soft. Quiet that has never been interrupted is very deep. And that is the dark, and that is the quiet, that all other dark and quiet come from. This room borrows its hush from down there. Your closed eyes borrow their dark from down there. The original stillness, lending itself upward to every resting thing. Borrowed dark, borrowed hush, freely given. The lake is still. The drop is gathering in no hurry. And the stone is growing too slowly to see. The deep is holding the way it always has. And the breath goes on without you now, small, slow, on time. Low, held, still. And one more soft knowing, though you do not need it. Everything that has ever slept has slept on this same deep. Every tired body there has ever been, every animal in every den, every sleeper in every century, every worker home from every long night, all of them carried by this same stone, warmed by this same middle, resting over this same black and level water. You are not doing anything new. You are doing the oldest thing there is, on the oldest bed there is. And it has never once failed to hold. It holds. It holds. In almost nothing. out almost everything. Far down, a drop lets go and falls through the perfect dark and lands on the water that cannot be disturbed, and the small sound rounds out and fades, and the stillness closes over it, whole again, smooth again, as if nothing had ever fallen anywhere. And a very long rest begins, the long rest between drops, which is almost all of it. And you are inside that rest now, down in the wide dark middle of it, where nothing is gathering, where nothing is falling, where the water lies level and the stone lies easy and the warmth comes up from below without being asked. Resting. Resting. The house above you is only one more layer lying on the layers. The morning above the house is only weather on the roof of it all, and none of it reaches down here, none of it ever has. The deep does not know what the day is doing, and just now neither do you. You have gone where the day cannot follow, down among the patient things, the stone, the water, the warm, and they have made room, the way they always make room, without moving, without waking. Just letting one more resting thing lie down among them. Among the patient things. One of them now. And low, slow, deep. And the drop gathers, and the lake waits without waiting, and the warm stays warm. And somewhere far from all of this, in another quiet that has nothing to do with this one, snow has begun to fall. You do not have to go to it. It comes the way all soft things come now, on its own, unasked, drifting down out of a sky with no color left in it, small and slow and countless, each flake taking its own long time, wandering a little on the way down, touching nothing, hurrying nowhere. It falls on a field no one is watching, on fence posts that stopped minding the fence years ago, on the round shoulders of a hill that has worn snow every winter of its long life and never once felt the weight as weight. It falls, and it keeps falling in the dark, with no one to see it and nothing to interrupt it, which is how the best snow always falls. And the sound it makes is the sound you are resting inside now, which is almost no sound at all, a hush that lies down over the world one layer at a time, rounding off every sharp thing, filling every small hollow, until all of it, everything under the sky, is one soft, unbroken shape. Listen to how quiet a field becomes under snow, quieter than empty, quiet the way a page is quiet before anything is written on it, the ground taking every sound in before it can even begin, the air too soft to carry news of any kind. Nothing arrives in a snowfall like this, nothing leaves, the world simply gets gentler, hour by hour, without being told to. That is what is settling over you, flake by flake, breath by breath, nothing landing hard, nothing landing cold, only rest, layered on rest, layered on rest, each new softness lying down on the last one, until the shape of you under it all is smooth and simple and very hard to find. Your hands, wherever they are lying, are two warm creatures gone in for the season, burrowed down under everything, curled around their own warmth. They will not be needed for a long time, and they know it. Let them go dim, let them go distant, two small sleeps inside your larger one. Your arms lie along you like lanes filled in overnight, unwalked, unmarked, no footprints from wrist to shoulder, nothing scheduled to pass along them, smooth and level and closed until further notice. And your chest rises and settles the way a wide field lifts under a long, slow wind that never fully arrives, a movement almost too gradual to call movement, up by almost nothing, down by a little more than that, and the snow keeps falling on it all the while, unbothered, filling in each breath behind you as you take it. Legs long and drifted over, feet far away at the southern edge of you, under their own deep cover, the whole length of you lying like land in winter, nothing growing, nothing asked to grow, everything alive in their resting at the root, low and warm and biding, the way living things do under snow, not stopped, just gathered in, spending the season close to their own center. And in the middle of that snowed-in country, there is one small room with warmth in it. Low ceiling, thick walls, a window drifted blind, so the room keeps no hours at all. And in the corner, a stove that burned all evening has come down at last to its quietest hour. No flame left, no flicker, nothing that needs tending, only embers, banked and settled under their soft grey ash, giving off heat the way sleep gives off rest, steadily, invisibly, asking nothing in return. That is the kind of warm you are now, not the warmth of effort, not the warmth of hurry, the warmth of a fire that has finished burning and can finally just be warm. You did your burning, all of it, every hour of it, and now the ash lies light over the last of the glow, and the glow will hold like this for a long, long time, and no one is coming to stir it. Feel that in the middle of your chest, if there is any feeling left to spare, a banked warmth, covered and kept, needing no air, no attention, no fuel, just easing its heat out slowly into the room of you, into the hands, into the belly, into the long drifted lanes of the arms and legs, warmth traveling at the speed of sleep. Over you wool, the good heavy kind, blanket on blanket, each one adding its small honest weight, and wool is a patient material. It was grown slowly, in weather, on backs that walked hills all day and slept folded together at night. It knows about cold from the outside and warm from the inside. It has been keeping sleepers all its life. Somewhere under this same snowfall, in a fold on the side of that hill, the flock that grew this wool is sleeping too, pressed in flank to flank, a single breathing warmth under the falling white, nothing in any of their minds, just the shared heat of bodies that trust the night to pass on its own. And it will, it always does. Nights pass over sleeping things like weather over a roof, and the sleeping things never even know. You are folded in like that now, one warm body among all the warm sleeping bodies of the world, the flock on the hill, the creatures gone to ground, every covered sleeper under every roof and drift, all of you breathing your slow separate breaths into the same enormous quiet, none of you keeping watch, because nothing needs watching. The snow is doing the only work left, and its work is to make everything softer. And the quiet itself moves through the house like someone kind. It goes its rounds without footsteps. It checks each room without opening a door. It finds the kettle cold and leaves it cold, finds the coats hung and leaves them hanging, finds the embers banked and nods and moves on. It is not looking for anything wrong. There is nothing wrong. It is only doing what quiet does in a sleeping house, touching each thing lightly to say, rest on, rest on. It comes to the room where you are lying, and it does not even pause, because you are the most finished thing in the house. Nothing about you needs adjusting. Blankets settled, breath settled, warmth settled. The quiet passes over you the way snow passes over the deepest part of the drift, adding its softness to softness, and goes on down the hall. And behind it, every room it visited is a shade heavier with rest, the whole house sinking a little further into the snow sinking the house a little further into the hill lying easy under the whole slow weight of the winter sky, everything settling into everything, and you at the warm center of all that settling, the stillest room, in the stillest house, in the stillest field there is. In a thread of cool, out a long spill of warm, in hardly anything, out everything else. The breath has gone soft as falling snow itself now, each one drifting in, wandering a little, settling, no two alike and none of them mattering. They land on the great white field of your rest and add themselves to it and disappear. Breath on breath on breath, layer on layer, deeper by one flake at a time, which is the only honest way anything gets deep. And if any last scrap of the shift is still falling with the snow, some face, some sound, some corridor, some hour, let it fall too. It is only one more flake now. It drifts down with all the others. It lands on the field, and the field does not know it from snow. It whitens, it softens, it is filled in and rounded over, and by morning, whenever your morning is, there will be no mark where it fell. Only the smooth, unbroken white of a rest that took everything in and made it quiet. That is what this sleep does with what you carry. It does not sort it, it does not answer it. It snows it under, gently, one soft layer at a time, until the whole loud night you came home from is only a shape under the drift, a low white hill among white hills, nothing moving on it, nothing needed from it. Let it lie. Let it lie. The room holds its warmth, the wool holds the room, the snow holds the house, the hill holds the snow, and something older and larger than all of it holds the hill, resting on rest, all the way down, and you do not have to hold any part of it. You are the held thing, the innermost thing, the small warm reason all those layers are there. Far off in the field, the snow goes on falling, slower now, if anything, larger flakes, fewer of them, the sky nearly finished with what it came to do. Each flake comes down through the dark like a small closing eye, drifting, tilting, alighting without a sound, and the hush after each one is longer than the fall. One flake, a long soft while, another, and the while grows longer, and longer still. You are somewhere inside those whiles now, in the widening spaces between soft things, where nothing lands, where nothing is even falling, just the dark gone gentle, and the warmth gone everywhere, and the slow animal of the breath going on without you faithfully, the way it has your whole life, needing no thanks, keeping its small night watch so that nothing else has to. Warm, low, covered, and under the wool, under the warmth, under the last thin listening, the body finishes its long arrival. There is a moment in every deep rest when the sleeper stops being someone lying in a bed and becomes only part of the bed's own stillness, part of the room's own dark, indistinguishable from the warmth around them. You are past that moment now. It went by like a flake among flakes, and what is lying here is simply rest itself, wearing your shape. Breathing your slow breath, keeping your banked warmth, while whoever you are during the day sleeps deepest of all, somewhere underneath, snowed in, safe, unfindable until wanted. The embers ease a shade lower and are still warm. The drift outside grows a finger deeper and makes no sound. The flock on the hill breathes in its fold, one warmth, unhurried. And the kind quiet finishes its rounds and finds everything as it should be, and settles down itself in the last chair of the house to rest with the rest of you. Soft, slow, down. And somewhere in all that white and warm, without meaning to, the field begins to dream. The small blind dreams of winter ground, roots easing a hair's width deeper, seeds turning over in their sleep, water resting in the dark seams of the earth in no form and no hurry. Nothing in the field knows it is dreaming. Nothing in you needs to know it either. The dreams come up like warmth through wool, faint, wordless, kind, and they ask nothing, they only pass. Slow shapes moving under the snow of you, too deep to wake anything, too soft to leave tracks. Let them pass. You do not have to watch even these. Sleep watches its own weather. It has for as long as there have been sleepers. It lets the gentle shapes through and turns the rest away at the edge of the field, and it never wakes the ground to ask permission. In a flake of air, out the long hush after, and the snow, having made everything the same soft shape, having filled the lanes and rounded the fences and drifted the window blind, eases at last toward its own kind of sleep. A few flakes, then fewer, then the wide black sky just resting up there, emptied and light, the way you are resting down here, emptied and heavy, the two of you balanced across all that quiet, neither one holding the other, both hell. And the warmth stays. That is the thing about a banked fire, about wool, about a body that has truly gone down. The warmth stays. It does not need the burning anymore. It lives in the layers now, in the room of the chest, in the sleeping hands, in the deep middle of the drifted house of you, hour after hour after hour, unwatched, unfed, unfailing. A warm, a whole, a snowed in. And far along the hill, where the drifts lie deepest, the winter goes on doing its one slow kindness, covering, quieting, keeping, and it will go on doing it for as long as you are down here. It does not tire, it does not count, it only deepens. And beneath the drifted hill, deeper than any root reaches, deeper than frost has ever gone, there is water that has never seen the sun. It fell as rain a very long time ago, on some ordinary afternoon nobody remembers, and it slipped down through the grass and through the dark crumb of the soil and into the fine cracks of the stone, and the stone took it in and slowed it, the way a deep bed takes a tired body and slows it. Year by year it went down, losing its hurry a little at a time, losing the memory of weather, until there was nothing left in it but clearness. And now it lies in a wide black stillness far under the hill, in a hollow the water itself has made, a lake with no shore anyone has stood on, no wind has ever crossed it, no light has ever landed there. And it is not lonely, that is the thing to know about it. It is complete, it needs nothing from the surface. The sun could rise and set 10,000 times above the hill, and the water would not notice, would not stir, would not care. Its darkness is not a darkness that lost the light. It is a darkness that never needed it, original, unbroken, calm all the way through. You are lying above it, the way the hill lies above it, and something in you is like it, something under all the traveled hours of you, a still water that the days never reach, clear, level, old, and every breath you release lets you settle a little nearer to it. In, cool and small and easy. Out, long, going down through the dark like rain through stone. The water down there has perfect trust. It does not test the stone that holds it. It does not wonder if the hollow will hold. It has lain in the same cup dark for longer than there have been names for things, and the stone has held it every hour of that time, without effort, without asking anything back. That is what holding can be, not gripping, not watching, just the shape of one thing fitted forever around the ease of another. Let the bed be your stone, let yourself be the water, poured out flat, found level, done moving. The mattress fits the whole dark shape of you, the way the hollow fits the lake. Every place you touch, it is a place you no longer have to hold. And by now you touch it everywhere. Far off in that underground stillness, too far to be anything but soft, a single drop of water lets go of the ceiling of the dark. It has been gathering for a day or a week, unhurried as everything down there is unhurried, and it falls and lands, one small round note in all that black. And the stillness closes over the sound, the way deep water closes over a pebble, and everything is as it was. And then, after a long time, another. That is the only clock the deep earth keeps, a drop, a long hush, a drop, and it does not measure anything. It does not count toward anything, no hour arrives because of it, no one is called anywhere by it. It is time with all the teeth taken out of it, time as pure patience. And you can rest inside a time like that. Nothing in it can find you, nothing in it wants you. The drops fall whether anyone listens. And tonight, the listening can be as loose as everything else. A sound arriving in a sleeping ear and asking nothing of it. And here is the quietest thing the deep water knows. Each of those drops is building something. Where it lands, it leaves behind a breath of stone, thinner than thought, and the next drop leaves another. And over spans of time too wide to hold in a mind, the stone rises, smooth, rounded, patient, a shape made entirely of small lettings go. Nothing down there ever worked at it, nothing strained. The shape grew out of 10 million tiny arrivals, each one easy. Each one enough. And rest builds in you the same way, not all at once, not by effort, drop by drop, breath by breath, each easy exhale leaving behind its thin layer of heaviness. And the layers do not wash away, they keep. They have been keeping all this time you have been lying here, hours of them now, smooth and rounded and deep. You are lying inside a shape your own breathing built, and it holds. In, almost nothing. Out, and one more layer settles. Heavy, level, kept. Somewhere far above, the surface of the world goes on with its bright business. And the deep water proves, just by lying there, how little that has to matter. Sun means nothing to it, noon means nothing. The whole loud sky is only a rumor the stone never passes down, and the blacked-out room around you has learned the same trick. Whatever the light is doing beyond the walls, none of it is passed down to you. The room keeps its own deep hour, the hour of still water. And you lie in that hour, with nothing above you but stone quiet, and nothing below you but hold. And the water is never quite alone in the dark, because the dark itself keeps it company. a companionship with no gestures in it, no speech, just two old presences lying together, each making the other softer. The dark makes the water restful, the water makes the dark gentle, and your breath and your heaviness are like that now, old companions lying together in the same black hollow, the breath making the heaviness softer, the heaviness making the breath slower, neither leading, neither following, just moving together the way still things move, which is barely, which is beautifully. A drop falls, the hush closes over it. And now very slowly as water finds its way, let the last thread of attention drift along the underground dark to where the water, in its own centuries, comes out, because somewhere, miles from the hill at the foot of some mossy, unvisited slope, there is a spring, a small clear mouth in the ground where the deep water finally rises, and it does not burst out, it wells, it lips over a rim of stone smoothed by nothing but itself, and slides into a pool the size of a folded coat, and the pool is so clear that it looks empty, and so calm that the overhanging fern is mirrored in it without one waver. That is what becomes of all that darkness and all that patience, clearness, calm, a giving that costs the deep lake nothing, because there is always more stillness where it came from, and you do not have to do anything with this. It is only good to know, in the wordless way a sleeper knows things, that what goes down clear comes up clear, that all this dark you are lying in is not a taking away, it is the long, clean passage through the stone. And every hour you spend in it, something in you is being filtered gentle, slowed, cleared, readied to well up mild on the far side of sleep, in its own time, with no rim of hurry on it at all. But that far side is a long, long way off, miles of soft stone from here, and there is no reason to travel toward it. The water never hurries to its spring, it lets the years carry it, and tonight the hours will carry you, and they are wide, and they are slow, and they know the way. In a sip of the dark, out given back, warmer, longer, down, clear, held, and with the water resting, the stone can be listened to, because stone is not silent, exactly, stone is quiet the way a grandfather sleeping in his chair is quiet, a presence, breathing so slowly you would have to stay 100 years to see one breath. The hill above you is that sleeper. It has lain down so long ago and so completely that grass grows on its blanket. And it holds within it the lake and the slow stairways of the water and the small building drops, and none of that weight wakes it. It sleeps around everything it carries. And you sleep the same way now, around everything you carry, the shift, the roads, the voices, the lists, none of it set loose, none of it lost, just carried the way the hill carries its dark water, deep inside a sleep so much larger than any of it that nothing needs tending. A body can hold its whole life and still be perfectly at rest. That is what hills are for, that is what this heaviness is for. You are not pinned by it, you are furnished with it. Weighted the way good sleep waits its own doors, so no small wind can open them. A drop in the long hush. And if in all this depth, some flicker of the surface still drifts down once in a while, a half-thought, a face, a fragment of the night's work turning over, let it be what a leaf is when it lands on that far clear pool, a small light thing arriving on top of a great deep stillness. It does not sink, it does not stain, it rests on the surface a while, turning slowly, and the pool does not rise to meet it, does not ripple for it. And by the leaf drifts to the mossy edge and is gone, and the water never once stopped being clear. You are the pool, not the leaf. You are the depth, not the drifting. Whatever lands, lands lightly. Whatever lands, leaves, and the clearness underneath was never touched at all. Soft, clear, deeper. And now even the drops grow farther apart, as if the deep earth too were easing toward the middle of its night, a drop and a hush so long that the hush becomes the place, and somewhere in that widening quiet, the last thin difference between the water and the dark gives way, not suddenly, the way evening gives way. You cannot say when, only that it has, and the lake and the black are one wide restful thing now, and the stone holds it, and the hill sleeps on. And above the hill, the unimportant sky does whatever skies do, and none of it reaches down here, none of it ever has. In's barely a curve of air. Out, and the curve lies down. There is nothing in you now that is not resting. The hands rested long ago, the shoulders went down with the early hours, the face has been smooth so long it has forgotten its daytime shapes. Even the listening is lying down now, even the part that followed the words is only floating on them, and that is right. Words at this depth are not for following, they are the water you float in, warm and dim and moving so little. You do not need to hold one of them. You have never needed to hold one of them, they hold you. And they will go on holding, quietly, a long time, whether anything in you hears, the way the stone goes on holding the lake in the hours no one is awake in, the way the dark goes on keeping the water company, hold and rest, rest and hold. It is the oldest arrangement there is, older than mornings, older than names, and tonight it is yours. A drop, the hush, down, held, and far under everything, where the water lies widest, there is a place where even the drops do not fall, the very middle of the stillness, the heart of the held. Nothing has ever happened there, nothing has ever needed to, it is the resting place of rest itself, and you are near it now. You have been drifting toward it all this while, the way deep water drifts, without wake, without will, and it is not a place you arrive at. It is a place that closes gently around you when you have become still enough, and you have been still enough for a long time now. Let it close, soft as water over water. And the quiet goes on making its slow shape around you, layer and layer and layer, smooth as the patient stone, round as the sleeping hill, and every breath is one more small clear drop of it, landing, keeping, deepening, and there is nowhere else. And there is nothing else, only this, only down, only the wide black water of rest, lying level under everything, going on and on. And over the stillness now, unhurried, something has begun to come down that is softer than rain ever was, slow pale flakes of quiet, drifting out of a sky the color of sleep, snow, the first snow of this long inward night, each flake taking its time, turning a little as it falls, in no hurry to land, because there is nowhere it has to be, only down, only softly, only eventually. And where it lands it does not strike, it settles, the way a thought settles when no one picks it up, one flake, and another after that, each one adding almost nothing, and all of them together slowly, adding everything, a covering, a thickness, a soft accumulating blanket drawn over the whole of the resting world. Even the brightness that waited outside your room this morning, the hard glare you came home under, it has been falling all this time without you noticing, falling and changing as it fell, light coming apart into flakes, into something dim and slow and harmless. The day's whole glare sifted soft, coming down now as this hushfall, this pale unhurried snow. The morning did not go away, it surrendered, it became weather for sleeping under, and it goes on coming down for you. Gram by gram, grain by grain, laying its softness over everything that used to be sharp. The rooftops are rounding, the edges of things are losing their edges, the corners of the world are filling in, whatever was angular out there is becoming curve, whatever was hard is becoming pillow. The fences are only long soft ridges now, the parked cars are sleeping animals under white coats. The streets have forgotten they were streets. They are simply wide, quiet places where nothing needs to happen. And listen to what the snow does to sound, how it takes each noise as it is born and wraps it before it can travel. A door somewhere closes into cotton, a far engine turns over inside wool. Everything the world says now arrives muffled and kind, padded, felted, rounded off, as if every sound had been made to lie down too. The snow is not silencing the world. It is tucking the world in, sound by sound, street by street. Until what reaches you here in your warm dark is only the memory of noise, soft as breath through a scarf. And you are on the warm side of all of it. That is the oldest sweetness there is, to be warm while the soft cold does its slow work outside, to be under covers while the covering happens. You do not have to watch it, you can feel it, the way the room grows quieter by the minute, the way the air itself seems padded now, the whole morning snowed under, the whole loud world gone thick and slow and white beyond the walls, and you inside, kept tucked. On the warm side. Feel the blanket where it lies against you, its small honest weight, not heavy, just present, like a hand that rests and asks nothing. Feel how it has taken the shape of you by now, how the warmth under it is your own warmth, given back. You made this warmth, breath by breath, hour by hour of lying here, and the blanket has been saving it for you, holding your own heat close against you like something it was trusted with. There is wool in this softness somewhere, or the idea of wool, the crimp and give of it, fibers that spent a whole life growing slowly on a hillside in all weathers, and now they have one job, to be warm around a sleeper, to loft and settle, to make a small climate that belongs to one body only, yours, a country of warmth the size of a bed, with its own weather, its own hush, its own long night that no clock outside can touch. Let yourself be a body in wool in winter, that is all, a warm animal gone still in its den while the snow sees to everything else. Animals do not argue with this. When the soft cold comes down, they curl and slow and let the season carry them. Their hearts ease, their breath spaces out, they trust the den. You can trust the den is holding. And your breath now, your breath can fall the way the snow falls. Look how a flake comes down, it does not drop, it drifts. It rocks a little on the air, it takes the long way, and lands so lightly that landing and floating are almost the same thing. Let the next out breath be a flake like that, leaving the warm of you, drifting, taking the long way, settling somewhere below without a sound. And another. No wind in this snow, no slant, just straight soft falling, breath after breath, flake after flake, each one a little slower than the last, each one landing a little lower in you, and where they land they stay, your own quiet, accumulating. You are being snowed into sleep from the inside, layer on soft layer, and the layer never gets heavy, it only gets deep. Soft, warm, still. And under the snow, under all that white patience, there is the dark earth, and the earth is the calmest thing there has ever been. It does not even sleep the way creatures sleep. It rests the way mountains rest, on a scale where a whole winter is one slow breath. And down in that dark, right now in the cold months, are the seeds, lying exactly where they fell, doing the bravest thing a living thing can do, nothing. A seed in winter does not push, it does not try, it does not measure the days or worry the frost. It lies in the black soil with everything it will ever be folded small inside it, and waits without waiting. It has no plan and needs none. The ground knows, the season knows. The seed is allowed to be only a seed, whole, complete, unopened, asked for nothing. And you can rest like that, everything you are folded small and safe, nothing needing to sprout tonight, nothing needing to become, the shifts you have worked and the shifts still to come. They are the weather far above the soil, they pass over, they do not reach this depth. Down here there is only the dark holding its seeds, and you are one of them, warm in your husk of blankets, entire, at rest, with all your springs still folded quietly inside you keeping. The roots know this dark too, the old trees at the edge of the white field, everything above ground bare and still, and below the long slow roots, wintering, they do not grieve the leaves, they draw down, they gather in, they live at half a heartbeat and call it plenty. There is a whole science of resting that the rooted things have always known, that growing is not the only work, that lying dormant in the dark is not failure but season. Your body knows this science without being taught. It is doing it now, drawing down, gathering in, living at half a heartbeat, calling it plenty. And the snow goes on, it has covered the field entire now, one smooth unbroken white from hedge to hedge, and your body is like that field, lie in it and feel it. Not parts anymore, no separate arms, no separate legs, no face, no hands, just one level field of you, smooth from end to end, every footprint of the day filled in, every track the shift left in you, softened over and gone. Whatever crossed this field yesterday, the snow has taken its marks. You are unmarked, you are new fall, you are that particular silence a snowfield has, that is not empty but full of softness, full of cover, full of the deep-held warmth of the ground beneath. And the light that is left, the little that filters through, it is not daylight anymore, it is snowlight, that dim blue-gray glow that has no source and no direction, The gentlest light there is, light with all the day taken out of it. It does not ask the eyes for anything. It lies on the world like one more blanket, and even this is fading now, bluer, dimmer, the long afternoon of the snow leaning into its dusk, the field going from white to grey, to a soft charcoal bloom, to dark. It is still falling, you can tell without any seeing, the way you can feel snow falling through walls, a fine presence, a slow thickening of the quiet. It will fall all through your sleep. It is the kind of snow that has decided to last, and every hour it falls, the world will be a little softer around you, the quiet a little deeper, the warm den of you a little farther from everything. You are being buried in gentleness, shallowly, beautifully, at the rate of one soft flake at a time. Somewhere in the dark of the eaves there is a slow drip of melt near the warmth of the house, unhurried, irregular, the house's own small clock, keeping no time worth keeping, and the timbers tick faintly as they cool, old wood settling, the house drawing its shoulders in for the night. Houses do this. They hold still all day, and at night they ease joint by joint. You can hear how everything built and everything grown is easing now, wood, field, root, seed, breath. All of it letting go of its shape a little, all of it leaning into the long, soft dark. And you are so far into the warm now, so far under the soft, that even the snow is only a rumor, something kind happening a long way above, the way the seed hears winter, barely, a pressure of hush, a promise that nothing will be asked. Spring is nobody's business tonight. Morning is nobody's business tonight. There is only the dark of the soil and the weight of the white and the small folded warmth of you wintering. Flaky. And flaky. And the field lies even. The breath has gone small and woolen, in, a soft gathering, out, a long slow sift, and between them a pause like the pause between snowflakes, which is most of the sky, most of breathing is the rest between, most of the snow is the space it falls through, most of you now is that space, dim, warm, unhurried, falling without falling, settling without landing. And if a thought still drifts past, it is only one more flake, turning a little, catching no light. It will land somewhere soft and be part of the cover. That is all thoughts are for this late, more cover, more soft. Let them fall where they like. The field takes everything and stays smooth. The drifts are deep against the door now. No one is coming, nothing is owed. The lane is filled and the gate is filled, and the way back to the loud world is closed with softness until you want it again. Snowed in, the loveliest kind of shut, a door held closed by nothing but gentleness, and inside it one warm sleeper, one slow heart, one small climate of wool and breath, going quietly about the old work of rest. White outside, warm inside, and the seed in its dark, entire. Deep in the ground the winter is not cold. That is the secret the roots keep. Under the frost line the earth holds one steady mildness all season long, an even patient warmth that never rises and never fails, and you have come down below your own frost line now, below where the day's weather reaches, down where the temperature of you is constant and kind. Nothing blows here, nothing bites. It is the same soft dark at this depth no matter what the sky is doing. And the sky can do what it likes. The snow will keep the field will keep the ground will keep the seed, and the seed keeps nothing, because keeping is being done for it, all the way down, layer under layer under layer, a whole world arranged this late, around one small resting thing, and the small resting thing is you, and none of it needs your help. Softer, and slower, and the falling goes on without you. Somewhere far above the field, the last flakes of the day's light are coming down through the blue dark, small, seldom, soft as ash from a cold fire, and each one that lands makes the quiet one flake deeper. The world is almost all quiet now, quiet nearly the whole way up, and where you lie, at the warm root of everything, the quiet is complete. It was finished hours ago. It has just been deepening. And the wool holds its warmth. And the earth holds its mildness. And the snow comes down in no hurry, for no reason, over the sleeping shape of everything. And by now the snow has finished what it came to do. The field is one unbroken white, edge to edge, and there is nothing left that shows, no furrow, no stone, no footprint, only the long soft shape of the land under its cover, like a bed made hours ago in a house where everyone is already asleep, and you can let the picture of it go now. You held it as long as it was needed. The field will keep itself. The snow will keep falling whether anyone watches it or not. That is the kindest thing about it. It never needed you to see it. So let the images soften now, the way breath softens on cold glass, the field blurring at its edges, the seed dissolving into the warmth around it, the roots, the frost line, the even mildness of the deep ground, all of it loosening into one wide feeling instead of many pictures. You don't have to picture anything anymore. Picturing was only ever a hallway, and you have come through the hallway now into the room itself. The room is dark and warm and yours. And in this room, there is nothing to look at, and nothing looking back, only the soft weight of you, and the bed beneath the weight, and the dark around the bed, going on and on in every direction like still water. One last slow pass through the body then, not to change anything, only to say goodnight to each part in turn, the way you'd walk once through a house before sleep, not checking, just touching the door frames, the face soft, the small muscles around the eyes gone loose, the jaw unclenched and heavy, the tongue resting low, nothing held in the face at all. A face with no expression left to make, the shoulders down, they came down a long time ago and they have stayed down. They remember how now. The arms, laid where they lie, warm along their whole length, the hands open or curled, it doesn't matter, hands with nothing in them and nothing to do, the chest, rising a little, falling a little more, slow as weather, the belly soft, the back given over to the bed, every knot of it gone quiet against the support that has not moved and will not move. The legs, long and heavy, poured out like something warm that has finished spreading. The feet, far away and unimportant, warm at the very end of you. And there's the whole house of you, dark and settled, every door left open, every room gone quiet, nothing forgotten, because nothing needed remembering, nothing locked, because nothing here needs keeping out. A warm, dark, sleeping house under a warm, dark, falling sky. The breath is breathing itself now, you may have noticed, somewhere back along the way you stopped doing it, and it kept on without you, the way the snow kept falling without the field watching, in and out a little longer, in and out a little longer. It has its own pace and its pace is right. You could not breathe wrongly now if you tried, and you are far past trying. So let even the breath belong to the body, and let the body belong to the bed, and let the bed belong to the room, and let the room belong to the dark, everything held by the next thing out, layer under layer under layer, and you, at the center of all that holding nothing. Somewhere outside, far away on the other side of the blackout, the day is going on. You can know that without going to it, doors opening somewhere, a kettle, a radio, a street filling up, all of it managing perfectly well. The day has run itself a long time and it has never once needed you awake to do it. It will still be there later, whole and ordinary when you have slept your fill. And by then it will be softer and slower and closer to evening, but that is later's business. Later is a country you don't live in right now. Right now you live here, in the hour you earned, in the dark you made, in the middle of your own midnight, while the rest of the world minds the morning for you. The shift is over. It is not just over, it is set down. You carried it home and you set it down at the door, and the weight of it has been leaving you this whole hour, breath by breath, and now there is none of it left to leave. Whatever happened in the night, you did what the night asked. Whatever is unfinished belongs to the next shift, and the next shift is far away, on the far side of a long sleep, and it cannot see you here. Nothing from the night can see you here. This dark is yours alone. And you don't have to follow these words anymore. I want you to know that. They will go on a little while longer, but they are not instructions now. They have not been instructions for a long time. They are only weather, a voice falling past the window of you, soft and seldom, like the last flakes over the field. If a sentence lands, let it land. If it drifts past unheard, that is even better. Sleep begins where listening ends, and you are allowed to stop listening. You are allowed to sink below the sound of this, down where the words become only a tone, and the tone becomes only a warmth, and the warmth becomes only the dark. Heavy now, the whole body one weight, one warm field under one deep cover, no parts anymore, no edges, just the single soft shape of you, pressed gently down by nothing but its own rest. Warm now, the wool doing its slow work, the bed holding its gathered heat, the even mildness below the frost line, steady all season long. Nothing in you needs to make warmth. Warmth is being made for you. It has all been arranged. Dark now, the good dark, the kept dark, dark with no shapes in it and nothing arriving, dark like deep water that has never once been disturbed, and you, resting on the floor of it, where nothing reaches, where nothing has ever reached. And the snow comes down, you can barely hear it now, you could never hear it, that was the point of it. The quietest thing the sky knows how to do, done over and over, all day long, over the sleeping shape of everything. There is nothing left to do, there has been nothing left to do for a long time, even these words are only saying so more and more slowly. Everything is finished, everything is held, everything is warm, and the last thing awake in you is only the small watcher who checks that all of this is true. And it is true, so the watcher can close its eyes too. The watcher is the last light in the house, and the house is safe, and the light can go out. Let it go out. There. The breath goes on without you, slow and slower, like snow, like the last snow of the day, small, seldom, soft. The field sleeps. The shade sleeps. The house is dark, every room of it, warm and dark and done. And you at the warm root of everything, held and held and held. Nothing more now. Only warmth. Only weight. Only the dark coming down, slow as snow, over the sleeping shape of you. Sleep. Sleep.